You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Chunk up the deuce for the south and the north. Boys talking down and boys wanna hate. Good, great, grand morning to y'all, man. What's good? What's good? What's good? Y'all know what time it is. The doctor's in the house. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. We are in the building, man. What's good? What's good? What's good? Before we start off, you know, we got to hit that roll call, man. We got Ed John Arena in the building. Somebody new, don't recognize the name. That's always a good thing. Shout out to you. We got my boy, my brother, my partner, mi hermano, my pal, my buddy, Oscar Perez in the building. Yes, sir, ski. What it do, brethren? What it do? What it do, man? Yes, sir. Y'all here on the early tip. Oh, my YouTube sub count looking crazy above me. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Let me fix that. We out here looking raggedy. Can't be doing that. Out here like Ty and Oscar's trap phone. Being all raggedy. I'll just play. But yeah, before we get started, you know, before we get into the topics, man, you know, we got to start off with thank the Most High, you know, Jah. So please join me in prayer. Bow your heads. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you, Lord, for the blessings. We thank you, Lord, for letting us see this morning, this wonderful morning, this bright early morning. Letting us wake up to see another day, to have another chapter in our life, you know, because every day, every moment that we have, nothing is promised, you know, so every moment is a blessing. And no matter what we're going through, Lord, let us be able to see beyond it and see through it and see past it, no matter how difficult it is. And an easier way to do that, not saying it's easy, but an easier way to do that is to seek your guidance and praise your holy name, Lord. And anytime we're confused or at a crossroads or stuck, to just seek your consultation, ask for your mercies, and ask for your strength to keep us going. And when we can't make it through ourselves, which a lot of times we can't, whether we realize it or not, we ask that you carry us and push us through, Lord. And you always do. So And what's indicative of that is us seeing another beautiful day, seeing the sunrise and seeing the sun set, you know, and seeing the moon come out and the stars and everything, Lord. So we thank you for every moment. Let us not take it for granted, take advantage of it, and spend it with our loved ones and things that really matter, as opposed to worrying about things that cause stress and worry that we have no control of ultimately. So we thank you, Lord. We ask for your mercies. We give you the praise, and those that are going through anything, Lord, you know, in different countries and in America and abroad, wherever it is, Lord, going through poverty, going through oppression, going through hurt and pain, Lord, we ask that you give them some comfort and let them find solace and peace. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, let's get it, man. We here, man. Yes, Sirski. Shout out to my boy Oscar coming through with the graffiti on the chat walls on the early morning. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yes, sir. Shout out to my boy, man. My boy Oscar, man, with that hello yellow. You know, I'm talking about Carmelo. Yes, sir. Appreciate that, bro. Yes, sir, man. You turned me up in the morning, man. Thank you for that big $10. Pause. Hey, yo, thank you for that big 10. It's crazy.
No diddy.
No diddy. Hold on. $10. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, that sounded crazy, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. So, hey, yo. That's bad. Oh, hey, you can't say anything, bro. I can't say anything these days. Nothing is innocent, man. Nothing is innocent these days, bro. That's my fault, you know. Shout out for the big $10, man. I really appreciate that, man. But yes, sir, don't forget to smack that like button. Let's get it started, man. I want to talk about Sebastian Fundora before we get into the main topics, man. I want to talk about Sebastian Fundora. I was watching an interview with Sebastian Fundora, and yo, we got Ramon in the building. I was watching the interview with Sebastian Fundora, and I also read an article, you know, which what led me to the interview, where he was talking about Errol Spence, you know, and you know, he said some good things in the interview. We're not going to go into that, but you know, they're asked about Terrence Crawford. He was like, yeah, man, Terrence Crawford's a good guy. I like him. You know, I met him a couple times, and he's always cool. You know, he said, I know a lot of times they want us to be. He didn't say this in exact words, you know. I'm freestyling, but this is, you know, ultimately what he said. And you know, I'm paraphrasing, but he said, like, yeah, they want us to be enemies and adversaries outside of the ring. But he said, no, you know, we're boxers. We'll be opponents when the time comes and it's appropriate. But he's a good guy. You know, I met him a couple times, and he was like, yeah, if that. And then the interviewer asked him about that fight, and he was like, yeah, if the fight comes, that's cool. I'm gonna teach y'all. Let Sebastian Fundora teach y'all how to respond if you're Bam Rodriguez and they ask you about Naoya Inoue, if you're Bruce Carrington, they ask you about Naoya Inoue, if you're Jerome Boots Ennis, they ask you about Terrence Crawford. Listen to Sebastian Fundora. Sebastian Fundora says, yeah, that'd be a good fight if it comes. I welcome it. These guys are in the same division now, so this is even more indicative of a person who has PR experience. You know what I'm saying? It's not stacking the cards against himself. So when a fight doesn't work out, they can call him a duck because he's been calling everybody else a duck. He's in the same division, so he could have made a very combative answer, a very shit talking answer. What he said was, he said, you know what, if that, you know, no, we gonna listen to it, chat, because if I get copyrighted, I don't care, because it was so good. I was just so impressed by the young man. He said, basically he was saying is that if the fight happens, I'll welcome it, but if it doesn't, I'm okay. I don't need Terrence Crawford. He said, I'm my own man. I make my own legacy. Listen to what he says. Shout out to him. You got Mike in the building. What's good, brethren? This is him talking about a potential Terrence Crawford fight.
We just had to show the world again that we could do it.
Sebastian, earlier on in the big room, I saw you and Terrence Crawford next to each other. Did you speak much? What was said?
Of course. I met him before. And kind of.
Well, this is what you talk about him meeting Terrence Crawford.
Boxing's the business, but other than that, outside of the ring, there's no reason to have any ill feelings towards each other. And you know, I like him. He's a cool guy.
Basically, he was saying what I was saying earlier about there's no reason to have any ill intentions or malice towards anybody. Boxing is a business. Once we're in the ring, we fight. But outside of that, there's no problems.
Don't know whether Terrence is going to fight again. I know from his side, he really wants that Canelo Alvarez fight. But there was a fight in, and the size difference is staggering, to be fair, when I saw you guys next to each other. From your end, have you heard anything about potentially you and Terrence sharing the ring?
I don't know. Last thing I heard was the WBO making that a mandatory fight, and then him stepping aside so I could fight Errol Spence.
Remember that. Because remember that he was a WBO mandatory fight, but he stepped aside so he could fight Errol Spence. We talked about that a while ago. A lot of people forgetting about that, but we're going to cover that too. But let's keep it going.
So hopefully later on in the future we get that fight going. Wish him the best. If he doesn't, I don't really mind it because my legacy is my legacy. It would be great to fight Terrence Crawford, but I'm okay if it doesn't happen.
Heard what the man said, bro. My legacy is my legacy. I would love for the fight to happen, but if it doesn't, I'm okay. There's other people for him to fight. So this is what happens when you're Jerron Boots Ennis, who I do like Boots Ennis, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, and a lot of people, you know, I seem like I'm on the defense trail, but like I said, I just be telling the truth of how I see it. You know, I think that Jerron Boots Ennis, the reason why people are so mad at him, well, first of all, people are ridiculous, number one. People are ridiculous and they don't like the truth, you know what I'm saying? But number two, it's also he contributed to it because he's been making it seem like everybody that every time a fight doesn't happen with him is because people are scared. You see what I'm saying? Or people don't want to fight him. Whether it's Terrence Bud Crawford, who's not in his division, whether it was the other champions who are in his division, even though they cite the same reason for not fighting him because of the money. Stanionis said it, Norman said it, Barrio said it, you know, and their trainer said it. So, but when you go about it like that, like, oh, nobody wants to fight me, which I don't think anybody wants to fight him, I agree, but I don't think it's to the extent that people are putting on. Like I said, I think that these fighters are fighters and that they would fight under the right circumstances, and the right circumstances just haven't presented themselves. So like when you say that, oh, we sent the offer, and no one responded, then when you don't respond to Virgil Ortiz, people are going to say, hey, you know what I'm saying, now you ducking. You know, we thought you were the bad man. Now you ducking. So Sebastian Fedora, I think, answered it perfectly. He said, hey, man, you know, if Terrence Crawford and me happens, boom, I'll take it. But I'm my own man. I don't need Terrence Crawford. I'm okay. So shout out to Sebastian Fedora. Let's keep it going. I want y'all to hear this one part in regards to the Errol Spence, man. He's still hopeful for Errol Spence, but check this out.
If he does fight Canelo,
Very risky fight for Crawford. He's a come forward fighter. I think it's going to be a good fight. Lots of action. Throws a lot of punches. I throw a lot of... That should be next.
then Errol Spence Jr., is that the name that you're targeting? Is that what you're hearing?
That should be next. That should be next.
How does you and Errol Spence...
So they see right there. So according to Sebastian Fundora, he's still locked in on the Errol Spence fight. Shout out to my boy Dub in the building. We got Mike in the building, Mr. Mike. We got George, the last patron, in the building. Good, great, grand morning to you, brother. Already see the biscuits, yes sir, man. Compliments of my boy Oscar, man. Shout out to Oscar, man. Drop that hello yellow on a fellow. You know what I'm talking about? Like buckets from Carmelo. Hey, hold on. Freestyle P in the building. Freestyle Doc. But yeah, so Sebastian Fedora, he's still looking forward to Errol Spence. I will say this. I'm cool with it, but I don't like it for Sebastian Fedora. I feel like he's you know, I mean, God only knows how much time we have, and you know, I believe that wasted time, God will always restore that wasted time, that quote unquote wasted time, because we see time is being wasted. That's like a human thing, you know. We don't know how much time we have to waste it, you know what I'm saying? So to consider it wasted is crazy, you know. Enjoy your life and stuff like that, you know. If you want to be progressive and proactive, then do that. If you want to chill or whatever, then do that. Sometimes I feel like we use that term too frequently. I do too, you know, myself. But anyway, it looks like he's wasting time though. I'm gonna use it again. Looks like he's collecting dust, like my boy Oscar said. I don't like the fact that he's still outside the ring. I think that he should move on for Errol Spence. You know, I like Errol Spence. You know, Errol Spence is one of my favorite fighters, especially when he was active. But he's been very inactive. Last time we saw him was against Terrence Crawford. And Sebastian Fedora, last time we saw him, he beat Tim Tszyu. Whether Tim Tszyu was handicapped, no, he was handicapped due to the cut that was inadvertent. But he got the victory. You know what I'm saying? He has 2 belts. We haven't seen him since. You know who we seen since? The guy who was injured. We seen Tim Tszyu. In fact, Tim Tszyu was supposed to have 2 fights in since we last saw Fedora. He was supposed to fight. Man, who was he supposed to fight? Oh man, Virgil Ortiz, right? And then he had to pull out because the cut wasn't fully here. And then he fought Bakram Murtazaliev. He was the one that was injured. He was the one that was recovering. How the heck we see Tim Tszyu before we see Sebastian Fedora? You know what I'm saying? Now, to me, when people want to talk about PBC and criticize PBC, you know, Sebastian Fedora's with PBC, and if I'm not mistaken, yeah, he's with PBC. Gabriel Fedora's with Golden Boy, yeah, he's with PBC, and so is Errol Spence. So now, to me, this is fair criticism. If you want to criticize PBC saying, hey, man, what's up with Sebastian Fedora? Your fighters are inactive, whatever. I don't hear the fighters complain, but they complain about inactivity, but I don't really hear them complain about PBC. Then I understand. But at the same time, too, it would be disingenuous to not factor in that Tim Tszew's also with PBC and he's active. Now, you got to also include that Tim Tszyu is with his promotions and PBC in like a dual engagement, you know, agreement, if you will. Sebastian Fedora might only be with PBC. I'm not sure of his promotional terms and specifics, but you know, Sebastian Fedora, I think that this is not good for his career. You know, he's young still, but you don't want to use that time on the shelf. You know what I'm saying? When you're young, you want to be active. I think he's 26, I think. So, yeah, I think he should move on, but he's still hoping for Errol Spence. He still says that fight is happening next. He didn't add any further specificity as far as like a date and a venue or location or locale, but he's saying that it's next. And I read it, like I said, I read the article. He was like, yeah, I don't want to say a specific date because I don't want people to, you know, because people put it out there and then make it seem like I'm a liar. And he's like, you know, things change. Like we always say, boxing moves with fluidity. We say that around here. And yeah, I don't think Fedora should wait on Errol Spence anymore, but I don't know if he has a option. I don't know if he has a choice. You know, it might be obligatory for him to wait for Errol Spence. I'm not sure, but I don't even know. Like I said, last time I saw an interview with Errol Spence said he hasn't heard back from anything. So it may seem like he's waiting as well. It might not be Errol Spence's fault in particular, but if Sebastian Fedora could get out of that situation, I would advocate for him to get out of that situation, because whether it's Errol Spence's fault, whether it's Sebastian Fedora's fault, whether it's PBC, whoever's fault it is, the fight's not happening. You know what I'm saying? It hasn't been happening yet. And I think that Fedora, as a 2-belt holder, as a young, healthy fighter, he should be fighting. You know what I'm saying? So I think it'll be ill-advised for him to wait for Spence, but I like the fight, and I hope it does happen. So we'll see. I hope he's correct and has his hopes in the right place, you know, in the appropriate place. But we don't get this fight by freaking February next year, latest March. I don't know, man. I would say if Fedora could get out that situation, man. For all we know, Tim will be back in the mix before we see Fedora again. Right? Exactly. Tim will be back in the mix before we see Fedora again. Yeah. And I'm telling you, bro, that's crazy. We need to see Fedora. Like I said, I'm not the biggest Fedora fan, but he's a good fighter and he's an exciting fighter. And I don't think you should waste your time waiting on another fighter, regardless of what they're going through. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it may or may not be Spence's fault. I don't know who. I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just saying the fight's not happening. And with the fight not happening, then, you know, it's keeping your career in the mud. That Fedora is a young dude, a young champion, 2-belt champion. There's a strong argument that he's the best at 154, you know, from the hardware standpoint. You know, he has the most belts, you know, with Terrence Bud Crawford having the WBA, him having one, and then Bakram Murtazalev having the other one in IBF. Sebastian Fedora has the WBC and the WBO. So in many people's eyes, Fedora is a guy. And as a guy, as a young guy, as a healthy guy, as a 2-belt holder, I think that you should be active and shouldn't be waiting. But hey, it is what it is. We shall see, man. Now, also too, I also want to talk about. We dropped this news yesterday. Jack Catterall will be fighting Arnold Barbosa supposedly. Well, it has been this much closer to being finalized. Jack Catterall, according to Michael Benson, is reportedly now agreed for February 15th. We have a date and a location in Manchester, you know, in England. The fight was previously ordered as a final eliminator to determine the next mandatory for Teofimo's WBO super lightweight world title. You know what I'm saying? So I will see Jack Catterall versus Arnold Barbosa supposedly February 15th, which is good. You know, day after Valentine's Day, there's gonna be love day in the sheets and in the streets, and there's gonna be some love day in the ring between Arnold Barbosa and Catterall. Who's gonna get more love? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I personally believe that Catterall is going to win. But I think it's going to be a good fight, man. Like I said, I'm happy that Arnold Barbosa put on a show against Jose Carlos Ramirez. I was wrong about that. I thought Ramirez would beat Barbosa. Barbosa won, and I thought that was the best that Barbosa's ever looked from the fights that I've seen. So shout out to him for that. And I'm glad that he looked good, because now I think it's a better fight than what I would have previously thought. You know, I still have Jack Catterall winning. But it's going to be a good fight, man, and I love to see it, man. And the winner of this fight should get a title shot for Teofimo's WBO belt. You know, we'll see how it goes, you know, because it seems like Teofimo's interested in fighting everybody but one of the contenders at 140, you know, one of his constituents, if you will. I believe Barbosa can pull it off, but I think Elgato going to win. Yeah, I think Barbosa can pull it off. Yep, exactly. I think Barbosa has a good chance of winning, much better than I would have thought previously, you know. But like I said, I will always go back to his fight, not his last fight, but his fight before that on the Haney and Garcia undercard where he fought Sean McComb. I think El Gato could do the same exact thing to him that Sean McComb did. And that's basically starch him and outpoint him in spots. And I think Catterall is a heavier puncher than McComb was. But I will say McComb, if I remember correctly, my memory serves me correctly, he was a taller, longer fighter. But they have a similar counter punching boxing style. You know, they want to do the same things when they're in the ring. And I think Catterall is a better fighter than McComb. But I think McComb is more appropriate from a physique standpoint to pull off that type of fighting style against Arnold Barboza, but I still think Jack Catterall will be able to do it because with his shorter stature, smaller stature, more compact stature, he'll be slicker and move faster and easier. You know what I'm saying? It'd be more agile, like the Cat. You know, that's his nickname, the Cat, for his agility and his slickness. So, and his reflexes. So I think that he'll be able to beat Arnold Barboza, especially when referencing that Sean McComb fight. Even though Barboza won, if you watch that fight, I don't think nobody on earth outside of Arnold Barboza, his team and his family, believed that he won that fight. They robbed that Irishman. And I think that he was undefeated too, which is the sad part, man. They robbed him for his first loss. But yeah, I think that this fight is good though, like I said, off of his last performance. But I have the Cat, El Gato. Now, last thing before we get to the main piece of the pie is that you know what? Which one we want to talk about first, man? Y'all want to talk about Jaime Munguia first, or y'all want to talk about Madrimov, man? We could revisit. Let's talk about Madrimov. Madrimov shorter. So I was watching an interview with Manny Robles, who is the coach of Serhii Boachuk, and you know, he said that he was disappointed. He was expressing his disappointment in the fallout for the Madrimov fight. You know, with Israel Madrimov pulling out, and he was citing acute bronchitis. Basically, he's sick, right? I had bronchitis before as a jit. That's nothing to play with, you know. But you know, he's saying that he feels like it's a slap in the face. Serhii Boachuk deserves better, and you know, he said he had a feeling that this would happen, but it's still disrespectful. And I agree with him. I think that this is going under the radar, and I'm guilty of it too, right? Because I have said this 1,000 times. And I'm gonna say it again. I'm glad. If he was gonna pick one fight, I'd rather see Madrimov versus Vergil Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? They both, yeah, I just think that they're in better positions than Serhii Boachuk as far as their career right now. And Serhii Boachuk had a great fight against Vergil Ortiz, controversial, but he did lose. Israel Madrimov, he only has one loss, and that came to the pound-for-pound top king between him, Inoue, and Usyk, and Terrence Bud Crawford, you know. So I think that that's a more appropriate fight now. However, just because I like the fight better, and just because out of the two fights, I would rather see Madrimov and Ortiz, so I'm not mad at that part, it still shouldn't stop us from the truth and being objective. And the objectivity, the answer that reflects, the response that reflects objectivity is that we should be mad at Madrimov, because that is unfair to Serhii Boachuk. Not only did you pull out close to the fight, you scheduled another fight before your fight, and then pulled out the fight that should have been prioritized to go fight another fight in the future where potentially Vergil Ortiz could pull out. Now, it's disrespectful, bro. And if I'm Manny Robles, who's Serhii Boachuk's trainer, or Serhii Boachuk, I would feel very disrespected, and I would feel like I got put on the back burner, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, he is working with Big Turk, so hopefully Big Turk will compensate him for it. Big Turk, to me, he has demonstrated nothing but being fair and being a real and a legitimate human being, you know what I'm saying? So he might compensate him, whether that's in a monetary fashion, you know what I'm saying, monetary compensation, or maybe it's compensation by letting him be on a future card, you know what I'm saying, and prioritize him on another card to get him more money. But I think that that he would get, I would hope that he would get his just due for that he deserves, as it may not be in the Madrimov fight, but hopefully it'll come in some other form, you know what I'm saying, which maybe in money, more money, or more opportunities later on. But yeah, I do feel like it's messed up, and I do feel like also I like Madrimov, y'all know that. I think he's one of the best at 154, despite losing, having one loss to Terrence Bud Crawford. I don't think it's that bad. But I do think he's one of the best, and I do think that he's gonna prove that, you know. However, and I like Israel Madrimov, but it is weak, you know what I'm saying. If it was any other way, if it was another fighter, if it was Jerome Boots Ennis, they would call him a duck. you know, and the fact of the matter is that he did duck him, but we understand it because, you know, like I said, you have to add context, and the context and the circumstances surrounding the fight was that Israel Madrimov was going to be on some gangster shit if he fought somebody, 2 people in 2 months, you know, because that's what the plan was, December, and then come at the end of December, then come again and fight at the end of February, which is a 2-month span. And, you know, training camp alone is 3 months, you know, 12 weeks. So he wouldn't even get a full training camp or a full recovery period to then go and turn around for fighting Serhiy Boachuk, which a lot of us anticipate to be a war, turn around and go in another war with Virgil Ortiz. So we understand it. But once again, just because we understand it does not mean that it's okay, you know. So, yeah, I think it is disrespectful. So shout out to Manny Robles for saying that. We got my boy. Let me hit some comments. He said, all I know is Fedor got 2 belts hostage in the hottest division in boxing. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah.
All I know is I read that. I believe Barbosa can pull it off. Yeah. I bet money if Tio moves up to 147, he'll call out WBO. Right, exactly. If he moves up to 147, then he'll call out a guy at 140. Madrimov, please. Yeah, shout out to my boy Dub in the building. You know what I'm talking about? He said, Plant B time me. I mean, we're not there yet. I hope they reschedule Boachuk. Was a better fight to me. Oh, yeah, you think? Nah, I like Madrimov and Virgil Ortiz better. I'm not going to lie. I personally do. But you never know Madrimov is Boachuk for the interim. It's still unethical, though. Yeah. I think it's disrespectful to Serhiy Boachuk, and I think it's out of pocket and out of line, man. But I do like Madrimov. Like I said, I like it because it makes sense. He said, but it's disrespectful. Not disrespect to pull out a fight when you got another sign in the next 60 days. To be real, bro. You asked him, man. No, I didn't ask him to fight anything. Rich boxing. To be real, he asked himself. What are you talking about? I'm asking. No one's asking. He signed up for it. So yes, it is disrespectful. I mean, you might not like it, but that's one thing about people in objectivity. They lack objectivity because they like the outcome or the result that's there. It doesn't change the fact that he was signed with Serhiy Boachuk way before about the Virgil Ortiz fight. What are you talking about? How is it not disrespectful? Did you not see the posters? Did you not know that Israel Madrimov and Serhiy Boachuk were fighting around the same time that we found out about the rematch? What do you mean is not disrespectful? What do you mean is we're asking him to fight another 60 days? No, he signed up for that. Serhiy Boachuk didn't ask him to fight Virgil Ortiz in 60 days. I didn't ask him. Oscar didn't ask him. Dub didn't ask him. What are you talking about? He was asked and he obliged. He signed up for it. So yes, it is disrespectful to pull out of a fight, an engagement that you have scheduled contractually because you signed another fight after you signed the first fight. What do you mean it's not disrespectful? Come on, bro. No one's asking him to do nothing. So if you listen with your ears, you know what I'm talking about? Instead of your cheeks, you would have heard what I said. I said that I like the Virgil Ortiz fight. I like the fact that I understand why he pulled out, but just because we understand doesn't mean it's not disrespectful to the other team who are making arrangements, who are training hard, who are planning for a fight that was signed already. And if you don't think that's disrespectful, then I don't think you think at all. Like there's nothing to even guess about that. What are you talking about? Of course it's disrespectful. I'll be understanding. You got it, bro. I'll be understanding people, bro. It's very disrespectful. He said, "Well, Boachuk been training for months." That's what makes it disrespectful. He's fine, exactly, and he scheduled it. So there's no you got it, bro. If you don't understand that, then you just don't understand. So. Yeah, he just fought Crawford this year. Y'all know. No, you're dumb as hell. Shut up. Like, we're not being realistic. Yo, you're not listening. You listen with your butt cheeks instead of your ears, and you're listening with your feelings. I literally covered that. I literally said that he should not be fighting somebody in a 2-month span. But if you're gonna fight one of them, you should fight the first one because that's the one that you signed up for first. And if you're not gonna fight one, it should be that you're not going to fight Virgil Ortiz because that was the one that was scheduled afterward. However, I'm glad that he's fighting Virgil Ortiz because I prefer that fight. So I will say it again for your slow ass. Maybe you comprehend this time. But still, it doesn't change the fact that it's disrespectful to pull out of the first fight, citing a phantom illness because the other guy who agreed to the fight first is left fighting Ishmael Davis on short notice now. So if you don't understand that, you don't understand a lot of shit, and I ain't got time. You drop a link of the cheese, I'll cook you right now. I'm good. You can't cook shit. You know what I'm talking about? You couldn't cook burnt toast. Your stupid ass. I don't argue with idiots. We made agreements and turned this back after time. Thank you, Dub. That just shows a sign of a child. If you don't understand that concept, you're talking about drop a link. This is not one of them streams where we argue with idiots. You know what I'm talking about? You're dumb. You proved it. There's nothing to argue. You know how much money, training, sacrifice it takes to cancel a fight, bro. People are dumb, bro. I don't understand. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even like to get on that type of time, but you know, unfortunately, I'm confrontational, bro. You come in with stupid shit, I'm gonna make you feel as stupid as you sound. You're dumb as hell. You got Tran in the building. What's good, brethren? This man just said it's not disrespectful it was disrespectful to schedule a fight, and you didn't even have the fight. You don't even know if you're gonna beat Serhiy Boachuk. Madrimov didn't even know if he'll beat Serhiy Boachuk, and he scheduled another fight. That alone is disrespectful, much less canceling it. But you know what I'm saying? Dude, that dude's an idiot, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Rich Boxing, you changed your name to Broke Dumb Boxing. I ain't gonna lie. People are just slow, bro. Like I don't understand. Like how is that even a question, bro? How is that even a question, bro? And then you know what? He's gonna flip it because in his ignorant ass head, his toddler brain, he's gonna say that we're saying that he should fight it. We never said that. We literally said that we understand because he shouldn't fight 2 fights in 2 months because a training camp is 12 weeks, which is 3 months. He doesn't have the appropriate training period, nor does he have the appropriate recovery period. But in his head, he's gonna turn it and try to flip it because he's dumb and illiterate and goofy. He's gonna try to flip it and say that we're saying that he should fight two contenders in 2 months. No, we're just saying that if you're gonna pull out one fight, you should honor the first one. You should honor the first contract that you had. That's all we're saying. But you're dumb though. I don't argue with little kids. Fucking dick sucker. Rich Boxing Turkey pays for that. Dude's a dummy. He's a dummy. Yeah. I know you on my nuts though. I know that. I know you on my nuts. You know what I'm talking about? Swallow slow. Murajana and Naya anyway will be April or May. Yeah, man. You think so? You think so, Trent? I don't think MJ is gonna get that fight. But I hope so. We got Czar in the building. I had to turn up real quick on that idiot, bro. These dudes are dumb, bro. I swear you can't make this up, bro. He said, yo, wait, no Diddy.
No Diddy.
No Diddy, man. My bad. I apologize. These dudes are dumb, bro. I let Edwin slide yesterday, bro. Even if Edwin comes in, I'm on his head top. I let Edwin slide yesterday. I was very nice, uncharacteristically nice. You know what I'm saying? When he came in with that dumb now you're anyway goofy shit. You know, I was uncharacteristically nice. I'm not being nice today. We're not doing it back to back. My guy Legacy in the building. I let one slide yesterday. We not doing it again today because now we're gonna make it. It's gonna become habitual. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna make a habit out of that. I'm gonna start checking these goofies and put them in their spot in their place immediately. Your stupid ass. Coming here talking about it's not disrespectful to cancel a fight, and when you have a fight already ironed out and had months of preparation, it's not disrespectful. Just say that you don't care about Serhiy Boachuk. You know what I'm saying? Say that you like to fondle and dream about men's genitals in your orifice. Just say that. You clearly on Madrimov's nuts. That shit was disrespectful. I like the Madrimov and Ortiz fight. I prefer that fight, but that doesn't change the fact of the matter is that once you schedule another fight before your fight, that alone is disrespectful. And then you cancel that fight to have another fight, which is not even guaranteed to happen because Virgil Ortiz could pull. I'm not saying Virgil Ortiz will pull out, but Virgil Ortiz could pull out. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna pull out your mouth though. They living in there. Your dumb ass. What's up? Just got out yo, my guy Ty in the building, man. Bodega Ty in the building. He said, I've seen a channel say anyway don't need to fight MJ when the same channel is dedicated to shit on Nello for benefit. Yeah, of course, because people that's the thing. When you like somebody, I like Naya Inoue. I think Naya Inoue beats. Don't you beat unprofessional? My bad. You right. Unprofessional. Yep. And unprofessional and disrespectful though. You know, you right. I mean, unprofessional works too, Tran, but it's disrespectful too. It's disrespectful to the time that was dedicated in the preparation that was dedicated from Serhiy Boachuk and his team. Like, Manny, bro, there's an interview on it. You can go watch it. I believe it's on, I don't remember what channel. Let me see. I can show you right now. Give me a second. Let me pull it up. I don't want to play the whole thing because I don't know what I can play and what I can't play, you know, without getting copyrighted. But I'm going to show you right here. The man says it's a slap in the face. You don't slap a man. Let me show you why. You know what they say, Tran, when you slap a man? It's disrespectful, bro. Check it out.
Here you go. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm tired of that. It was so disrespectful. You done hit me in my mouth with some goddamn money.
Even if you slap him with money, it's disrespectful, bro. If it's a 5 fingers, you slap him. If you take the money and slap him, it's disrespectful. But it is unprofessional too. You're right. It's unprofessional too, but it's also disrespectful. You can't go out there slapping them, man. What I'm talking about? And they slapped them with the with not continuing the fight. But let me show you this right here real quick. Let me show you this right here real quick, man. This is yeah, it was on Sean's and Tell's channel. This is Serhiy Boachuk's coach.
Manny, you know, what do you think about this Boachuk and Madrimov situation, man?
Disappointed. If you ask me, I'm disappointed. You know, we were up next versus Madrimov. We've been working extremely hard for.
This is the coach of Boachuk and that meat sucker, idiotic, goofy bitch in here. I don't even remember his name. This is the coach right here that went through things trying to train and prepare for a guy that he signed, you know, that they're ready for, and then that guy pulls out to fight somebody else. But it's not disrespectful. That's what the other guy. That's what that goofy says. It's not unprofessional. Serhiy Boachuk, or sorry, Israel Madrimov did the right thing. You fucking cocksucker.
Getting Boachuk ready for this fight. We were in Guadalajara along with getting Rafael ready for his fight. I brought Boachuk and my entire team to Guadalajara, the altitude, the weather. It was great. We had a fantastic camp, and we were looking forward to the fight with Madrid.
So where's Serhiy Boachuk from, chat? Is Serhiy Boachuk from Guadalajara? Is he Mexican? Is he even American, which is close to Mexico? Isn't Serhiy Boachuk Ukrainian? So the man just said we brought him all the way to Guadalajara to train specifically for Israel Madrimov.
It was great. We had a fantastic altitude, the weather. It was great. I brought Boachuk and my entire team to Guadalajara, the altitude.
Oh, he said he brought Boachuk and his entire team to Guadalajara. He didn't just say Boachuk, he said his entire team to Guadalajara.
To Guadalajara, Boachuk and my entire team to Guadalajara, the altitude, the weather. It was great. We had a fantastic.
But that's not disrespectful, chat. It's not unprofessional, chat. You know, it's okay to do whatever you want, because if I don't like Boachuk and my feelings aren't intertwined with with Boachuk's nutsack, like boxing or rich boxing over there, you know, then it's okay. You can do whatever you want. You fucking groupie.
Camp. And we were looking forward to the fight with Madrimov. Now, I just found out today, just like everyone else, I suppose, that Madrimov pulled out.
I just found out today.
Just like everyone else, I suppose, that
the man found out on Twitter.
Now, I just found out today, just like everyone else, I suppose, that Madrimov pulled out. He got sick. You know, that's what I heard. Yeah, man, I don't know, man. But it is what it is. What are you going to do? I mean... You know, I mean...
Did part of you expect it coming? When you saw the scheduling of the Ortiz fight so quickly after?
Yeah.
Did part of you see it coming? Not at all.
I mean,
Did part of you expect it coming? When you saw the scheduling of the Ortiz fight so quickly after?
Yeah, you know what? That did cross my mind. Oh, man, I hope they don't cancel the fight, you know? But, hey, they did, and they magically found us another opponent the same day he pulled out. We had another opponent already, so what does that tell you? I take it like a slap in the face.
I take it like a slap in the face. Disrespectful.
I take it like a slap in the face.
Come on now. Bro, I don't make up this stuff when I talk, bro. I don't make it up, bro. I don't make it up, bro. Now, whether you like to hear it, whether you like to accept it, that's on you. I don't make up nothing, bro. I don't be making it up, bro. Shout out to my boy Ryan Frazier in the building, man. Great stream yesterday, bro. Yo, go check out my boy Ryan Frazier, man. I apologize. My intention was to pull up with Ty, like, in the chat, but on the mic, but like I said, I was hungry, man, and my food came and I was mad, bro. The food I ordered was terrible, bro. So I was already not in the best mood, man. But great stream anyway, bro. I stayed in the whole thing. I was doing that and watching the Magic versus the Bucks game, and I was watching the Thunder versus dang, who the Thunder play last night? I forgot. That's crazy. But I watched it though. But yeah, so we got Teach in the building. We got, I said Tran, we got Legacy. I said it already. What food did you order, man? I ordered some Wingstop, man. I should have stopped at the wings. The wings were terrible, man. Salute, Doc. Salute to you, bro. McGee is my guy, but he's working backwards coming off that Canelo fight. I disagree, Teach, but we gonna get into that. We not there yet. Hold that thought, bro. Please hold that thought. We gonna get into that. Yeah, the Mavs. Thank you. Yeah, they play the Mavs. Yeah, that's what's not gonna happen. Yeah, man. Madrimov pulled out, bro. You know, according to these groupies out here, that these zombies that can't think for themselves. You know what I'm saying? That are stuck on stupid. You know, like I don't remember the guy's name. Something broke boxing or whatever his name is. You know, it's not disrespectful. You know, but yeah, he pulled out last second. And like I said, I understand it. We're not heartless over here. We all understand things. You know what I'm saying? We're compassionate and we're sympathetic, hell, even empathetic. You know, so I understand why he did it, but it doesn't change just because I'm okay with it. Like I said, I want Israel. If I had to pick one fight between if Israel Madrimov was going to fight Serhiy Boachuk or he's going to fight Virgil Ortiz, me personally, I would rather see Madrimov versus Ortiz. So for me, I'm happy. But just because I'm happy about the result, it doesn't change that somebody else was impacted and affected. That's called empathy. You know what I'm saying? You could be in someone's shoes without literally being in their shoes, and that's how you know that somebody has a sense of common sense, but common sense is not common, and a sense of humanity. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people feel like, oh, I have to be impacted directly for me to understand somebody else's plight. I don't have to be hungry to know what it feels like to be hungry. I don't have to. A woman getting slapped doesn't have to be my mother or my daughter or my niece or my sister in order for me to know that a dude slapping a woman is wrong. But a lot of people are dumb and they have to feel something directly before they recognize right or wrong. Because if they're not impacted, they'll just laugh. And what I'm saying is that idiot doesn't realize that what Madrimov did to Boachuk is wrong because he likes Madrimov or he likes Ortiz or he likes that fight better. It doesn't change that Madrimov was done an injustice. He was scheduled for a fight, preparing for a fight, locked into a fight, contractually signed for a fight, and then 2 weeks before said fight, he has a new opponent. What are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I like Israel Madrimov, but that was wrong. And if it was Big Turkey who did it, that was wrong. No matter who did it to Serhiy Boachuk and his team, Manny Robles, and everybody else preparing for Israel Madrimov, they were done wrong. I don't know how you can't say that. I don't see how anything is wrong about that statement. I don't see how anything is controversial about that statement. I don't see how anything is even can be debated about that statement. Do I like the Madrimov or Ortiz fight better? Absolutely. Am I happy that he's fighting, or if he's going to pick one, am I happy that he picked that one? Absolutely. Do I think he was at a severe disadvantage? Absolutely. We spoke on that. Matter of fact, I said that I don't even think Virgil Ortiz is going to fight him now because he's going to be fully healthy. And now I think Virgil Ortiz and Oscar De La Hoya are going to reconsider some things, because I really think that he signed up against Madrimov because he knew he was going to be at a disadvantage coming off of what we anticipate a war between Madrimov and Boachuk. So now that he's fighting Virgil Ortiz, you know, now it's on an even playing field. We'll see what Virgil Ortiz does. So yes, what's up, my guy Cito in the building? Yeah, he has a Virgil fight in February that he scheduled afterwards. Because remember, everybody said that Jerron Boots Ennis ducked Virgil Ortiz, meaning that Virgil Ortiz did not have an opponent for February. Now he has an opponent. But that opponent had another opponent before. You know, I have no problem with Serhiy's team feeling disrespected or angry. Camps, thank you, aren't cheap. What if there wasn't a replacement? Then you have to exactly, Ty. Shout out to Ty. We gonna run that back. My boy Preacher, he said, I have no problem with Serhiy's team feeling disrespected.
Yeah.
Or angry.
Yeah.
Because camps aren't cheap.
Yeah.
What if there wasn't a replacement?
Yeah.
Then you have to renegotiate with replacements.
Yeah.
Bro, Ty, you have experience in the gym, right? In various capacities, right? One of the capacities is that you spar people and things, right? When you spar with people and things, right? As a sparring partner, forget an opponent, as a sparring partner, don't they ask you to come in a certain way? Don't they ask for certain sparring partners? Like, hey, if I'm about to fight Gervonta Tank Davis, who's a well-known southpaw, don't I ask for my sparring partners to also be southpaws? Don't I ask for my sparring partners to be around the same weight that I anticipate Gervonta Tank Davis to come in? So when you're fighting Israel Madrimov, is it that far-fetched for you to believe that he had specific individual sparring partners to help him prepare specifically for Israel Madrimov? Oh, but people don't really know boxing, even though they have boxing in their name. You fucking idiot. My bad. I forgot that people don't really know what they be talking about. They just be talking and running their dick suckers all day. You know what I'm talking about? I forgot that. My bad. I be giving people too much credit. That they actually know the sport that they're talking about. That they actually know the topic that they're talking about. So yes, he was at a disadvantage now because he's preparing for somebody else. And yes, it's disrespectful because Manny Robles, who's his coach, could have brought in somebody that had a similar style to Israel Madrimov. And now that was essentially wasted because he has to bring in somebody in 2 weeks' notice that has a similar style to Ishmael Davis now. Because that's who he's fighting. You fucking dumbass. Stupid, bro. I swear, like, these dudes be dumb as hell, bro. You know, I gotta be mad at myself for wasting my time, bro. I gotta stop wasting my time on these idiots, bro. I gotta stop it, bro. I gotta stop wasting my time on these idiots, bro. Capitalism has entered boxing chat. Yes, sir. Shout out to MEC in the building. What's good, brethren? Like, how is that even? Why is that even questionable? What is controversial about that statement? There's nothing, bro. Unless you're just dumb, and that's the thing. I gotta start treating these people like they're dumb because a lot of them are dumb. Unfortunately, the majority of the population is dumb. You know, I be getting my homies tell me that all the time. They be like, Doc, bro, you're tripping, right? You be acting like everybody's smart, and everybody's not smart. They just not. And it's okay not to be smart, but when you're dumb by choice, that's what it's a problem because it's a reflection of your laziness. But yet you want to talk on a topic like you're actually educated on that topic. No, if you're dumb, it's okay. Just sit down and be dumb and be quiet. That's it. Don't be dumb and loud. Be dumb and quiet. Madrimov pulling out that fight jeopardized how Sir he and his whole team and everyone involved in this camp being paid. Thank you. And when a replacement is brought is now and now everyone is getting less. Talk to him. Thank you, bro. That sounds like somebody that actually knows what they talk about in boxing. You know, not somebody that just thinks they know boxing because they chat about it on Twitter all day with a bunch of other idiots that don't know shit about boxing. People not involved in boxing don't realize that. Yeah, they don't realize that because they're stupid. And I'm gonna start calling it what it is, man. Dude, you're just dumb. I'm sorry. But yeah, let's move on to the JAIME Munguia. But yeah, I definitely think that it's a bad look. But like I said, I understand it. Do I think he's sick? Manny Robles said he doesn't know. I'm gonna say hell no. I don't think he's sick. I don't think he's sick. But you know, like I said, I'm not knocking Israel Madrimov because I understand it because it would have been a 2-month turnaround, which is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't change the fact that you know. Serhii Boachuk is at a disadvantage, even if it's just monetarily. You know, I remember when I was in college, I was preparing for a wrestling competition, and I would be pissed for my opponent that I prepared for, I trained hard for, would pull out because they couldn't make it. Cito, I was an amateur boxer. I went to 2 tournaments. One I traveled 4 hours for in Leesburg, from Tallahassee to Leesburg. My opponent pulled out. You think I was cool with that? I mean, I didn't complain because I already know. Because, you know, that's the thing about amateur, which I'm sure that you know. Amateur, it's rare that you schedule fights beforehand. You know what I'm saying? You usually show up to an amateur tournament, you know, especially if you don't have a name, unless you have a name. But usually it's how it typically goes. You show up to an amateur tournament, and, you know, your coaches converse beforehand and be like, yeah, I got this. I got a 147-pounder. I got a 154-pounder. I got a 135-pounder. We're going to show up at the same tournament, and we'll see if we can match them up. But there's no, unless you're, like, local gyms, there's no, like, oh, we're going to have a press conference. You know what I'm saying? It's not professional. It's just amateur. So you basically just show up the large majority of the time and you hope that you get lined up with somebody. Bro, there was 2 gyms. There was 4 gyms there. It was 2 gyms that had 2 other gyms beside my own that had a guy in the 140-pound division. Neither one of them wanted to fight me because I'm 5'11", but I fight at 140. So I'm tall for the weight. So they saw me, and this is what my coach said. He said that, you know, he apologized to me, said all that stuff, you know, whatever, all the good stuff, like, you know, but you couldn't get me a fight. Of course I was mad. My girl came, my homies came, they traveled, you know what I'm saying? And there was no fight. I prepared. I'm over here eating egg whites. I'm eating egg whites and portioning out my meals and shit. And then I don't get to fight. Of course I'm going to be mad. Now imagine Serhii Boachuk. He spent money on sparring partners. He spent money on location. He spent money on certain things to prepare him effectively for Israel Madrimov. And this guy, this groupie hoe, came in the chat and said it's not disrespectful. And said he's going to cook me. Yeah, cook these. Right in your mouthpiece. Cocksucker. Y'all chill. Madrimov got the sniffles. My guy, Tech Dub Dad in the building. Like I said, Tech, I'm not mad because I like Israel Madrimov, but we have to keep objectivity alive, bro. Just because I prefer Matt, if he was gonna pick one, I'm glad, me personally, that he picked Virgil Ortiz because I like that fight better than Madrimov and Boachuk, consider the circumstances, you know. But it doesn't change the fact that somebody was done an injustice. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. That's taught in school. Most likely in physics, you know, it depends on whatever you did. I don't know what he did because I don't think he knows what physics is or anything scholastic. But the reaction to that is that Serhiy Boachuk was put at a disadvantageous position now because he was effed over. You know what's crazy about this? Once again, let's go a little bit deeper. Serhiy Boachuk now has to prepare for Ishmael Davis. Ishmael Davis, he's at a disadvantage too. I don't even. That's a whole nother story. I'm tired of Ishmael Davis. Gosh, I like Ishmael Davis, but he's consistently handicapping himself. In Ishmael Davis's last fight, he fought Josh Kelly in 6 days' notice because Josh Kelly's opponent, which I believe was Liam Smith, pulled out. And so Ishmael Davis, who's a warrior, said, I'll take that fight at 6 days' notice. And then he went and lost. So you're either going to look like a genius or you're going to look like a goofy. And Ishmael Davis looked like kind of like a goofy, you know, as far as his boxing career goes. Not because, you know, if you got paid and stuff like that, set yourself up for generational wealth, you know, shout out to him. You know, I'm sure he was compensated fairly. But I'm talking about as far as your boxing career, he took a L. That was his first loss in a fight that he didn't have to take. It was a 6 days' notice. Well, that same warrior, that same beast, that same fighter, that same Badman in Ishmael Davis, he's replacing another guy consecutively in 2 weeks' notice now. So he's even at a disadvantage. But this is all the after effects of Madrimov pulling out from Serhiy Boachuk. You see what I'm saying? And then now Serhiy Boachuk, let's dig a little deeper. Israel Madrimov still has till February to prepare for Virgil Ortiz, whether he's sick or not. Whether I'm not questioning his sickness, whether it's legit. I don't think it's real, but let's say it is legitimate, right? He still has time to recover and then prepare for Virgil Ortiz. You know who doesn't have time because they're still fighting on the same fight date? Serhiy Boachuk. So now his time to prepare for his opponent is even shorter because now he's preparing for Ishmael Davis. Now, I think Ishmael Davis is an easier opponent than Israel Madrimov, but still, you want to prepare accordingly for each fighter. You don't just prepare for a fight when you're fighting at this high level. When you're this caliber and this top tier of a boxer, you're preparing for guys individually. You're not just randomly preparing and just being in shape. No, you have certain things or certain tactics that you want to practice and implement in order for you to execute it on the fight night against that particular opponent. But you don't know how boxing works, though. You know, you just like to run your goddamn fuck box on the internet, you know, and pretend. Keep pretending, though. You can't pretend over here, cause I'm gonna cook your ass. It was Chef Curry with the pot, boy. The difference between Serhiy fight Madrimov to his now opponent isn't a matter of a few 100,000 that renegotiates for that replacement could result in an almost $1 million pay cut. Talk to him. But you know about boxing, though. Munguia really the real deal at super middleweight for real. Talk to him, Ali. But we gonna get there. We gonna get there. I had over 100 amateur fights that I prepared for. Golden gloves, make weight. My opponents would pull out because of weight or XYZ. Man, I remember those days. I can only imagine being a pro. Thank you, Cito. Cito in there preaching. Hold on. We gonna give you the preaching drop. I had over 100 amateur fights when I prepared for the golden gloves, make weight, and my opponents would pull out because of weight or XYZ excuse. Man, I remember those days. I can only imagine being a pro. It's worse. Because not only would people pull out, but then you'll have groupies on the internet defending it. You'll have groupies on there defending it because they like the person that they don't know as a grown man. Come on, bro. Sound like a 13-year-old little bitch. And then if the same thing was done to a fighter that they like, all of a sudden they think it's a problem. There's no objectivity, bro. Like, people have no sense of just being unbiased. It's disgusting, bro. It's disgusting, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. If you know what? If Tank would have did that, y'all know I like Tank. Y'all know I like Canelo. If Tank or Canelo would have did that, I would say that's messed up too. Cause it's the same thing. But if you like him, you know, if Naya Inoue's not fighting is mandatory, you like Naya Inoue, oh, it's not a problem. The mandatory doesn't deserve it. You know, but if you don't like Canelo and Canelo's not fighting as mandatory and David Benavidez and Canelo's a duck, right? Oh, okay. Same exact situation, just different people. And all of a sudden the story changes, the narrative changes because you like them. Fucking cornball. Shit crazy, bro. Bro, you see it all. Those are the type of YouTube channels that thrive because it's not about being right or putting out the truth. It's about saying things that idiots would also align with. You know, it's not about people wanting to know what's real. They want to know whoever's regurgitating the same information that they already have in their head. Any preconceived notion or conclusion that they already have in regards to a situation, whoever's echoing what they're saying, that's what they want to hear. They don't want to hear the truth. The truth is not hard to find, you know. It's just what you want to accept. I can't help what information people want to accept. That's on you. All right, so let's move on to Jaime Munguia, man. So I seen sensationalism, talk to him, pugilism in the building. I don't know any of these fighters. You know what I'm saying? I like the fighters because they fight. You know what I'm saying? There's some fighters that I like more because we all have preferences. We all have our innate biases or what rubs us well. You know, pause. What tickles our fancies. You know what I'm saying? We all have fighters that we like, but that shouldn't put us in a position where we are omitting logic. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with having favorite fighters or stuff like that. You know, some people like knockouts, some people like evasion, some people like head movement, some people like defensive tactics, counter punching, some people like short fighters, some people like big fighters. You know, it's whatever, but that doesn't change the logistics of something. You know, Turkey should not have offered the fight to Madrimov. Exactly, I agree. We could blame Big Turk too. I rock with Big Turk. Shout out to him, boxing man of the year. Shout out to Big Turk, man. He dropping bombs since he's been included in boxing. Every fight that he makes is great. And like I said, I like this fight, Tech. But yeah, it's an injustice to Serhiy Boachuk. It is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? As soon as I heard that he offered the fight, I said, wait for a Madrimov injury. Now, facts, because you watch boxing, Tech. You watch boxing, Tech. We all were. You know what I'm saying? You know, we were on this side. We knew something was going to happen, but we're like, but I said, hey, I'm going to give Madrimov his credit because if he fights 2 people in 2 months, he's a beast. You know what I'm saying? He taking it way back to Sugar Ray Robinson days. And I saluted him. I still salute him. Like I said, I like Israel Madrimov, but I don't have an inability to call things of what they are. You know what I'm saying? If LeBron James travels, it's a travel. It doesn't matter if LeBron does it, Steph Curry does it, Luka Doncic does it, or the 16th person on the bench, which I know doesn't. It doesn't matter. A travel's a travel. Oh, but you when LeBron does it, then you know what I'm saying, you're gonna look at it a little differently, right? Oh, it might not be a travel, huh? You're gonna start. I don't know. He might need, you know. And when Giannis does it, it's different. When Jokic does it, it's different. Oh, okay. But if that guy that's a 6 man, you know, when he does it, then all of a sudden you want the ball back. Fuck out of here. Trying to come up as a professional boxer, preparation and the money that is spent, no one realizes the sacrifice you have to put out into it just to lose all of it. Yeah. Great people do realize the time, hard work, dedication, and money it takes to facilitate a successful camp. Just for the opposition to pull out, shaking my head, no replacement, nobody gets paid. Right? No way he could fight both fights because Boachuk gonna cost him. Exactly. You ain't sparking Serhiy. Exactly. We anticipate. That's why I was like, bro, if Israel Madrimov does this, bro, we are anticipating Serhiy Boachuk and Madrimov to be a war. So 2 months later, that's not even an appropriate amount of time allotted for recovery, much less preparation for a guy like Virgil Ortiz. So he was definitely at a disadvantage. And I said all this before that goofy came in here saying what he said. But it's just when people have selective hearing and no comprehension. I was gonna say selective comprehension, but no comprehension. Motherfucker's dumb. What is Turkey ultimate goal for boxing? I'm just curious what your thoughts. Man, I think that he wants to make it more about the fights and less about the fandom, more about the fights and less about the nonsense. You know, that's what I think his ultimate goal is. But at the same time, too, in my personal opinion, I don't think there should be an authoritarian thing in boxing. I don't think it should be a business model like UFC. I wouldn't like that. I think that comes with consequences too. You know, like with UFC, what do they say about UFC fighters? A majority of them feel like they're underpaid. You know what I'm saying? Yes, the fans get the fights that they want sometimes, but I'm sorry, did we get Ngannou versus John Jones yet? No. Oh, who are we looking for to make Ngannou versus John Bones Jones? Big Turk. So Dana White can't. So this notion that every fight happens because Dana White is up there with a dictatorship, that's not true. You know, they get a lot more fights that they want than boxing does. That's a fact. But every fight doesn't happen, you know. And then some people like there's a lot of retirements early. Like we're complaining about Tank potentially retiring next year or Lomachenko retiring now. There's a lot of early retirements in the UFC, but we don't pay attention to that either. You know, we just look. There's always a flip side to the coin, right? But I think that Big Turk's intention is to make all the big fights happen, and he's doing that, and he seems like he's compensating people well. Now, if you want to question whether this can last, I don't know how long Saudi Arabia money is. You know, I don't know how long the wealthy's money is, or the sheikh's money is. I know they've been shaking a lot. You know what I'm saying? Pause. But you know, they got a lot of oil money and petroleum money or whatever money they got. It ain't none of my business. You know what I'm saying? But Turkey al Sheikh, they rich. So people questioning the extent of their money, to me, is crazy. Like, that's not your jurisdiction. You don't know how much money they have. You don't know that they probably, you know what I'm saying, there's a possibility that they don't even realize the money, or they had the money and that money was allocated for this in particular, and there might not been an expense that wasn't accounted for prior to actually executing their plans. You know, but people assume because they don't plan, people assume because they don't have something, people assume because they are lacking a resource that everybody else is. Everybody can't think like you because they're not you. These are successful business moguls. You know what I'm saying? These guys have money on money. You know what I'm saying? All money on money. And they had it for generations. So I'm pretty sure that if they can't figure it out, they have the appropriate people in place to figure out the logistics of having a sustainable boxing venture, whatever they're doing, or you know, I don't know, but I give people the benefit of the doubt because I know if I do something, I put thought into it. So I give people the benefit of the doubt. I don't just think they're stupid, but I got to start thinking the people on this YouTube thing are stupid because Exhibit A for the guy that was in here earlier. But yeah, I think that he wants to just ensure more competitive fights. That's what I think. And all of his fights, his events have done so. You know, a lot of his fights, like Israel like Israel Madrimov, Terrence Crawford, competitive. Who else was on that card? Man. Was Pitbull and Ryo on that card? Competitive. Jarrell Big Baby Miller, Andy Ruiz, competitive. You know what I'm saying? Beterbiev and Bivol, competitive. Tyson Fury, Usyk, competitive. 5v5. If you're Eddie Hearn, it wasn't competitive, but it was still a good fight, so it was competitive. Until some of them that were stopped early wasn't, you know. So they're all intriguing fights, and if they're not competitive, it's still anticipated to be competitive, you know, as opposed to some of the fights where we see a clear winner before the fight's even made. And now there are upsets in boxing, but with Big Turk and Riyadh season, there's more fights that could go either way, and I think that's his goal, and I don't see why people are gangbanging against it. But yeah, so let's move on to Jaime Munguia, man. Is 168. Somebody came in the chat earlier. I don't remember who it was. I didn't see their name. But they said Jaime Munguia. I'm asking y'all a question. Is Jaime Munguia, who has a fight against Bruno Sorasi, who's a Frenchman, undefeated Frenchman. Now I think about it. Hold on. Wasn't the last guy that Jaime Munguia fought Eric Bazinian? Wasn't he French? No, he might have been Canadian. Well, that's close enough anyway. You know what I'm saying? They speak French over there. They got a lot of French quarters in Canada. So, but yeah, Jaime Munguia will be fighting Bruno Sorasi, who's a French dude. This man picking on the French. That's crazy. He's an undefeated Frenchman, and he'll be fighting him for a homecoming in Tijuana, right? So I'm looking forward to that fight, man. And I want to know, is Jaime Munguia the best at 168? And somebody came in here and said that, well, Janabek is moving up. Let me repeat the question. So the question is Jaime Munguia the best at 168? Not who's moving up. Janabek's a champion at 160. You know, like I said, I be trying to be nice, but people just say the dumbest shit. Like he said Janabek's moving up to 160. Well, if he's moving up, that means something that he's currently doing, and he's not there yet. But that's number one. Number two, he's not moving up because he's a champion at 160. And he was disappointed that Hamza Shiraz didn't fight him, so he's at 160. Bazinian is from Montreal. Appreciate that, Ryan. Shout out to my boy Boxer Talk Up North. Ryan Frazier, yes, sir. So I do think that Jaime Munguia is, if he beats Bruno Sorasi, I know my guy Teach, I believe, came here and said that he thinks Jaime Munguia has been stepping backwards since he fought Canelo and lost to Canelo. I disagree, man. I think that, yes, we may not know Eric Bazinian, but he was 32-0 at the time when Jaime Munguia beat him. He's fighting another undefeated guy in Bruno Sorasi. We may not know him. And just because you're undefeated doesn't mean you're good. You know, you can have a padded record. You know, Jaime Munguia, some people will say, have a padded record up until his like 37th, 38th fight. You know, you can make that argument. So just because you're undefeated doesn't mean you're good. But it does mean that you don't know how to lose yet. So you have that aura of invincibility for yourself, and you have expectations to win and overcome. So that does mean something for me. And I don't think he's stepping backwards because he's coming off of a loss and he's still fighting formidable fighters. Teofimo came off of a win and fought Steve Claggett. No disrespect to Steve Claggett. I know he's my boy's boy, you know what I'm saying, in Canada and stuff. But I keep bringing him up to say that he was not a challenge. No one expected him to be a challenge for Teofimo. He ended up being a challenge. It was a surprise, but nobody expected that. You know what I'm saying? So he's still fighting guys that are questionable. Jaime Munguia is fighting guys that are undefeated to get back in the mix. Like, I don't think after coming off of a loss, your first loss, to arguably one of the best fighters of this generation and ever in Cinnamon, that you should go back and fight a huge formidable opponent. Like, I don't think so. I think that you should bounce back and you should take fights that are challenging, but not the biggest or against the best, you know, and then get back there and win a fight or two fights, you know. Now we'll see. In my opinion, we judge Jaime Munguia after this fight to see who he fights next. And he's been calling out Edgar Berlanga. Do I think Edgar Berlanga will fight him in 2025? I think he better not. I think Jaime Munguia beats the hell out of Edgar Berlanga. But I would like to see it, man. But I want to say who's the best at 168. In my personal opinion, I don't know if Jaime Munguia is the best. I would lean towards Jaime Munguia. Y'all know I like Caleb Sweethands Plant. That's one of my favorite fighters. I think Caleb Plant would beat Jaime Munguia. But if we're going off of ranking and what's been going on lately, Caleb Plant looked great against Trevor McCumbee. I think that is underrated, his ability to adapt in real time. That was so dope. Like, he switched up his game plan after he was struggling from distance on the outside. He brought it in close. Caleb Plant's adaptation, and shout out to his trainer, Stephen Bredman, you know, that I think that's underrated. But why is it underrated? Because nobody really knew Trevor McCumbee. You see what I'm saying? He was an undefeated fighter too, but nobody really knew or expected much out of Trevor McCumbee. You know, Eric Bazinian wasn't known in America, but he was known in Canada. Trevor McCumbee wasn't really known anywhere outside of Trump's front office because he has his MAGA hat and stuff, you know. So I don't think that, I think that, and plus activity, right? Munguia just fought Bazinian after fighting Canelo, and he's about to fight again. So activity, he's the most active. That's number two. You know what I'm saying? So number one, Bazinian has to be considered more impressive than McCumbee, because I think, like I said, to me, it's Caleb Plant and Jaime Munguia. And I prefer Caleb Plant because Caleb Plant is one of my favorite fighters, and he has been for a long time, ever since he brought the shovel out on Anthony Durrell. That was one of the best celebrations I've ever seen. That shit was gangster. And shame on the referee for trying to stop it, you know. But yeah, I think Caleb Plant could beat Jaime Munguia. I think he beats Jaime Munguia. But if we're talking about who has bigger expectations, to me, it has to be Jaime Munguia over Caleb Plant, because he fought Eric Bazinian, and he's about to fight another undefeated guy, Bruno Sarasi, right? Caleb Plant just fought Trevor McCumbee. That's number one. So number two, he's fighting 2-1. Number one, he's fighting two people in one, so his activity, right? Number two, Eric Bazinian has to be considered a higher caliber opponent than Trevor McCumbee, even if it's just slightly. That's number two. Number three, they both have a commonality of who? They both have a commonality of old Cinnamon, and Cinnamon clapped them both. Yes, sir. Caleb Plant and Jaime Munguia was hit with the bam, 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 bam. You know what I'm talking about? Bam, bam. But someone got hit with the bam, 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 and one just got hit with the bam. I'll let y'all answer. Who got hit with the bam? And who got hit with the bam, bam, bam? I'm working on my salsa and merengue, chat. You feel me? My two-step, hey. But yeah, so someone got the bam and someone got the bam, bam, bam. Caleb Plant got the bam, bam, bam because Caleb Plant got stopped. Jaime Munguia just got the bam because he got dropped. You see what I'm saying? He finished the fight. So even if you look at their common opponents in Canelo, who's clearly the best, right? The first ever undisputed 168-pound division. You would rather be Jaime Munguia losing to Canelo than Caleb Plant losing to Canelo. So, so I appreciate that, Apollo. So my point is that even with their common opponents, you would rather lose how Jaime Munguia lost than how Caleb Plant lost. Like I said, Caleb Plant is one of my favorite fighters. Canelo is my favorite fighter. And when they fought, I love that fight because I'm not the type of guy who doesn't want their favorite fighters to challenge themselves. I loved Caleb Plant and Canelo because I like them both. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel the need to protect one. You know what I'm saying? I thought Caleb Plant fought a hell of a fight, man. I don't think there's any shame. But the fact of the matter is that he did get stopped. Jaime Munguia did not get stopped. Now, if you want to argue Caleb Plant fought a better version of Canelo, that's true. Maybe he fought a hungrier version of Canelo, that's true, because that's how he was trying to get undisputed, right? So you're more driven, obviously, right? You could say that Jaime Munguia fought an older, more complacent Canelo, and I think that's kind of true too, but still the fact of the matter is one ended by stoppage and one didn't. So I think if you factor all those things combined with activity, competition, and even his demeanor, let's factor in his demeanor. Look how Jaime Munguia acted when he lost to Canelo. The man switched trainers. He was so mad he got rid of his trainer. I think that was ill-advised. I don't think a trainer in the world would have got Jaime Munguia prepared to beat Canelo. I don't think there's a trainer in the world that would have changed that outcome. I think Cinnamon's just better than Jaime Munguia, regardless. And plus, he has Eddie Reynoso. So, you know, That's number one. But number two, my point is, but that, yeah, the second part of that is that he was disappointed. He wasn't out there going back to his hometown and having a motorcade and a parade because he lost and got paid. Dang, a motorcade, parade, lost and got paid. Guys, dang, I need to drop a mixtape. You know what I'm saying? I need to drop a mixtape. I need to write that down. But yeah, Edgar Berlanga was acting like he won when he lost. Jaime Munguia was so mad that he fired some of his staff. You know, I'm not saying, like I said, I think it was ill-advised, but he switched some things up. He's actively trying to get better. Edgar Berlanga, we see him with Fat Joe. We see him at fights looking healthy with the cheeks swollen. We ain't see anybody of him about to fight. When we did hear about him about to fight, he was going to fight Gabriel Rosado. Gabriel Rosado, yeah, the commentator on DAZN. Yeah, the guy who was in a movie in Creed. The guy who's not fighting actively. The guy who we just saw on an exhibition and he lost a 4-rounder to a guy who I don't even know to this day. When they told me who Gabriel Rosado was fighting, I said,
who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that? No, damn well who I am. Who the fuck is that?
So my point is that their aspirations are different. Their demeanor is different. The way they carry themselves is different. Jaime Munguia is a real fighter. Not saying Edgar Berlanga is not a real fighter, but it's a little questionable. You look at a little shaky, baby. So I think Jaime Munguia beats Edgar Berlanga. I think his only competition to be the second best fighter is Caleb Plant. And if you pick Caleb Plant, you know, I ain't going to be mad at you. I like Caleb Plant. That's my guy. But I think just from factoring everything in, I think I point to Jaime Munguia being the second best at 168 after Cinnamon, and I think that Caleb Plant is the third. If they fight, I would love that fight, but I will be you got my boy Mansa Musa in the building. I will say this too, though. I will say this: I don't want Caleb Plant is such a soldier, bro. I don't want him to fight Jaime Munguia next. I want him to fight Berlanga first, because if he fights Jaime Munguia and loses, Berlanga's not going to fight Caleb Plant. I don't think that Berlanga's going to fight him anyway, but if he does fight him, his best chances at fighting him is not to lose again. So if I would rather see Caleb Plant versus Edgar Berlanga than Jaime Munguia versus Edgar Berlanga or Jaime Munguia versus Caleb Plant, just because of the trash talks that's been back and forth. I would like to see Caleb Plant versus Berlanga. That's just me selfishly, but all those fights are good. All those fights are great. But making a joke about retirement, it did not. I'm sleep. Shout out to my boy Cito, man, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
Yes, sir. My boy Cito dropping the graffiti on the chat wall, said making a joke about retirement. It didn't work. Get out of here. Get out of here. Only snacks for tired dub. We got Smoochie in the building. One time for the ladies. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, sir. Peace and blessings to you, Mansa. Plant versus Berlanga. James Daly in the building. Yeah, I like Plant versus Berlanga. That's a fight I want. You know, well, if Jamal Charlo comes back, I would want Jamal Charlo versus Caleb Plant, because, you know, he got the he got hit with that Will Smith on the early tip. So I would like that fight. I would like to see Jamal Charlo and Canelo too. There's a lot of options for Jamal Charlo, but there's quite a few options at 168. You know, even Diego Pacheco, who's an up-and-comer, he's #1 in the WBO. And then you have Christian and Billy, who's in Canada. He's an up-and-comer as well. You know, he's #1 in 2 section bodies, the WBC and the WBA, I believe, or maybe it's the WBC and the IBF. I don't remember, but he's definitely #1 in 2 section bodies. Shout out to Christian and Billy. I think these have bright futures for 168. But I do think that Jaime Munguia, for me, in my liking, I think that he's the best. But there's nothing wrong with thinking Caleb Plant is the second best, because Caleb Plant's a dog too. You know what I'm saying? I think that his win against Trevor McCumbee was underrated and underappreciated. So shout out to Caleb Plant, and I don't know who wins. I think, you know, if Jaime Munguia and Caleb Plant fought today, I'm rooting for Caleb Plant. I like Caleb Plant more. Like I said, he's one of my favorite fighters. The only time Caleb Plant fought and I was going for his opponent was when he fought Canelo. I like Canelo more than I like Caleb Plant, but I like them both, though. I wouldn't have been mad if Caleb Plant beat Canelo. The fact is, one got carried, the other was a serious challenge. That's a good point. That's a good point, Oscar. He said so. Oscar's rebuttal to me saying that Canelo and Jaime Munguia and Canelo and Caleb Plant, one got stopped, one didn't. His rebuttal, which is a very good rebuttal, is that he said the fact remains that one got carried in Jaime Munguia.
Yeah.
And the other one was a serious challenge in Caleb Plant.
Yeah.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Hey, that's a good point. But he still went to he still went down, baby, like there's a whale in the boat. But that's a good point, though. And our roast compared to Morales, Munguia looked worse with Morales. I agree with that point, too. I agree with that, too. However, I still appreciate the fact that he tried to change things up. Edgar Berlanga's just happy. You see what I'm saying? So I just think that that's a whole different mindset. You know what I'm saying? I think Jaime Munguia, whether he could actually accomplish being the best, he has that ambition. I don't know what Edgar Berlanga's ambition is. You know what I'm saying? We talk about paydays and paydays. Well, Edgar Berlanga seems like he's very happy and content with being, and there's nothing wrong with that. I hate when people try to demonize fighters for wanting to get paid. There's nothing wrong with that. Everybody doesn't want to be the best or be in the rafters, have their jersey hung up at the rafters, or be in the annals of history. Some people just want to be successful so they can get paid. There's nothing wrong with that. However, if we're talking about who's better and who's more motivated to be the best and who's more suited to be the best, then I would go with the guy who reflects that he wants to strive to be better. You know what I'm saying? The other guy that's questionable, over the guy that's questionable, man. So, but yeah, no, that's a good point, Oscar, for sure. Doc, Plant, Berlanga, Munguia in order of best to worst. Ooh. Oh, you asking me? I got to go Plant, Munguia, Berlanga. Legacy. So you asked me who, from best to, I know that sounds contradictory for what I'm saying. I know. But hopefully y'all understood my justification for what I'm saying. For me, I would go Plant, Munguia, then Berlanga as far as the best to worst. I think Caleb Plant is the better boxer. I do. But if I'm ranking them right now, I got to factor in other things than who would win just in a 1v1 matchup. I think that Jaime Munguia, and I will say this too, the way Trevor McCumbee roughed up Caleb Plant, I'm not certain that Jaime Munguia couldn't do the same and worse. You know what I'm saying? Because Jaime Munguia, he may not have as much one-punch power as as Trevor McCumbee, but he's definitely active. He throws punches in bunches, and he's definitely a strong bull too. He's a young bull, man. So you forgot Boo Boo. I like Andre. I like Demetrius Andre, but like I said, I didn't include Big Charlo Apollo. I mentioned him later, but I didn't include him because he's not active. Boo Boo Andre is not really active right now, so I don't know what he's doing, and I don't like to include fighters that have long spells of inactivity. Like Demetrius Andre could retire. We wouldn't know the difference. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know. But yeah, you're right. Boo Boo Andre is definitely up there, Apollo. You're absolutely right. But I just don't know what his intent is. I don't know. Is he still active? Does he have a fight lined up? You let me know. I don't know. I saw him have some interviews where he said he'll fight Jamal Charlo, but Jamal Charlo is not active either. So he's an inactive fighter, calling out another inactive fighter. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. The last time I heard about Boo Boo, he was calling out Jamal Charlo, and Jamal Charlo is not active either. So, yeah, so I don't know. That's the only reason. But you're right. From skill standpoint, yeah, Boo Boo Andre is definitely a formidable fighter. I like him. What about Andre versus McCall? I like that fight too, Ryan. Ooh, that's a good fight. I got Andre all day, but that's a good fight. I actually think Andre will make that look easy, Ryan, in my personal opinion. But that's a good one. I got you, Doc. Appreciate it, Legacy. What's your order? I'm curious in your order, man. You asked me, I gotta ask you back, bro. I'm interested in you, bro. This is a channel of the people, man. I like to hear from the people as well. So please don't get it twisted with that interaction I had with that goofy earlier. I like to hear from the people, but when you contradict me, you better be right. You know what I'm saying? It matters with your tone. I know because we hear tones, right? But we operate so much on the internet. Please believe that you can hear tones. You could recognize, not here, you could recognize tones in the way people type things. So his tone was like, well, actually, like my boy Ty says, you were trying to correct me. So if you're going to correct me, you better not be incorrect while doing so. I don't mind you correcting me. I get things wrong. Oscar corrects me. Ty corrects me. Ryan corrects me all the time. Well, I mean, I don't get corrected all the time because, I'm a beast. I do my thing. But Smoochie corrects me too. I don't mind somebody correcting me, but you better gosh damn be correct if you're going to correct me. Don't correct me incorrectly because I'm going to be on your head top. That's all. Al Booger in the building. Salutations, brethren. My boy, what's good? You're being nice again. That man Boo Boo don't deserve to be considered. That's crazy. Tell that man get in the gym first. We could talk. Yeah, that man. Last time I seen him, that man was looking like he could. He could be a cruiserweight. Looking like he about to fight Jao Pataya and him. Yeah, that's a fact though. Good point. Appreciate it, bro. He called out Caleb Plant. Okay, that's what's up. No, yeah, that's it. Like I said, I just because I didn't see it, don't mean it's not. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I just didn't see it. Last time I heard from him, he was calling out Jamal Charlo. But if you call out Caleb Plant too, that's better because now Caleb Plant's active and he looking for the smoke. So that's a good fight too. Like I said, Boo Boo Andre's a beast. I think he's a formidable fighter, man. But I just don't know if he's active or not. Word life, the doctor of thugonomic. That's crazy. Well, I gotta be the doctor. Ain't no gangster, no thug. I ain't never been. I ain't too far from it, but I ain't never. That's not me. That's crazy. Anybody can make a call out. What is Boo Boo doing to get back in the ring? That's a good point too. All Boo Boo is doing is talking, but ain't never ever in the gym or ring. That's true. That's true. He said he wanted Benavidez rematch. I thought that was crazy because he got stopped. Ooh. Yeah, I don't like that. Now that to me, Andre versus Benavidez rematch is up there with like a Navarrete and Valdez rematch. It just seems unnecessary. Now, to be fair, we did get the rematch with Navarrete and Valdez, and it proved to be as unnecessary as we anticipated when it was first called. But I mean, Boo Boo Andre wants that's his only defeat, right? And I do think that everybody deserves a chance to right their blemish, if you want, if you will. I don't think that that's smart. Yeah, I don't think that's smart at all. But hey, you know, shout out to Andre. You know, it's his first loss, and he should be confident because Andre is a good fighter. So let's not get that twisted. He's just inactive right now. I don't want to hear Boo Boo say another fucking word. Go punch on something. Autocorrect. We agree so much. It's more like I add to it. I appreciate that, Oscar. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate it, bro. But I didn't mean that in a bad way though. You know what I'm saying? I meant that in a good way. Like, you know, if I say somebody's from the wrong place, my boy Dub be like, nah, he's from here. You know what I'm saying? So nah, I see it in a helpful manner. Bro, a sign of wisdom is the acknowledgement that you don't know everything. I don't think I know everything, but when I do feel like I know something, you're gonna have a gosh dang hard time proving me otherwise, because like I said, I'm a meticulous person. I'm a thorough person. I do my due diligence, man. That's why y'all rock with me. The people that rock with me, that's why y'all think y'all rock with me, because y'all know I'm not. I do have my opinions. I do think Canelo's the best. I do think Tank's the best, but I don't disregard or omit the threat of David Benavidez or Shakur Stevenson or anybody else or Lomachenko, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I try to give everybody the appropriate credit that they deserve, bro. You will never hear you will never see a fanboy channel out of me. If people make that out of me, it's because that they're just mad at something I said that they just don't want to acknowledge. Like when I talk about Naya Inoue having to fight MJ Akhmadaliev and people getting their feelings about it. MJ Akhmadaliev is a mandatory. I think Naya Inoue beats MJ Akhmadaliev. But to say and to act and to pretend like MJ Akhmadaliev doesn't deserve a title shot, he is the epitome of deserving a title shot. He's in the mandatory position and has been. So if you don't want to acknowledge him, just say that. Don't say that somebody doesn't deserve it. He definitely deserves it. If anybody in boxing deserves a title shot, it's MJ Akhmadaliev, because he's in that position. That's what that means. So unless you don't respect mandatories, then I don't want to hear you talk about somebody ducking somebody because they didn't fight their mandatory, because clearly you don't care about people fighting their mandatory, or you just don't care when it's somebody that you like. Oh, okay. Yeah, if Canelo's a duck for not fighting Benavidez, then Naya Inoue's a duck for not fighting Akhmadaliev. That's just what I mean. It's just common sense to me. If Richardson Hitchens was ducking Subra Matias because he was a mandatory, didn't want to fight the champion, well then I mean, that's the same situation. You know what I'm saying? Well, Akhmadaliev is the mandatory wanting to fight the champion, and people are saying that he doesn't deserve it. But then you're mad at Richardson Hitchens because he didn't take his opportunity to fight the champion Subra Matias. I'm confused. I'm confused, bro. And thank God I'm confused, because I'm not supposed to understand everything. I don't understand that. I don't understand groupie. I don't speak that language. Plus, MJ hasn't been involved with Coke Zero or not making weight. I'm going to read that again. MJ has not been involved with Coke Zero or not making weight.
Yeah.
MJ Akhmadaliev has done everything you want out of a mandatory challenger, including call out the challenger. Hell, he even stepped aside. So Inoue could fight Neary and Dohinki. And now Goodman. And now he got fed up and he's taking legal action. But we want to act like MJ Akhmadaliev doesn't deserve, because we don't like MJ Akhmadaliev. Like that's crazy to me, bro. That's crazy, bro. You know, if you're in a mandatory position, if you're William Skull, who I don't know, you know, I know him because after he was in the IBF mandatory position, I agree with Ty. Canelo should have fought him if he wanted to keep that undisputed, but he didn't. But you didn't hear me saying because I like Canelo. I said, bro, I don't want to see Canelo and William Skull, because who the heck is that guy? You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you never heard me say William Skull doesn't deserve it. I've never come from that angle, bro. You never hear me come from that's one, bro. Never say never, but I never come from an angle of a guy not deserving something when he's in a mandatory position. We may not like it, like Canelo versus Edgar Berlanga. I didn't like that fight, but I never said Edgar Berlanga doesn't deserve it. He was in the #1 mandatory position of the WBA. He absolutely deserves it. That's the definition of deserving something. So, I mean, we just gotta, I think there should be a line drawn between what we like, dislike, and what is acceptable, what's not. There should be a threshold. But, you know, don't forget to smack that like button. He's actually more deserving than Benavidez to his hot. Okay. Okay. Talk to him, Oscar. Let you say it. Don't let me say it, because then, you know, I'm gonna get jumped. I'm gonna get beat up. All you talk about is Dick Ball. Give it a rest. I'm asleep. But yeah, so like I said, I don't mind in a way not fighting him, just like I don't mind Canelo not fighting William Skull. I don't think that you have to fight all your mandatories. But then what do you do when you don't fight your mandatory? You give up the belt. Oh, isn't that what we're mad about Canelo, Paulie Malignaggi? Weren't we so mad at Pro Box and if you're Paulie Malignaggi, weren't we so mad? He said, who? he said, who?
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that? You know damn well who I am. Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, I thought if we're Paulie Malignaggi, who should know better, when you know better, you do better, because Paulie Malignaggi's on the commentary side of boxing, and he was a participant, he was a combatant, he was on the involvement side of boxing. Isn't he so mad at Canelo? Why was he mad at Canelo, chat? Because he didn't fight his mandatories, right? He didn't fight David Benavidez, and he said that I don't care if you don't fight your mandatory, but give up the belt. That's what Paulie Malignaggi says, right? Oh, but when Naoya Inoue does it, oh, because you like Inoue. Oh, you're not jealous of Inoue for whatever reason. It's cool to be mad at Canelo because you get clicks and you get likes and you get attention, but you won't get attention if you're mad at Inoue, or not the attention that you want. But Inoue's doing the same exact thing. So if you're mad at Canelo for not giving up the belt and not fighting his mandatories, that's exactly what Inoue's doing. Exactly what he's doing and what he's been doing for 2 fights now. You know, Sam Goodman is cool because Sam Goodman is a mandatory in two divisions, in 2 sanctioned bodies. Excuse me, not 2 divisions. He's a mandatory 2 sanctioned bodies. That's why I don't knock the Sam Goodman fight. But MJ Akhmadaliev was in position longer too. You know, so if you're going to be, I'm just saying, I'm not mad at him for not fighting MJ Akhmadaliev. But if you're not going to fight your mandatory, which is cool, then you give up the belt. That's what we asked Canelo to do, right? If he's not going to fight his mandatories and give up the belt. Oh, sorry, that's what he did. He didn't fight William Skull, who was his mandatory, and he gave up the belt. So I'm just saying, I mean, if you really watch boxing, like we think that Paulie Malignaggi and the rest of the Pro Box guys do, then why aren't you mad? Where's the same energy, bro? Where's the same energy for every fighter that's not fighting their mandatory and simultaneously retaining the belt? Where's the energy? Oh, you don't care though. Okay, you only care when somebody does it because it's cool to be mad at certain people. You know, it's popular to be mad at certain people. I just think that's funny, man. But yeah, the Discord is open, man. If anybody wants to join the Discord, y'all can join up now. I'm about to open it up now. I am in the Discord now, man. I want to be also want to reiterate too, man. If anybody wants to join Discord, it's not just for the when I'm live. If you want to talk and chop it up, man, you can go ahead and talk and chop it up in the Discord whenever, man. You don't have to what the fuck? You don't have to I don't have to be live. What the The invitation's not working, chat. Give me a second. Hold on. What the? Hey, yo. I can't invite. Hold on. I literally can't drop the link, chat. Oh, Lord. Discord messing up, chat. I can't invite the link. I mean, I can't invite the link. I can't invite. Excuse me. Well. Yeah, it won't let me. What the heck? It won't even let me access the link. That's weird. Let's see if I can do it this way. There we go. There you go. You can join the Discord. Let me know if that link works or not. It might not work. I'm not sure. That's weird. Anyway, but yeah, man. So you can join the Discord, man. Yeah, let's chop it up, man. I love the open dialogue, bro. I'm not one of those that I don't want the channel to be something where people feel uncomfortable talking. You know, it's not going to be a yelling match. We could disagree, and that's cool. You know, just make sure that you come in correct and don't get mad at me when I correct you with facts. Just don't get mad. The Dawn in the building, man. What's good, brethren? I think they pay a yearly tax for holding the belts. But sanctioned bodies get percentage every time. Fight. No, you don't think, you know. You're absolutely right, man. So okay. So let me get into that real quick before I bring up my boy Ty. That's exactly the case. That's why you see certain fighters get stripped faster. I mean, the IBF is tightened up now, right? So the IBF is doing a thing and adhering to their own rules that they established. But you're exactly right. That's why, as much as I like Canelo, it's not a coincidence that he was that the belts, the sanctioned bodies, oh, that link works. Thank you, Ty. That the sanctioned bodies, coincidentally, you know, it's not a coincidence that they let him hold on to the belts longer because it's more advantageous for a bigger fighter with a bigger name to hold the belt because of what you just said. They get a percentage. So it's not even just a tax. It's the latter. They get a percentage. The fee is in the form of a percentage. And if you know how percentages work, which I know you do, it's not a set fee. It's not like, oh, if I have the belt, it's $200. If Ty has the belt, it's $200. If you have the belt, it's $200. No. The more money I generate, if I have the bigger name, then it's a percentage fee. So that 3%, I'm just making up a number. If it's 3% of what the fight generates, then they're getting a lot more for a popular fighter to fight than they would for an unpopular fighter to fight. So that's why Canelo, who's a face of boxing, was the last to be stripped for not handling his duties. But Paulie Malignaggi, he says that. I mean, when he talks about Canelo not losing the belt, he never talks about the sanctioning bodies. I think I heard him say it one time. You should be mad at the sanctioning bodies. They make the rules. That's like there's a saying, bro. It's a cliche. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Canelo's the player. The game would be, that position would be occupied by the sanctioning bodies. So you got to attack the problem at the root, at the foundation. Canelo's just taking advantage of what's going on. That's not his fault. It's like being mad at Floyd. Don't be mad at the Floyd. Don't be mad at Canelo. Be mad at the rules that are established and the ones that are being enforced and not being enforced. So, I mean, you just, you know what I'm saying? So you can get mad if you want, but it's not Canelo. He can't do anything that they don't allow him. Even Canelo. Shout out to my guy, Ty, in the building. It is 3%. Thank you, bro. 3% of the fighter's purse. Exactly. Thank you. So I just like, thank you, bro. Thank you. Shout out to my boy Ty. What's good, brethren? Appreciate you joining, man. We got my boy Ty in the building.
Walking around this clinic looking crazy.
Oh, you off today?
No, I'm not working.
Oh, okay.
I ain't too busy. I only made 2 cash. Did a 70 for somebody.
I'm trying to pull you up on this channel now. My fault. It's not letting me. What the fuck? Yo, what's up with my stuff? Some fighters,
they skate away with that 3% because your promoter actually can pick that up. You the one that pays it. I don't think a lot of fighters actually know that.
They know damn well a lot of people don't know that. But when I act like they do, though, goofy asses. All right, we good now. But yeah, man. So what you think about I was gonna ask you, what you think about the Jack Catterall and Arnold Barbosa fight, man? What you think about that, man? February 15th, allegedly.
I'm glad they're moving forward with that.
Me too.
That's something that's much deserved.
Yep. Agreed.
And Arnold Barbosa, bro, stop complaining. You know why you mandated already. You know the rules. Or whoever around you need to explain to you how shit works. Because Tio is the WBO super champ. That's 18 months from the day he filed.
Big champ.
You knew that.
Yep.
If you had a problem, go jump in a different section.
That's a fact.
You paid out your purse for that shit. You knew what was going on.
Facts. Accountability, chat. We need accountability. That's a good point. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at
you. Should have known he wasn't getting a fight with Tio. Even when he told you to your face when you was on top right. You went across the street, still calling this man's name, knowing he not gonna fight you.
Across the street with it. Same reason why we're mad at Shakur, right? Because he didn't go at PBC to get the Tank fight, right?
Now we don't get mad at Golden Boy fighters.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy, right? It's just how people's narrative changes, bro. They advocate that a fighter should sign with somebody to get a fight. And if you're gonna say that, that's cool, but keep the same energy across the board. You know what I'm saying?
Zepeda was screaming the same thing.
Come on, man.
He talking about Shakur, but when the WBA contacted Oscar and didn't they choose to move on? You just kept your ranking.
Right.
It's the shit they don't talk about.
They don't talk about it because it's not provocative, bro.
And you accepted a WBC interim, so you don't gotta be forced to fight Shakur.
Yep. Okay, breaking news. Okay, I'm not mad at this, chat. Where Oscar at? I need Oscar in here, man. The WBC have now officially ordered Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez versus, wait for it, Andrew Maloney as a final eliminator to determine the next mandatory for Jesse Bam Rodriguez's belt. I'm not mad at that, chat. I was
Maloney.
mad. Maloney, yep. I was mad if he would have got that fight immediately, because not because I'm saying he don't deserve it. Maybe he's a legend, but because of how old he is, I feel like Bam would have just slaughtered him. He has 58 fights, 37 years old, right? I thought Bam Rodriguez would have slaughtered him, and I thought that was just setting up for him to look good. But if he earns it, I can't be mad at that, bro. Yeah, I know you thought it was gonna be Bam, Smoochie. I know, right? But no, that's why I'm cool with this. What y'all think? What's your thoughts, Ty?
Can you refresh my memory? Is that I got sat on my back pockets by Junto Maloney, or is that Out My Eye?
Be honest with you, bro.
Bro,
I'm not gonna lie. I always confuse the two. I think Andrew is Junto, is the Junto slaughter. I think so. Yeah, I think so. But I always confused because Jason Maloney, one of them got slaughtered. I mean, they both got slaughtered, but just by who? I think it was. Andrew. Yeah, I'm correct. Okay, I just looked it up. Yeah, Andrew Maloney's the one that got put on his back pockets with a shotgun.
Oh, I can't get up.
Yeah, he put that. Oh my gosh, that was definitely one of the knockouts of the year, bro. That was vicious, bro.
Mauricio, what you doing over there, buddy?
I don't know. Mauricio, he looking real suspect, man. I started looking at him sideways when he said he wanted it. What did he say he wanted? Jake Paul and gosh dang Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. I said what? And then he said he want Conor Benn and Mario Barrios. Talking about I don't mind him saying he wants that, but he said he deserves that, and that goes back to what Mansell was saying. Was asking about the fees, and then shout out to Ty. Yeah, the 3%. It goes back, bro. That's why the section of bodies want bigger fights. Yep.
Let me understand something. So he wants two guys that are currently not enrolled in the WBC clean boxing program to fight for what?
Come on now, a belt, bro.
Nah, fuck that.
A belt, bro. And I don't even know what belt Jake Paul and Chavez is gonna be, but he said they want to make a belt. Well, I can't make this up, bro. That's what he said.
Are they fighting for the Mick belt?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm not a boxer, but I'm boxing belt.
Oh yeah.
Oscar said, "Is Bam waiting on?" Now that's a good question. I would assume, but once again, let me be clear. I'm assuming. I don't know this. I would assume he gets a defense, and which would be even better. But he could be waiting because this doesn't have a date. So, because if this doesn't happen, let's say this year or at the latest January, then he doesn't have. Well, no. Remember, Bam Rodriguez was they were flirting with the February 22nd date. So yeah, I would assume. I didn't see anything about that, when they released that 22nd card, but they did say Big Turk in an interview with Ade and Ariel. He did say that there could be more fights added to the card. I remember Eddie Hearn was talking about potentially having Bam on the February 22nd card. So, like I said, I would assume, whether it's on the February 22nd card or not, I would assume he's going to get a defense because that's too much waiting. because we have Bam versus Maloney with an undisclosed date. We could assume it's probably not going to happen this month. At earliest, let's say January, which I think that's too early still. But let's just say January, hypothetically speaking. Then you got to wait for the recovery time, and then to prepare for Bam. So that means that Bam will be out till April, probably April, May. I don't think so, but I don't think so. Eddie Hearn seems to be keeping him active. Oh, go ahead.
Hypothetically speaking, he don't have an excuse not to fight Puma.
Come on now. Come on now.
Come on now. In the event of Eliminator being called, you essentially had time for a voluntary or to unify.
You mean the same undefeated champion in Puma that's calling him out? That Puma?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If he's available, that can be made.
Oh, okay. No, we don't want that fight though. No, we don't want that.
Next question is Puma available?
That's a good question. You do know he's fighting at the end of this month, so depends on that fight, how that fight goes with him and Kazuta Ioka for their rematch. We'll see if it's an easy night or if it's a long night or if he loses. Kazuta Ioka is a good fighter, but I think Puma should be and is the favorite going in. He beat him already, and it's a rematch. So that fight is on December 31st, if I'm not mistaken. It's definitely this month. I believe it's on the 31st. So he
what's
could.
The availability of the other champions?
Fumulele Cafu, I have no information on him. I don't think he has a fight coming up, so that could be one. And there's just those three. It's Puma Martinez, Bam Rodriguez, and Fumulele Cafu. Because remember, the IBF stripped Puma for having the rematch with Kazuta Ioka. So he had 2 belts, but yeah, they stripped him. So now there's no IBF belt holder. We want Puma. He better take care of his work. I'm telling you, we want Puma, bro. He better take care of Ioka. Because if he doing all this talking and bumping gums and you don't take care of Ioka, then it don't even matter. But I think he will. But we'll see. That's this month, man. Time will tell. All right, what else I was gonna ask you? What you think about what you think about the Madrimov situation, man? Am I out of line, bro?
I told you before that shit was Mickey.
Come on now.
Shout out for him for the Uno reverse.
Mm-hmm.
When it pertains to Virgil, but as far as Surrey, I said he was being disrespected.
Come on now. Because
on one side of the coin, yeah, it looks good and fine and dandy, but what about Surrey?
What about Surrey?
Yeah, he has a lesser opportunity.
Come on now.
He's most likely going to get paid.
Who's he fighting?
Less.
Exactly. I don't need that. And less. That's it. That's perfect. Right. Who's he fighting less? How much he getting less? Oh, everything's less. And no disrespect to Ishmael Davis. I like Ishmael Davis. He's not Israel Madrimov, bro. He's not, bro. Whether that's better or for worse. And it's worse because I don't think anybody thinks he's better than Israel Madrimov. That's number one. Number two, even if he is, he's going back down to 154. What do we say about fighters that be going up and down in weight? Come on now. His last fight was just at 160 in 6 days' notice against Josh Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now. And now he's fighting in 2 weeks' notice at 154. Shout out to Ishmael Davis, man. Like I said, this is what we want. He should be the poster child for boxing fans, right? But he just goes under the radar because he's losing, Or he lost. I mean, not say he's losing. He's lost, and he probably gonna lose the next fight, But that's what we want, right? We want fighters to just be fighters. But then when their fighters are fighters, we don't give them no credit. We don't show them no love. It's crazy, bro.
I guess I'm happy at least they have a replacement for him because the worst case scenario is he could be pulled off the card and nobody on his team or whoever participated in that camp is taking. Unless he's one of them solid dudes that come out of pocket. Because there are some dudes that do that.
Yep.
Not Keith Thurman.
He said, "Isn't Josh Kelly at 154?" That's a good question. I think his last fight was at 160. I think he goes up and down too. If I'm not mistaken, I think his last fight was at 160. Yeah, his last fight was at 160.
Josh Kelly?
Yeah, his last fight was at 160. Say it again.
He a tweener.
Yeah, he a tweener. Yeah. So you're right, Ryan. He usually has more fights at 154, but I was right. Yeah, his last fight was at 160. Because I remember I was like, that's even worse. And I don't know. Now, this is a good question. I don't know if it was originally supposed to be at 160 or that's something they did once Liam Smith or whoever he's fighting pulled out. I don't know. once he found out he was fighting Ishmael Davis. And I'm not mad at that if that's the case, because hey, do what you gotta do, man. Give yourself an advantage. I thought Ishmael Davis, that was a good fight. You know what I'm saying? 6 days notice, that was a hell of a fight, and I think he could have won. But it's just, you know, he didn't seem to have the gas tank. And you know, like I said, I think the reason why I don't like the fight for Ishmael Davis is, like I said, he just seems like a soldier, bro. If you know his story, he was incarcerated and stuff like that, and now he's turning his life around through boxing. And but it seems like he's being compensated. So you know, all this money, you know, I think he said he had 7 kids or something like that. So this is a guy that could use the money. So he's a warrior also, but also too is like he's getting paid and hopefully getting paid well. But still, I think this is, in my personal opinion now, you know what I'm saying, you do what's best for you. I'm not judging him because I think he's a good fighter. But I think that in the short term, it's good. He gets to handle things, gets more money than he ever had. But in the long term for his career, I think he has potential to be very good, you know. But it's going to hurt him having 2 losses consecutively, you know. And they're both because he was at a disadvantage. He was handicapped. 6 days notice and 2 weeks notice? Come on now. If he wins, he's a beast. But if he loses, he looks foolish. But then again, he gets a lot of money. So that's what we do it for, right? That's what everybody works for money. So there's no knocking that.
Yo, I'm back.
All right. Oh, okay. Hold on now. One time for the ladies, man. We got some news in the women's side of boxing as well, man. You know we love boxing around here. One time for the ladies. Now we have somebody on par with Fondora's, man. You know Gabriela Fondora and Sebastian Fondora. They're both champions. Well, Caroline Dubois has just joined her brother as a full champion. She's been upgraded from interim to full WBC lightweight world champion after Katie Taylor vacated in order to remain as an undisputed super lightweight world champion. So because she vacated to remain as super lightweight undisputed, now Caroline Dubois is a full champion. So now we have, well, now, you know, it's different because the Dubois don't get along, you know, and I watched the interview with her. She was talking about it, and Daniel Dubois too, about like how her father didn't want her to box and all this stuff. But anyway, they're not as unified as Sebastian and Gabriella, but yeah, a brother and a sister are champions again, man. Shout out to Caroline Dubois, man. Shout out to Daniel Dubois, man. Shout out to the Dubois, and shout out to the Fondoras, man. Sebastian Fondora, Gabriella Fondora, and Caroline Dubois and Daniel Dubois, man. That's crazy, Smoochy.
I rock with Caroline.
I rock with Caroline too, man. I don't know if she would have beat Katie Taylor, but she was calling for the smoke. I don't know if she would have beat Katie Taylor, but I would have liked to see it. Dangalang Dubois got a sister. 7 kids is crazy. Birth control people. That's crazy. I mean, I don't think it's crazy if that's what he wants.
Yeah, that's a big family.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that, in my opinion.
And old girl, Vegeta fan, so she know good anime.
That's crazy. Yeah. Now. You know, I don't know the ins and outs. I think Smoochie has a point if it's like, you know, 7 different women, and that looks a little crazy, but at the same time, still, I mean, even if it is, that's what he wants to do, you know. Now, if it's accidental, then that's crazy.
You talking about the Dubois, right?
No, I was talking about Ishmael Davis. She's talking about Ishmael Davis. Because I said Ishmael Davis had 7 kids, and yeah.
Oh, he was a road man.
He's a what? A road man?
Yeah, he was a road man.
A road man.
You know, they don't got street niggas. They got road man.
Facts.
Me blood clot.
Facts. Yeah, road man with the toothbrush shanks, with the cutlass, machetes. Gabriella is a beast. Absolutely take them dad. And I feel like what's his name? 7 kids is Catholic. Facts. I ain't gonna lie, man. I wanted a big family, man. I always wanted a lot of kids, but I wanted under the right circumstances. You know what I'm saying? Of course. But yeah, or what I consider no disrespect to anybody. I'm not saying any circumstances is wrong. For what I consider the right circumstances, you know, I wanted to be married and have a whole lot of kids, man. Put my girl to work. Why? That birth process I'm talking about. You gotta have some stamina. But 7 kids, or I'm not opposed to adopting either. Though I would also adopt. But he said that man was in jail. Sleep. But yeah, but yeah, Tech. I was wanting to expound on that Gabriella thing. I thought that Oscar De La Hoya dropped the ball with her being not only was she not the main event, she wasn't even the co-main. He had Beck the Bully versus David Stevens or Stephen Davis. I don't remember. I know he had close to 2 first names. And then he had the main event was Kid Austin versus Tellis, which is Renee Tellis. I'm not saying that they don't deserve to be in the position they were. I'm just saying that Gabriela Fedora deserves to be highlighted as she's the youngest undisputed champion in boxing history in the 4-belt era ever, male or female. Devin Haney still holds it for being a male, which we should salute him as well. That's a hell of an accomplishment. He's the youngest undisputed male champion in the 4-belt era, but Gabriela is the youngest, period. And she that was an undisputed fight at flyweight, bro. How is that the 3rd fight on the card? You know, and it was Gabriela Fedora versus Gabriela Alanis. He could have said like the Gabriela twins fighting for dominance. I don't know. I feel like he dropped the ball, in my opinion.
I don't think he dropped the ball because if we keep it G, he ain't have no real involvement with her career.
Okay. Yeah, but she with him now, though.
Yeah, she was on the stable, but he not the one sitting here trying to push her. Okay. How long has she been with Golden Boy? That's like her 2nd or 3rd fight, right? I think so. But I get what you're saying. It's like a dual promotion thing. Like he's not fully invested. I guess. I feel you. You gotta thank her daddy and Eric Gomez. That's a good point. But I feel like yeah, but I kind of feel like if the point, if you're not gonna push me, I feel like for me, I don't know now, because like I say, that's a good point. But if I'm doing a dual promotion thing, then me getting with you as a bigger promoter is for you to push me like I don't think I could do on my own. So if you're not going, you know what I'm saying? But you're right. She has been on the cards, multiple cards, you know, and she was in Saudi Arabia, right? That was a Latino night in Riyadh season, right? So I mean, you're right. I mean, that could be looked at him doing his job too and fulfilling his responsibilities. But I would have liked to see that on the main. But that's a good point. Gabriela's the main event now. She should be at least. She should be. I don't know if she will because, like I said, she with Golden Boy, and I don't really, you know, I in my opinion now, I think she's on the wrong promotional company. Golden Boy's not at the forefront of pushing women boxing, and that's not a shame. I mean, there's no knocking that. I'm just saying that's what it is. The one that is Matchroom and Top Rank, right? Top Rank by hook or by crook. I know that wasn't their initial plans. Their initial plan was for Teofimo to headline, but they did headline a card with Sandy Ryan and Michaela Mayer. That was originally Teal's date, so maybe I'm giving them too much credit, but still, they could have made the main Xander's Eyes, who was on that card as well. They could have made the main event Bruce Shushu Carrington, who was on that card as well, but they elected to give it to Michaela Mayer and Sandy Ryan, rightfully so, in my opinion. I thought that was dope. And also, Matchroom, of course, they have women headline all the time. So, hell, Gabriela Fedora might even look into going with MVP at this point, you know. I don't really see Golden Boy or even PBC at the headline of pushing women's competition. So, in the boxing ring. So, or even Queensberry, whatever. Not as much as Matchroom and Eddie Hearn, for sure. So, yeah. I mean, that's a good point too. Accountability too. Yeah. I'll give Oscar his credit for showing up to the party late. Ever since she dubbed herself the Golden Girl. Yep. And won the Undisputed. Now he out here in pictures with her. Now he want to be seen with her.
That's true. I thought that was smart by her.
She's been doing that from day one.
Yeah. Yep. But that was I got to give her credit, or whoever came up with that Golden Girl. That was dope. She was smart for doing that. Cause what was her other nickname? Like Poison something. Something with Poison. Like Poison Viper or some shit. I don't remember. Her original. Shout out to her pops. Name. Yeah, shout out to her pops. Yep, shout out to the Fedora household, man. They got 2 champions, man. They doing something right. He said, Gabriela, I read that already. MVP promotion pick. Yeah, I just said that right. Exactly. Look what Smoochie said. Smoochie said, I got 4 sisters and 2 brothers, so 7 kids here too. And you talking trash about each brother. You see? The internet is crazy, bro. Smoochie talking trash about the man having 7 kids. And she got 6 siblings, meaning her parents had 7 kids. Yo, Smoochie funny, bro.
You got to ask her a silly question. Any parents?
Oh Lord! Now see. Now you being nosy. I asked that question, Smoochie.
That's what was in the chat.
That's what we doing.
All these different baby mamas. That's what they were trying to.
That's true. That's true. That's true. He got a good point now. He said, "Do y'all think Haney is going to be the top dog at 140?" I'm gonna be honest, bro. I hope so. I'm not sure if I think so. I have to think about that. That's a good question. I hope so though. I have to see. After he has a lot of questions to answer, man. I gotta see when he comes back. But I do hope so. Like, I'm not gonna lie, man. That Ryan Garcia debacle and stuff, that really made me. I wouldn't say I'm on the Haney bandwagon like that, but I'm definitely rooting for him a lot more than I was prior to. I'll tell you that 1,000%. I think the mentals, are the biggest weakness. I agree. Yeah, and that's for any fighter that's coming off of anything like that. And we just saw Sonny and the effect of the mentals be, facts. Shout out to Sonny Edwards for retiring and recognizing that, man. I salute Sonny Edwards for walking away at 28 years old, man. I don't think that's weak. I think that I salute him for, boxing is nothing you play with. We always say that you don't play boxing, right? But then we get mad at fighters for wanting to retire early, like Sonny Edwards or Tank or whatever. And Billy is, I'll be clear. I hope Tank doesn't I don't think he's going to retire. And I hope he doesn't because, that's one of my favorite fighters. I love to see him in the ring, but I'm not going to disrespect him for considering that if that's what he wants to do. And Billy is the best light heavy after Canelo right now. Yeah, neither one of those. What's up, Rafael? Neither one of those guys are light heavy, though. They're at 168. And Billy and Canelo are not light heavy. Yeah, thank you, Tech. Yo, Doc, pugilism in the building. He said, can someone explain to Dr. Neil deGrasse Tyson gender ID is fundamental truth in the sport of boxing? Yeah, shout out to Neil deGrasse Tyson, a smart guy. But everybody that's smart in one thing is not smart in everything. We got my boy Irony in the building, dropping that graffiti on the chat walls with that bread, that cheese, that butter.
Why did I just round my face up like that?
Give me a second, chat. He said, I'm official. It's official. I'm an uncle. God is good. God is good. Amen, man. Shout out to you, man. You joined the T.O. clan. I'll be right back, chat.
Who in the chat talking that M. Billy stuff? He moving up to 75 and ain't tell nobody or something? But congrats, Irony. Yay, my poor man's lunch came. Gotta eat like a bird because I gotta cut more weight.
My boy said you gotta cut more weight. What was the question? I don't know, Smoothie. Shout out to Irony though, man. Thank you, bro. Yes, sir. I'm an uncle of 8. So shout out to you, man. Joining the uncle gang, man. T.O. Big T.O. in the building.
Uncle of 8. You gotta play that diet.
I'm telling you, bro. I was an uncle. Like my sister, 12 years older than me, and there's a large age gap between me and my older sister and my older brother, 12 years and 8 years. So I'm actually closer in age to my nieces and nephews than I am to my actual brother and sister. A lot of my nieces and nephews, not all of them, huh?
So you like the Ramos?
Yeah, exactly. I'm like Abel Ramos and the Migos. Head ass. Yeah, Abel and Jesus Ramos, exactly. And Billy got options at 68. Why would he go up? Yeah, I don't know why Billy would go up.
I still think their story funny. Imagine going to elementary school and your uncle is a little bit younger than you.
You feel me?
You telling the other kids, yo, that's my nephew.
Nah, that's a fact though. My cousin is actually older than his nieces and nephews. I mean younger. Sorry, younger. I have a cousin that's younger than his nieces and nephews. I say, dang. I mean, his daddy was getting it in. Yeah, his daddy was. Yeah, exactly. His daddy was getting it in at an older age. Question for Ty. When cutting weight, how does your diet look? Shout out to my boy Oscar dropping that graffiti on the chat walls with that bread, that cheese, that butter.
Who else the question again?
Oscar. Wait, let the animation play so he can hear you. All right, go ahead. No, you good. You good. No, go ahead. Now it finished.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Oh, no, I know. No, you good, bro. It just finished. You go ahead now.
Oh, it was a super chat. My bad.
Yeah, it was a super chat.
It depends on who I'm working with and what's the specific things they need. Like right now, I got cut down to 49. Before they asked me to go to 55. They just need somebody that's lean in the southpaw right now. So right now, I'm just taking in certain proteins. I'm trying to stay away from a lot of fatty stuff. And most of the stuff I'm eating right now is just like low in sodium.
You know what's crazy about that? What he just said, chat? Think about the conversation that we had earlier. You see how God works? I cut my mic off because my camera off because I'm eating. You know, I ain't finna make fun of me eating my fruits.
Oh, yeah.
Banana and things. You know what I'm talking about? No diddy. But yeah. So did you hear what Ty just said? Now think about the conversation we had about it being unfair or fair or unprofessional or professional or disrespectful or respectful in regards to Sergey Boachuk and Madrimov. You see how God works, chat? You don't even have to say anything, bro. It all comes back full circle. Ty just gave his experience. He just said he has to cut weight to go spar. Okay. So basically what he's saying, he has to cut weight and change himself to fit the needs of the person he's going to spar to help them prepare for their opponent. What the fuck you think Sergey Boachuk was doing? When he was preparing for Israel Madrimov, now he has to prepare for Ishmael Davis. You see? Oh, but Doc be making this stuff up though. Okay. Thank you, Ty, for your testimony. Unprovoked testimony. I didn't pay Ty. I didn't ask Ty to say that. Oscar paid Ty to say it. I mean, he asked the question. It's crazy, right? Yeah, I didn't pay him to say that. He just said that on his own. That's what happens that's what happens when you talk the truth. It reveals itself. Dummy. Feisty, my bad. my bad. Feisty Doc again. My bad. I'm just saying. If you want to correct me, you better be correct. That's all I'm saying. That's all I ask. I don't mind you correcting me. Just make sure you're correct. If you want to come in here with a combative tone like you know what you're talking about and you a jackass.
Shameless plug for those that are trying to lose weight, drink Celsius. It is on the approved list for VADA and USADA. Essential energy, accelerates metabolism, and burns body fat.
Sound like what that Austrian do. Hold on. But it's not approved. You see that, chat? So there are things that are approved that Ryan Garcia and people could have taken if they didn't want to cheat for real.
Okay. Austrian works differently. That's if you try and retain muscle mass and
exactly
dexterity on your limbs as far as muscle reaction.
Exactly. So you want some extra shit.
You get that aspirin, you can move a little faster.
Right. So you want extra shit besides just weight cutting. So those people that say that, oh, he was just trying to cut weight, that's why he had it in his system. There's other things that are approved that he could have did for that. But y'all want to hear me though.
I mean, without aspirin, essentially when you make that cut down, you might be like a tick faster, but you lose stamina and power because you're cutting. When you cut down, most people don't even know how much muscle mass you actually lose. Aspirin, you keeping all that.
Yep.
If you naturally 175 pounds like Ryan Garcia is, cutting down to 140, you're not going to have that same pop. But with that aspirin, you're going to be essentially yourself.
No negative effects. Shout out to my boy Oscar for setting me up with the alley-oop, man. I love having my brothers around, man. And shout out to Ty for answering effectively, man. Love having my brothers around, man. I'm appreciative. My boy set me up with Chris Paul alley-oop.
DeAndre Jordan.
You know what I'm saying?
With the pro.
Right. DeAndre Jordan, Blake Griffin numbers. Victor Wembanyama, you know what I'm talking about?
This stuff actually tastes good. Most of the stuff I gotta eat during my diet tastes like trash.
I bet. Look what Ryan said. Look what Ryan said. He said, don't listen to Ty. Drink Celsius and you'll end up like Ashton H2O. He said he's just playing, though. That's crazy, right? Don't do H2O like that, man. Body dropped him. Oh, my gosh.
You know why Ashton got dropped like that?
Why? Keeping that freaking hand down?
Buddy ass was drinking that prime.
It's on that Logan Paul joint.
Yeah, he's drinking that prime.
Got primed right up.
You gotta sip some Celsius, drink some water, and eat fruits. So you don't end up like Shoo. And you going away, and the only thing you can actually eat is ice chips. You got the folks in production rubbing Vaseline on you so you don't look dry. Shout out to Top Rank, because they make sure they do, when they want them not to appear weight drained, they'll make sure you look healthy, even though you're not.
He said, and Billy, I like the conversation going on in the chat, though. It looks like, I think we got Tech, Rafael, and Ryan talking about, and Billy, and who's the best at 168. That was a topic today. I like that. I like that, man. And Billy's a beast. I just can't put him over Munguia right now, or Caleb Plant. But he is ranked number 1 in 2 weight divisions. I'll be right back, chat. Give me a second.
I feel like for him, Billy, he just needs that one signature performance, because they keep on putting these layups out there for him, and he doesn't capitalize. Wasn't he in there with the one shoulder banded Derevchenko, and they sealed the deal? Or was that somebody else? I gotta find my phone. Oh shit, this is the wrong phone. Hey Ryan, he could defeat Munguia probably in a year. Here's a fight of Munguia right now, I would not be so confident in. He got to clean some stuff up, in my opinion.
I'm back now. My fault. I had to grab a water. Boy's thirsty. And a cookie. He said, no, that was Munguia. He said, yeah, I agree with what Ty. I heard what Ty just said, though. I agree with that. I think that, like I say, I just think Munguia is, and Billy is ranked number 1 in 2 sanctioned bodies. That's good. Diego Pacheco is ranked number 1 in 1 sanctioned body. That's good. But I still see them as prospects, man. And that neither one of them has been in the ring with a guy like Munguia or Edgar Berlanga or definitely not Caleb Plant. So I think just from experience standpoint, Munguia is heavy in Munguia's favor, Caleb Plant's favor, and even Berlanga's favor. You know, fighting Canelo. Canelo might be the only one, but if he who'd he just beat? Padraig McCrory, right? Padraig McCrory would be one of the best people that they fought too, in Billy and Pacheco. Now, of course, and Billy fought Gervonta, but Gervonta, you know, he hurt his arm like early on, and Billy hurt his arm too. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to him for winning and stuff. But he was, they were both handicapped, you know, in that fight. And then in Billy, he just knocked out. He stopped. What's the boy's name? Mazik, whatever his name is. Was a tough fighter, but he's not. That was just like a proven ground fight. Like, I don't know. He was expected to show the level that Diego Pacheco has reached, but I don't think anybody really expected him to win. And Sergey Gervonta older too, right? So that's a good name, but yeah, I'm sorry. I think Munguia is just. But I think it's a good fight, though. Don't get me wrong. This is a good conversation. That's why I asked, because it's a good conversation. Like if Billy beats Munguia, I wouldn't be surprised. I think 168 is very top heavy. We talked about this quite a few times. Outside of Canelo, of course, he was a tip top. But like Munguia, Caleb Plant, Berlanga, Pacheco, and Billy, I think they could all potentially beat each other. But if you're asking me, I got Munguia. I think Caleb Plant is better. But I think just Munguia's like activity, the way that he's approaching, he seems like in interviews at least, you know, the way he's approaching, trying to get better, switching up his. I don't think he should have switched up his team after losing to Canelo, because I don't think there was a team in the world that could have made him beat Canelo. But I just like the fact that he's trying other things, like he's not satisfied. You know, I think that's a good sign.
I got one thing to add.
Yes, sir.
Notice in the names you just rifled off, Jamal is not included at because he hasn't even fought at the weight.
Thank you for saying that.
And Andrade is active enough, and then when we actually seen him, it was lackluster.
Yeah. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, 'cause
You came in heavy as hell and got put out.
yeah. So I didn't exclude them as disrespect. I wasn't being disrespectful. I actually was just lack of activity. That's why. Because if Jamal, like Ty said, if he does pop up at 168 and pops back up, I would include him as somebody I'd like to see.
Do something.
Well, that too.
You gotta do something.
Mm-hmm.
I can't just give you the credit off your name. I rock with you and your brother, but I need to see something.
That's a good point. Ryan says next year, September, Munguia and Billy. I like that fight. Two big punchers, high volume punchers. I mean, no, that'd be a battle of the gas tank.
I don't know. We talking about gas tanks.
Yeah, and Billy go crazy. Yeah, me too. And Billy, right? Because Munguia look like he got gas. Wait, like I don't even know how he got so gas so early against Bazinian, man. Like he was tired from the 4th round. That's not in Billy. I mean, that's not Munguia. What the hell?
That's when you got to question how a fighter actually hydrates themselves.
True.
Like, no pun intended. I look at the fighters that eat fruit after a weigh-in a little differently.
Mm-hmm.
That's the ones that know better. People thought Canelo was out here trolling when he ate that watermelon. No, he was hydrating himself.
Yep. Because that's because people just be, I don't know what kind of time they be on, bro. They be on some real ignorance. Where people don't think, like, I don't know, man.
And what they was doing with it was just kind of stupid. I could see that was a black fighter.
Thank you.
I could see how it looked crazy.
Thank you. If you gonna reach, at least reach appropriately, bro. Like, people always think people are on some like, bro. Like, I told you I could make a video. I made a video about basically and Espinosa. And I literally said I think Espinosa is the best fighter in 126. I stand on that. You're not gonna trick me with your ignorance out of my honest, genuine boxing takes. But you would think from some of the comments that I was anti-Mexican or something like that. But because I said that there was some elbows that Robisi complained about, people are saying that I'm discrediting Espinosa because he's Mexican. I don't like people like you would like you, and then like you said with Canelo, people are saying that he was trolling because he was eating watermelon. Bitch, he just likes watermelon, bro. Or he's trying to hydrate, or it's whatever. Like no one eats things. The only fruit he had. Right. It's not even the only fruit he had. Like people don't eat things and think about your ignorant behind viewpoint, bro. That's your perspective. Stop imposing your ignorance on other people, bro. Stop projecting. You feel like that because that's how you think. You're dumb. Everybody that isn't as evil and mean-spirited and nefarious and petty as you, bro. Like, that junk is crazy, bro. And people really believe that Canelo is because he eat watermelon. What the freak? You can't be non-black and eat watermelon. you can't eat watermelon unless you black. Come on, bro. No, I'm not saying that some people unfortunately won't do things like that, but stop imposing your ignorance on people, bro. Like, stop it, bro.
I'm trying to remember this fighter's name. It was a female. She once asked, it was not too long ago, because it was Andy getting prepared for a fight. Mm-hmm. He asked him why did he prefer actual like fresh fruit over actual like drinks. Mm-hmm. And most people don't know the reason why fighters do that is because of how it affects their actual weight. I'd rather eat a fruit whole rather than drinking in like a 32-ounce drink. Taking in fluids, you pick up weight faster than you would if you actually consumed it in like as a whole fruit.
Okay. That makes sense though.
Yeah. That's why at weigh-ins you see dudes out there chewing their gum. You know, I ain't bringing that nothing in. Or a lot of Latinos, they out there with their fruit.
Mm-hmm.
Fruit basket behind the curtain.
Mm-hmm.
They go to that before they hit the drink.
Makes sense.
But if you got an extreme weight cut, keep that period like behind that curtain.
That's true.
Don't be like Ryan Garcia trying to flex and break a barrel on stage and then walk off and try to throw that shit up.
Right. Right. Okay, so Raphael, see, that's what you can't do, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You can't say you forgot that Billy fought Sergi and then try to tell other people in the chat because they're American that they don't know who Billy fought. Like, bro, that's contradictory, bro. You just said that you forgot him yourself. That's number one. Number two, just because someone disagrees with your take, that's like when people say, like, I think casual is the most overused term. Bro, no one said him. Well, let me speak for myself. I didn't see anybody in the chat saying Billy's bad. I know I didn't say Billy's bad. I even give Billy his props. But Munguia's not trash, bro. So, and neither is Caleb Plant, and neither is whoever else we had in the conversation. Diego Pacheco. So having those guys over Billy doesn't mean that he's garbage, bro. And having Billy over those guys doesn't mean that they're garbage. It's just an opinion, bro. I don't think that it's because you said that fights happen in Montreal, the UK, so a lot of times you don't really keep up with boxing. You're not gonna know the fathers of. That's a very true statement. But you don't know. I didn't know who Trevor McCumbee was. He's American as hell. He got a MAGA hide on right now. He would Donald Trump right now. He's American as hell, bro. I didn't know who he was. So just because you do or don't know somebody doesn't mean, you know, he knew. Like I knew who he was once the fight was made because I did my due diligence. I did not know who Trevor McCumbee was. I'm lying. I think I saw when he fought Christopher Pearson. I might have saw that fight, but I didn't know it was him until the fight was set with Caleb Plant because I rock with Caleb Plant and I was like, oh, bet, okay, I seen that guy before. You know what I'm saying? So to make it seem like because somebody may disagree that Christian Billy isn't that. Come on, bro. You can't disregard everybody's take and think that they don't watch boxing as much as you or more just because they don't think in Billy. Come on, bro. Come on, Raphael. You know better than that, bro.
Yeah. Take that Billy chain off, bro.
All right. It's not like we say Billy's good. It's the fact that we're even having a conversation and that's inclusive of him. It demonstrates that we acknowledge his skills. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think there's anything like in Billy's last two performances. Well, his last performance was against Sergey Gervonta. That wasn't impressive. Like I said, he did get injured though, so you gotta remember that. And so did Sergey Gervonta. And then before that, he fought what's my guy's name? I can see his face in my head. Murdoch or something like that. Rohan Murdoch or something. That was a good fight, but who was Rohan Murdoch? Ain't no way you knew who that was. Ain't no way, bro. Come on, Raphael, you capping, bro. But I do agree. From a general standpoint, yeah, a general standpoint, if you don't know somebody, we tend to discredit them. Yeah, I think a lot of us are guilty of that. And I don't think it's just an American thing either, but, America is what it is. America is like the capital for a lot of things like sports. And, it's just like everybody wants to be in America. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm saying that. I'm not saying that because I'm American. Let me explain. The NBA's in America, right? And when you win, they call it a world championship. It's like, oh, you're not champion of the world, you're champion of the NBA. Well, you are the champion of the world because where does everybody aspire to be? Whether you're in America or you're in Serbia or you're in Nigeria, where do you aspire to be? In the NBA. So whether you're Giannis, who's Nigerian by way of Greece, you want to be in the NBA. That's where if you're the best basketball player, you're going to be in the NBA. So that's why they say you're the champion of the world when you win the NBA freaking championship. Because everybody, whether you're Yao Ming from China, you want to be in the NBA. So America is the mecca of sports as a whole. You know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of times we focus on being known in America. I'm not saying it's right because you can be good. Like Karen Chukajin, I think he's extremely underrated. I think Boots should get more credit for beating him twice. I think he's a formidable fighter that gives anybody trouble. But because we don't know about him in America, we're not going to give him credit. I do agree with you from that standpoint, but I don't agree with you that you could be considered a great and you only fought people in your location where there's not too many competition. Like if you're just fighting strictly in Canada, then no, you cannot be the best of the division. I agree with Tech. I'm sorry. Not at 168, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you fight in strictly Japan because that's like the hub for smaller weight divisions, then yeah, you could potentially be the best by strictly fighting in Japan and only fighting Japanese fighters. You cannot just be from Canada and fight Canadians and be considered the best. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not at 168. That's just a fact.
We know you said they weren't trash, but
right, I never said they said they were trash.
Opinion and where we assess them in the world rankings is two different things.
Right.
He hasn't done enough to be put over those guys. Again, you can very well much think he beats everybody except Canelo, but he should not be ranked over this guy, this guy, and this guy because his resume does not, dictate so. And Tech is in the chat spitting.
Right. I'm tired of that too, Tech.
McCombie somewhere right now, eating apple pie, like Tech said. He pulled up in the big 250 diesel.
You feel me?
He dressed like Android 13 with the MAGA hat.
Right. Right. Yeah, that's why I brought him up. I was like, bro, you could be from America and still be unknown to Americans, bro. It's not like, yes, I do agree with you saying, generally speaking, Rafael, but thank God that's what we hold this channel to. We don't think like that over here, man. I didn't say that you said they were trash. My rebuttal to you was you're implying that everybody else is saying that Billy's trash or discredit him. No, we're talking about the top 4 or 5 people in the division. Who has Billy beat, you know what I'm saying, to be considered better than that? Do you think he'll be everybody that we said they either lost to Canelo or nobody thinks they'll beat Canelo? And that's a commonality. That's why you have him at the top. It's not to just. I think Billy's a beast. I agree with you. But I do think Munguia is better right now.
I'm staying on that.
Yeah.
Like if it was to fight tomorrow, I'm taking Munguia. But under the experience of him fighting him in September, yeah, it's time for him to grow. The things do change. He could very well beat Munguia then.
Yeah,
right now, no.
All right. Well, I think it's an interesting conversation. That's what we're talking about, Rafael. I don't think you're wrong for picking Billy, but I don't think anybody's wrong for picking Caleb Plant or Munguia or Diego Pacheco.
Even with Plant, that's one of those things he's gonna have to show us.
Right. Country number of boxing champions: United States 466, Mexico 164, United Kingdom 109, Japan 89. Sheesh, a whole lot of champions. 466 is crazy. Everybody in Australia. So once again, I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm saying that's why I gave the Japan example. Like, yes, there's people that fight in their. Some people. There's a fight. What was a fighter that just fought Amanda Serrano? Not Katie Taylor. The one before that. Stevie Morgan. Stevie Morgan, she's American, but she fought the majority of her fights. Go look at her boxing record in Colombia, the country of Colombia in South America, right? I'm sorry, you can't be considered Katie Taylor if you're Katie Taylor level, Amanda Serrano level, whoever, Alicia Baumgartner level. If you're fighting primarily in one location, to me, that's more even if you're undefeated, that's more indicative of you being kind of coddled and protected, if you will, than it is of you being the best. So I'm not saying that if you're American and you only fight in America, it happens, or Australia. I'm saying that you have to fight. It's a competition that you're exposed to. So the reason why I brought up Japan, staying in Japan, because that is the spot to be for the smaller weight divisions. I said that. So fighters, whether you're Mexican in bantamweight or you're Japanese in bantamweight or American in bantamweight, you're gonna go to Japan because that's where the majority of the fighters in those weight divisions fight. So wherever you go, you have to be exposed to the competition. That's the point that I'm making. And unfortunately, or fortunately, America is that place for a lot of divisions, just not the smaller divisions, And even right now, you can argue heavyweight is in Riyadh in England, I'm saying primarily. But that's the point. So you could be in one place, but if you're not exposed to a mixture of fighters or from all over the world, which would indicate top competition, then it's hard to say, if you're in Billy and you fight in Canada strictly against mostly Canadians, that you are definitively the best. Just like, and flip it over. If you're Diego Pacheco and you just fighting Americans that we don't know of in America, then it's also hard to make an argument that you're the best, especially when you're talking about Caleb Plant, who's been in there with Canelo, David Benavidez, and you know what I'm saying, Uzcategui and Anthony Durrell, and you know what I'm saying. So it is about the competition, bro. That's basically what we're saying.
Oh, no, he copying. Hitchens, Haney, Ryo, a lot of these superstars.
Yeah, you're missing the point, bro. I can't explain. You got it.
You should at least reference other fighters because all three of them names have been abroad or overseas.
Yeah, I can. It's not about where you go, bro. It's about the competition. It doesn't. I don't know how else to explain it, bro. I'm exhausted. So if you don't understand,
so you're saying Hitchens never been to the UK. So
Hitchens who fought in the Olympics. Hitchens who fought in the Olympics. It's crazy, bro. People just talk.
El Ryo fought in 3 different continents. Check his resume.
American boxing is alive and well. Oh, sorry. American boxing is alive and well. There's research. The city of Norfolk is committed and brought up an old theater as a training facility and event center for Army boxing and local WWE style wrestling. For amateur boxing and wrestling. Yes, sir. I don't think anybody made your point, Raphael, but you got it, bro.
Raphael, I think you should just join the Discord so you can speak so we can actually understand what you mean. Like, I ain't trying to cook you or anything. I just want to come to an understanding.
He said Haney busted get Bosels twice in Australia. Sorry, go ahead.
It's like you saying stuff, and it's like, I can understand that where you're coming from, but the stuff that you're referencing don't add up.
Not at all. Bam Wizzle Zap. Bam Wizzazzle Zapped. Wizzazzle Zipped. It's Sunday in the UK. Facts.
I know most people just start reading that statement once they seen Hitchens, Haney.
Yeah, I didn't read the rest.
Superstars don't like where?
I didn't even read the rest, but I ain't gonna lie. Because who did Ryo just get his title from? Like, it's so easy. Like, y'all make it too easy, bro. Ryo just got his title from Aesop Pitbull Cruz. Aesop Pitbull Cruz is Mexican. That just killed your whole argument right there. Like, that's what I said. Once I read Hitchens, Ryo, and I was done. Because you're focused on location. Once again, nobody's talking about the location. You could be in the Galapagos Islands. The fact is that you're not fighting local fighters. That's the point. You're fighting.
You sound.
Yeah, you sound. Yeah, you're very ignorant. Very ignorant.
It sounds like the dudes that sit there and say, in a way, hasn't ever fought abroad.
Right.
Not realize he's been to the U.S. already.
Yep, twice.
He's been to New York twice.
Yep, twice. But even if he hasn't, he fought Stephen Fulton, who's American. The point is not about leaving. The only argument that could be made with Inoue as far as being in Japan is that his exposure would increase because he'll be other places to give other people opportunity that are in different time zones that give them a chance to watch him. There's no question in his credibility as far as his opposition because he fights in Japan, but he's fighting against not only Japanese fighters, he also fought Filipino fighters. He also fought Mexican fighters. He also fought American fighters. So that's the point we're making. It's not about you being it doesn't matter where you're fighting him. It matters who you're fighting. He fights Australian fights. He fights all types of fights. So that's why I never buy into that, about people saying, oh, he needs to travel to get his credibility. No, his credibility is solid. It's his exposure because sometimes most of the time he'll fight on 4 a.m. on a Tuesday. Bitch, I'm at work. I'm not at work because, this is my job. But most people are at work or they're preparing to go to work, so they miss the fight. Therefore, him fighting in America would help his brand grow because it'll expose him to eyes that normally would not see him under regular circumstances of him fighting in Japan. I don't know how you're not understanding that, bro. I can't explain to you. It sounds like you just want to be mad about some shit. It has nothing to do with his credibility.
Nitpick with like the pool of fighters he has to deal with. You can't even really hold it against him. The only way you can not slight him is by bringing up somebody with similar accolades in a better division.
Right.
The only way you can really slight in New Way is by bringing up Terrence Crawford or Usyk. Other than that, you just yapping.
Right. He said Turk is a face of boxing. Yes, sir, Big Turk. Nah, don't disrespect my boy Cinnamon, man. Cinnamon the face of boxing. Don't do him. How many Mexican Americans have gone to the UK and dominated fights in the UK the last several years and taken belts? Facts. Thank you, Turk. I mean, Tech. Yeah, I think that people approach different. They hear what they want to hear, but that's why when people get offended when people say, "Nah, your Inoue needs to fight in America or in England or Saudi Arabia," you know, the Inoue groupies would be like, "Oh no, he proved himself." No one's saying. Well, I can't say no one because there are some dummies too on both sides of the fence that will say he needs to fight because he's not fighting competition. No, Stephen Fulton's American. He fought him in Japan. Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? Louis Nery's Mexican. He fought him in Japan. It doesn't matter who you're fighting. Now, if you want to make an argument about the specifics, which I'm sure Ty can attest to, you know, if you want to say they're at a disadvantage because the time zone change and stuff like that, they got to get acclimated to the weather or whatever it is, then that's the best argument that you can make. It's still ridiculous because you could go over there 2 weeks early. Yeah, right. You know, so you could go early.
You was a fighter. That's on you to get prepared for that.
Right, exactly.
I can't use that as a front.
Right.
Like Stephen Fulton's my man. I could get on the phone with him, but he got coached going nowhere. I can honestly say that.
Right. So no one with sense is discrediting when they say people need to travel. We're saying in Inoue's case, you're saying exposure. But when we're talking about the other thing about Billy, he's still like a prospect, bro. You know, and there's nothing wrong with that. But he's like a contender prospect. He's ranked high. Sergey Derevchenko was a great win. But if you watch boxing, which I know you do, Rafael, you remember that fight they both sustained injuries, and even if it wasn't impressive, you know. But the same people will say that Boots and Karen wasn't impressive, but then they'll get hyped by about that fight. That wasn't an impressive showing. That's like saying Sebastian Fedora and Tim Tszyu was impressive. That wasn't impressive. You know, Sebastian Fedora won. You know, shout out to him, but there were circumstances. Now, I'm not gonna say that he would not have won if the cut didn't happen, but I think he would have lost. But I can't say that definitively either. He could have won, but the fact remains that, you know, it happened because of a cut, whatever. It was sustained a cut, and that's how it went down. So there was nothing impressive about the fight, but I do salute him for winning. Boxing, wrestling, all strongly supported by USA, Mexico, and Japan. Boxing is a spectacle. The placement is not an argument hate game, not the player. If the smoke of your division is Congo, then you get facts. Thank you, Oscar. Oscar cooking right there, man. Hold on, let me read that again, man. Shout out to Oscar, man. Shout out to Ty, man. Basically what he said too. Basically shout out to me too. That's basically what I said. The placement is not an argument.
Yeah.
Hate the game, not the player.
Yeah.
If the smoke of your division is in the Congo,
yeah,
bitch, you go to the Congo. I said bitch, but he didn't say bitch, but I did.
Yeah.
You go to the Congo, right? I mean, we know that, bro. It's like it's just different places. You know, it's like women's, right? Women's division. If you are if you are a woman, if you're in women's division, most likely, if you're on top of your game, you're gonna end up in England. It's just is what it is. You're probably gonna be in the O2 arena. It is what it is, bro. That just is what it is, bro. It is what it is, bro. If you on top of your game in the women's division, your ass probably gonna end up in England fighting, bro. Whether you're American, whether you Venezuelan, whether you gosh dang whatever, Ethiopian, whatever you are, you're probably gonna end up in England because that's where it's at for women's boxing. Don't forget, most of your global talent, even the Eastern European fighters, to reach out to you. Yeah. Right, but once again, this is not. I'm not saying I'm not on that type of time where saying that this one's more dominant than no one. Like, you know what's crazy about that? We got on this because Rafael, you the one that made it into America versus Canada or something like that. No one. I don't think. Like I said, I didn't see that. Right, I said Jaime Munguia is a bit. I'm not saying Mexico's over Canada or Mexico's over America. I think Jaime Munguia is just that guy. He's not American. You know, you turned it into Canada versus America or whatever. People discredit. No one's discrediting nobody, man. There's a lot of good. Artur Beterbiev reps Canada. What are we doing? Notice I said reps. I know he's from Russia, but he represents Canada, man. There's some beast there. It's just, and Billy's not that beast. Okay, you're not a fan. Shout out to you.
Directly from there, or one of the countries that's adjacent to it.
Right. Or what you say it again?
I said, is he directly from Russia, or is he?
Oh, that's a good question. I think he's. I think he's directly from Russia. I think Bivol is the one that's from a country adjacent to it, if I'm not mistaken. I think Bivol is the one that's from, like, I don't even want to say it. I want to say Kazakhstan, but I'm not sure. And I think Beterbiev is actually from Russia.
I know those dudes get mad when they just automatically get lumped in.
Right, I know. Yeah, I'm glad you said that. Yeah, he's from.
he was mad because he was holding up that fight with Bivol because he kept on trying to claim he was Russian.
Right. Yeah, so Beterbiev is actually from Russia. That's why I was correct. He's from Kasavert. I don't know how to pronounce it. Kasavert, Russia. And then I think Dmitry Bivol is the one that's from a country close to Russia, not actually Russia. Yeah, he's from, Kyrgyzstan. I said Kazakhstan. Kyrgyzstan, yeah. Oh, come on, man. Where you going to get information like that, chat? Bro, we really know our boxing right here, man. How many people know that, bro? You're not discrediting the fighters. We are discrediting your premise. Yeah, thank you, Tech. Facts. We are not discrediting the fighters.
Yeah.
We are discrediting the premise.
Yeah.
When America, if I'm making your point, then that means I'm making my point, and that means that you're agreeing with me, but you're just not saying it. You're not expressing yourself correctly, because I'm not saying nothing you talking about. Like even your last statement. You can't Canadian fighters when American fighters do the same thing. Who said that they didn't? No one said that they did it. You're assuming that because you want to try to make a point that you're doing a terrible job of establishing, brother.
I'm still trying to figure out what point he made.
Exactly. Exactly. We're not going to let this man hijack the show any longer, bro. You got it, bro. Whatever. Like, because if you say we say the same thing, then okay. We're saying what you're trying to say. That's the more appropriate conclusion. You're not saying anything any of us are saying, bro. And quantity does not make quality, but gosh dang it, you on your own on this one for a reason. You wildin', Rafael. I love that you're making my point. He sounds like a, yeah, exactly. That's exactly who he sounds like. But there's a whole lot of, shout out to Edwin, but there's a whole lot of Edwins, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was very nice yesterday. I'm not nice today. You did? Yeah, I didn't. I don't give a damn. Not a lick.
You know, if you would have went back and forth with him, you would have been the fourth guy in a 7-day period to either have a fake beef with him or throw him off the platform.
Look, Ty, bro, y'all know, I always tell y'all, bro, I know you know this, Ty, shout out to you, bro, we talk a lot, you know what I'm saying, and in between stream, off stream, on stream, right? Bro, I'm everybody can be played a fool, you know what I'm saying? No one's immune to being played. But bitch, I'm sorry, bro. I recognize things, man. I recognize things, bro. I'm not a street dude, but I'm from the street, bro. I could sense it, bro. I smelt it on him, bro. I promise you. That's why you think I didn't even bring him onto the platform yesterday. I already knew, bro. My title was MJ Akhmadaliev. Say his name, and then now your Inoue fans will come. All you got to do is say MJ Akhmadaliev, and people get offended. I didn't say, bro. I even said Naoya Inoue would beat him. And I said he doesn't have to fight him. Somehow, some way, they still got offended because I said that MJ Akhmadaliev is the #1 mandatory for the WBA, and he deserves a fight, just like every other mandatory does. And the man said I'm a hater and I'm a liar, and I showed him. It was up to him. If you would think that I made up the boxing rankings, like I'm in control of the boxing rankings, you would think I made all that up.
Where the fuck is the clozapine?
It's crazy, bro.
Oh, my bad, Doc.
Nah, you good. Yeah, you
I'm over here doing meth pads. I thought I muted myself.
No, you good, bro. Without the conspiracy, bro, it can't be there. Yeah. Oh yeah. He's Edwin without the conspiracy facts, bro. Like that is just I don't know when I'm gonna stop being amazed, Tech. I don't know when I'm gonna stop being amazed by the nonsense that people will say, bro. You're a hater if I just read the rankings, huh?
When dudes take that 10 foil off their head.
Yeah. And you didn't even have to tell me that. I already knew what you meant. When you told me that yesterday about you just trying to crash out, I already know. I could sense it, bro. I'm not. That's not what I want to. Like we have discussions, and you know, like with Rafael. You know, shout out to Rafael, man. You believe what you believe.
Is Carmen in here?
I don't think so. I ain't see her. I didn't see her say anything today. But yeah, I don't mind.
You can be a witness. That boy got kicked off of a show.
Oh
literally
Lord!
Before he came on the universe.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
You see, like I have no interest in that, bro. I have no interest.
He came onto the panel talking crazy, and dude was like, "Fuck out of here."
But you know what's funny about that though, and this is salute to Edwin in this regard. That's what the landscape is. You know, that's what. In my personal, maybe I'm giving him too much credit again, but I think that he's doing that intentionally. And I'm gonna say it. I would normally say something like this in private, but no, since we're on topic, you know, I think he's doing that intentionally. I think that he's intentionally beefing with people because then people are going to be interested. You know what I'm saying? And any all publicity is good publicity. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that's a coincidence. Especially now you're telling me that he literally got kicked off another platform and then came to this platform with the same. No, bro, you're doing that on purpose, bro. I'm not. I don't mind you doing that, but you're not doing that with me. I'm not getting caught up in that circus. That's not what I want from my platform. I want to have open dialogue, open conversation. Yeah, I ain't got time for that, bro. I'm not going to use. The only platform you see me on is Ryan Frazier. Shout out to my boy. We be on Just Do and who else? I watch the Boxing Voice from time to time. You know, I like their platform. But yeah, no, you don't really see me. I don't like that energy, bro. I like boxing because then it get, like I said, the majority. We were about to argue about, but he tried to argue with me about Akhmadaliev being number one. There's nothing to argue about, bro. I could literally show you he's number one. So what do we have to talk about? We have nothing to talk about. Everything else after that is going to be nonsensical, argumentative, baseless banter. I have no desire to do that, bro. I have no desire to do that, bro. With nobody, not Edwin, not anybody else that does that. Shout out to them. That's your platform. You do what you want to do. I have no interest in that. That to me, that's not fruitful. It's not healthy. And it's not interesting. I think that's just silliness, bro. Because if somebody comes in mid argument, they just see two people yelling. They don't know who's right or who's wrong.
Hey, Doc, check your DM.
That's why they tell you not to argue with a fool, because it's hard to tell who the fool is at a certain point. That's a fact. I have no interest in that, bro. You got that. You can have that shit. All I got to do is debunk your stupidity, and then I move on.
Check that DM real quick.
Yo, I already know that part too. Yes, sir. Thank you. Yep, I already know. Yep. Yep. Of course. I've been peeped that from the bro. I mean, I already told you what I told you in private. You remember about the co-host thing, so I already knew that's what time it was, bro. I'm not going. I'm not going for the bullshit, bro. I'm sorry. Even if it might take me 10 times longer to grow where we want to be. That's fine. I'm cool with that because I believe in myself. And I most importantly, I believe in God. And I ain't got to do what everybody else is doing to be successful. I do what I do, and I do what I do comfortably. Because if I didn't want to do what I do, then I would go make $150K doing what I don't want to do as an engineer that lines up with my degree. I want to do what I want to do, and this is what I want to do. And so if that means it takes me a little longer to grow and a little longer to establish where I want to be at, that's fine. I'm cool with that. I want it to happen fast, but no, I'm not selling nothing. I definitely ain't selling out. Believe that shit. You won't catch me doing that. No, sir.
You're definitely not doing it by antagonizing the other content creators.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I love boxing. I don't love nonsense. Why I can't know? Can I be in the DM? You're making that up. He's not number one, bro. That's crazy, Smoochie. Ryan, that was. I'm so glad y'all saw it because I promise you, that's where a lot of the arguments end up. Now, if we're arguing, me and Ty arguing, I say Devin Haney versus Tank. Man, I got Tank, bro. I got Tank by knockout, man. Hold on, Doc. I mean, I see Devin Haney. That's something to argue about. Go back and forth. It's opinion. There's some people in this life. You know, me and my mom, I talked to my mom about this. She said, you know, everybody's entitled to their opinion. No, the fuck, no, they're not, bro. I hate that saying. Everybody is not entitled to their opinion because everything is not opinionated. There's some things that you cannot opine about. Some things are facts. If you don't believe in facts, that means that you don't know enough about what you're talking about. You might need to be quiet. Some things are opinion, yes. Everything. Some people think everything is opinion. There's such thing as facts. And a lot of times, there's a lot more facts than opinions. It's just what you want to acknowledge and what you don't want to acknowledge. I hate that saying. Oh, everybody's entitled to the opinion. No, everybody's entitled to be stupid. You know, if you want to have a stupid ass opinion, yeah, you're entitled to that. But your opinion is not right because it's your opinion. You just dumb as hell. One thing that's not an opinion is MJ Akhmadaliev's position on the WBA rankings. Fucking opinion. I'm hating. Bro, hey, yo, man, I didn't know I had that much power, man. I need to get one of these fighters on my platform. Then if I got that much power, if I got enough power to rank them, you know what I'm saying, control their rankings, then why Eddie Hearn ain't coming talking to me? Shit, tell him to come talk to me. And fuck your feelings. Facts, Tech. Facts over thoughts. Yes. Get out of here, bro. Everything is not an opinion, bro. 1 + 1 is 2. I don't care if you're freaking Albert Einstein or you're Terrence Howard. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're young, old, black, white, Hispanic, Asian, whatever. It doesn't matter. Male, female, or in between. 1 + 1 is 2. There's no opinion about that. I'm sorry. There probably was an opinion back in the day when those first established, but ever since then, there's no more opinion. 1 + 1 is 2. And yes, 2 + 2 is 4, and 2 × 2 is 4. That doesn't mean that 3 + 3 is 6, so 3 × 3 is 6. People out there dumb because you don't understand. You want to argue some stuff. I literally saw somebody, I'm sure y'all saw somebody arguing or saying multiplication. It doesn't make sense because multiplication and addition is the same thing because 2 + 2 is 4 and 2 × 2 is 4. I can't remember. I think my niece showed it to me a while ago. So by your theory, because because you see one situation that holds true, you think it holds true for the rest of all numbers. Just because 2 + 2 and 2 × 2 is the same thing doesn't mean 3 + 3 and 3 × 3 is the same thing. You're gonna be wrong as hell in any math class you take. So I advise you to go practice psychology or some shit. Don't do anything that has anything to do with math because you dumb as hell. You did agree with me on 90% of what I was saying. You said it yourself, so I can hear you now. I can't hear you now. All right. I mean, you got it, Rafael. I appreciate you going back and playing. Like I said, it's no. Like I said, ain't no. I know you said you're not sensitive, so shout out to you. So ain't no malice, bro. I'm talking about something else entirely now. I mean, if you believe, yeah, believe what you believe, bro. You know, because at the end of the day, what we were discussing, which is why I entertain it, is we were discussing opinion. Even if your opinion is that Christian and Billy is the best at 168 or he's not, that's opinion. You know what I'm saying? But some things aren't opinion. That was opinion. I think you're wrong as hell. I think you came from the wrong angle. Or you misunderstood or whatever. But I mean, it's all good, bro. Shout out to you. That's grown man shit. Most people can't do that. Right, exactly. So we might be messing up now or might mess up somewhere along the way. And I know, like I said too, sometimes people type things and I say things. And you gotta understand, I say it in real time for me, but there's like a delay. You know what I'm saying? So maybe I said it or maybe I read it after I said it or after it was already whatever. So yeah, there's definitely some miscommunication that goes on between the speaker and the chatter, you know.
Yeah, there'd be a little Boots and Eddie going on, you know what I mean? Type
Hey. Yeah, Boots and Eddie is crap. Facts. That's a miscommunication type shit. Facts. So yeah, so I ain't mad at you, Rafael, but I appreciate you, man. I appreciate Tech as well. And everybody else will enjoy the conversation. Ty, Smoochie, Ryan. But yeah, I definitely never approach it from this country's better than that country, man. I just like boxing, bro. I don't give a damn, man. If you pay attention, if you're rocking with this channel, the conservative talk is fine. That's crazy. That's a conservative take. Facts. Imagine. Maga Dub, Maga P, Maga Doc.
Oh,
sweet.
Doc, I got a serious question.
Oh Lord, here we go.
When you was at that event, that top ring event, all them Latinos in the building, did you got that red hat on?
That's a good question, Doc. That's a good question, Doc.
Mexicans was running the building, but did you have that red hat on?
You see where Zab called out Oscar the Fight? No, I didn't see that. Zab Judah? Oscar De La Hoya? Nah, I didn't see that.
Hell no. Zab, sit your ass on the couch.
Yeah, please, man. Please.
You're not doing that to my own.
Please don't. Yeah. Get Doc that back. This crazy. No, sir, man. Shout out. Yeah. But I'm just not one of those. Like I said, I'm just not. Speaking political, we ain't gonna stay on it too long. I don't want to offend nobody, but unintentionally. I don't mind offending somebody, but at least let me do it on purpose, you know. But I'm not one of those that thinks that, oh, because I'm this, everything over there is wrong. No, man. You know, I'm liberal. You know, I'm Democratic. I will vote for Kamala Harris and all that. But because I agree with more things that she stood for and she said and she expressed, not because I'm just by default ignoring the red or the conservative or the right or Trump or whatever. I just fundamentally don't, you know, some of the stuff that Trump says and the rhetoric that a lot of his supporters preach. Not everybody, but just a lot of them. I can't agree with that from my foundation. We foundationally disagree. And but yeah, but like I said, I used to have debates with my professor, my advisor, shout out to Dr. Moore. But he was, rest in peace, Rush Limbaugh. I didn't like Rush Limbaugh, but he was a true conservative. Like I'm talking about, he's a Rush Limbaugh radio listening daily conservative. Like he's seriously conservative. And we would have debates all the time. And in order for me to keep up, you know what I'm saying? I'm a young dude, or you know, back then I was a young dude, and he's an older dude. So, you know, he was more, I think as you get older, naturally you become more involved and aware of politics. I mean, some people start young too, you know what I'm saying? Not discredit anybody, but as you're older, naturally you get more involved and stuff like that, start paying taxes, more money. So, you know, in order for me to keep up and compete with him, you know, and especially I'm already at a disadvantage because I'm working in the capacity of a student and he's a professor. So I'm already at a disadvantage by default. So I got to watch, you know what I'm saying? Even if I didn't want to, I wanted to, but even if I didn't, I had to watch the other side so I could know what I'm talking about. And I could know how they express so I could get my rebuttal prepared. So I watch CNN, I watch MSNBC, and I watch Fox too. Absolutely. Because I want to know what other people are thinking. Like, I'm not one of those that just want to hear what I think and just hear people reinforce my thoughts. That's not how people grow, bro. We don't grow like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? We don't grow like that. Sometimes you got to listen to understand and then you respond. If you're already ready to say something back, then who the hell's listening to who? And that's what an argument is. I ain't got no interest in that. Ain't nobody listening to nobody. Got rid of political parties to fix politics. Got to get rid of political parties to fix politics. Yeah, unfortunately, yep. Because people, like I said, unfortunately, no matter what some people do, let's bring it back to boxing. Tech, I got you. So there's people we see. It's not just political either. It's just people that are sensitive and feelings over, like you said, F your feelings, feelings over logic, and it should be a mixture. But anyway, like I gave you the example of Naya Inoue and Canelo. Naya Inoue is doing what Canelo was accused to do. And the people that don't like Canelo in regards to David Benavidez, him not fighting David Benavidez, you should not like Inoue in regards to him not fighting Ahmed Aliyev. But you're cool with it when it's Canelo because it's cool not to like him. But anyway, it's not cool to dislike him, so you don't. And if you do so, and if you show why it's the same and why it's similar, people get mad. They don't even want to hear it because they already have their mind made up. Same thing with politics. So if you're a Naya Inoue fan, it doesn't matter what he does. He could go and slap your mama. You're going to be cool with it. You're going to give him an excuse. You're going to say, well, he did it for the belt. You know, and that's how it is. So same with politics. Like if somebody does something, it's like you have to show loyalty to that particular party, despite what's right. And I agree with you on that. Got to get rid of it. Objective truth is at stake with gender ID battle in sports. If I can feel it to be another gender, why I can't feel it to be another race? I mean, you can do whatever you want, you know. But I do agree with that. Like I've already spoke on that before. You know, as far as I think that. Like I said, the act of separation in sports is actually, it sounds contradictory, but the act of separation in sports when it comes to gender is actually an effort to keep fairness and equality alive. And why I say that, because if you mix it, male and females, then somebody has an advantage by default. So they're trying to ensure that there's fairness in play. And awareness of somebody's safety, you know, and welfare by separating that, you know what I'm saying? So that's actually an effort for equality and fairness in sports by separation. You know, it's not the same. Everything is not, you know what I'm saying, not the same as societal standards, you know, when it comes to like voting and equal pay and stuff like that. Equality in sports is actually separation. That's the whole point of it, to make sure that it's fair and equal as possible when it comes to competition. So yeah, I'm with you on that 1,000%. I talked about that many times, you know, in the channel, especially when it came to that Olympic stuff. But anyway, just like Tank has a 5 champion in 5 years, that's not an opinion, that's a fact. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I don't think that's a fact. I would say a fact is that he hasn't fought anybody that you like. Okay, and 1/3, there you go. Now you added further specificity. Now you see, now it might be a fact. Now you added that part. But before, that general statement wasn't a fact because the next guy, his next opponent, Lamar Roach, is a champion. He might not be a champion that you approve of, but he's a champion. But yeah, now you want to say it like that. Yeah. I mean, I have to look into it. I don't know if that's true. I think that's true. That sounds right.
As far as 135, yes.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. That definitely sounds right.
He technically hasn't fought for a belt at 35.
Yep, that sounds right. So
140.
Yeah, 140, yeah, 140 and 130, but yeah, that's all. I'll have to look. I mean, I take Ty's word for it. Jose, you new here, so I don't know. No disrespect, but I believe you. You sound right. Like I said, sound right. I'll have to look into it, but since Ty confirmed that, that's good enough for me.
He's only snatched the big belt off of people 3 times, and that's at 26 and 30.
My bad. I got an email. I was reading. Can you say it again? He only did at 130, and what else?
Like as far as the parameters of snatching the belt off the champion, 26 and 30.
Okay. Yeah.
3 step time.
Yep.
It was the IBF, the WBA, and the WA.
Yep. To be fair,
And
though.
one of them,
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. No,
one
go ahead.
of those times, I don't think it really counts because the Leo thing is like, all right, let's lower up in the air. I can't remember if that was a vacant or Leo got that off somebody. I can't remember.
Leo Santa Cruz. Yeah, I don't remember either. Yeah, I don't remember either, actually. Hold on. Let me pull out my GTD chain real quick. Like my boy Toppy said. Okay, now I have a question though. I had to pull out my chain for the question. To be fair, how many champions has any other 135 champions fought? Berinchek, he got a vacant title fighting Navarrete, who was moving up from 130. Lomachenko, he got his belt from fighting Kambosos. And Shakur, but that goes back to the root of the problem. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure it hasn't been 5 years. That's number one. So Tank needs to tighten the freak up. But I will say that I think that's a bigger problem. Like Oscar always says, there's no movement at 135. They need to tighten up, man. I agree. They need to tighten up, including Tank. You need to tighten up, bro. We need to see some unification at 135, man. We need that. By hook or by crook. I don't care if it's not Loma, then go for Berinchek. If it's not Berinchek, then definitely make Shakur. That's the fight we want to see. That's the fight I want to see. Who is trying to box tonight on Undisputed? Is it a fact Doc Duck and that's crazy? I mean, I ain't got the game, bro. How can I duck somebody that ain't even got the game, bro? That's
Hey Doc, to answer your question.
Yes, sir.
We're 35 right now. None of them niggas. The messed up thing is one of them had a chance and he was happy to just get one.
That's crazy.
Rather than fighting for all.
That's crazy. So none of them. That's crazy.
None of them.
That's crazy. They got to lock in.
Everybody else fought for a vacant.
Yep. They got to lock in, man. We got 135 is looking very stagnant, man, and stale, man. We got to and hey, if we want to blame Tank as the man, that's cool with me. Like I said, I like Tank, bro. I'm not one that I try to keep my objectivity, man. I think that if Tank wants to fight Shakur, that Shakur fight would happen. I always say that. If he really wanted, you know what I'm saying?
I can't blame Tank because when it was time to fight Devin for the belt, technically he was locked up. And the one person that was out of that, he was comfortable with just securing one of the belts rather than, making some concessions to get all.
Right.
Where was these other dudes saying, hey, I'll fight Devin right now. All the belts.
Right.
Name the price.
Right. Let me add some more to that. When I said that if you really want to fight, I'm not saying he doesn't want to fight. I'm saying if you want to fight him right then, I think they'll make that Shakur fight happen. But there were circumstances. He was with Top Rank. He was with Match. So I'm not saying you can just snap his finger and make the fight happen. I'm not saying that because I think people exaggerate how much power the fighters do have. But I do think if he really was adamant about fighting it, he would get it. But then again, I think he was adamant about fighting Lomachenko, and that didn't happen. So like, there's things that can happen, at the last moment that he was. If you want to argue that he could have fought Lomachenko before, that's true. That's a possibility too. What's your Steam info? So I appreciate that, man. I'm gonna go to give you to you on Steam. I actually don't have Steam. I have a PS5, bro. Shout out to Tech though, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. I have a PS5, man. Shout out to you. Don't gift it to me, please, though, because I'm a real gamer, man. I haven't gamed in a while, bro. I'm a real gamer. I get addicted, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's one of my vices, bro. Like, when I was studying for my PhD, I think I told the story before. I literally had to go and put my PlayStation somewhere else because I had to make sure I passed my qualifying exam in order to get accepted into the PhD program for engineering. And yeah, I took that whole time not touching my PlayStation. I haven't touched it since for a minute either. But once I start playing, man, all I got to do is lose one. Once I lose, I'm locked in because now I got to get better. And you know what I'm saying? So yeah, don't give me no games, please. But what you were saying, Ty?
I was looking at it like this. Because of the circumstances at that time, I think Bob was willing to make that fight. That's the only reason why he put Loma in there, because he thought Loma was going to be the guy to secure and bring them belts back to him.
Right. Yep. Yep. That's true. He said Tank has been in the division. All the other ones are recent champions. Well, Tank has been going up and down, right? He's been at 140. Been at one. I don't know if that's. I mean, he probably been in the 135 longer than all the other ones. Maybe I'll have to look at that.
5 fights at the division.
Yeah, right. He doesn't have that many fights. Exactly. Thank you. What Ty just said. So yeah.
5 or 6.
Yeah, I know for a fact he doesn't have that many fights because he goes up and down or whatever. Most recently he's been staying at 135, but yeah, no, I don't know if that's a fair assessment, Jose. Shout out to Jose though. That's why it's a pay to Keyshawn Kid Oster is so hot right now. It hasn't been moving since Devin was there. Yep, I'm the same. I got over 1,000 hours already on that damn game. Yeah, bro. See, yeah. Once I get locked in, I get locked in, man. You know, I used to. That's what I did before I boxed. I mean, before I did the boxing channel, I had a gaming channel. That's what that is right there above you. It says Dr. PGGM. That's my gaming, and then the YouTube over there. See at the top, right above that screen. That's my gaming channel. I got like 8,000 followers on there, I think, or 7,000 or something. I can't remember. I did gaming and reactions to trailers or stuff like that. And on my Twitch, I got like 8,000 followers on my Twitch. Yeah, I'm a heavy gamer, man. That's why. But I haven't been gaming in a while because, it's hard for me to put it down. I be getting addicted, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's you know, some people have marijuana and alcohol and whatever else. My addiction is gosh dang gaming, bro.
Oh, damn, it's raining today.
Albright, Nahir Albright, Tito Mercado, Abdullah Mason, good idea for a prospect WC. Hey, yeah, I'm not mad at that pugilism. Yeah, Nahir Albright just called out, who did he call out? Mason, right? I saw an interview. Yeah, Abdullah Mason he called out. I'm interested in that fight, but I don't know. I think that's kind of going backwards for Nahir. I mean, not really going backwards, but I would think he'd want to call out like Keyshawn Davis. You know, Keyshawn Davis beat him by majority decision, and then it was no contest due to Keyshawn Davis having cannabis in the system in the state of Texas. So that decision was overturned. Why wouldn't you want that back? I mean, Keyshawn Davis hot right now.
He probably know he's not getting that. Keyshawn already got named to Denny's.
Yeah, yep, Denny's Berenchik. Yeah, I know, but that's even more reason why you should be, in my opinion, like just kind of like stirring the pot. You know what I'm saying? Putting your name out there so you're on the radar. So if he does beat Berenchik, Denny's Berenchik, then you know what I'm saying, people could be at least be thinking about you. A prospect tournament would be fire. Yeah, Mason versus Bolton late next year. Hey, I'm not mad at that. Okay, we have an announcement. WBC just announced that WBC been in the news lately, ain't it? WBC have now confirmed that David Benavidez versus Dave Morrell on February 1st will be a final eliminator to determine the next mandatory challenger for Beterbiev versus Bivol winner. Which we already knew that because they both have, one has an interim belt, one has a regular belt, you know, so
isn't that the second sanctioning body to name that?
Right. Right. So we'll see. I mean if Bivol wins, I mean, does anybody believe we're not getting a trilogy? What are we doing? Like, come on. So
shout out to them for solidifying it, but
yeah,
it was already guaranteed.
Right. Exactly. So that's not really much news.
Now the IBF come out and nowhere like, yeah.
Right, yeah, facts. Yeah, shocker.
They could mess it up.
Yep. With their Michael Eifert. Stop playing. Oh man, if we get Michael Eifert versus Beterbiev, bro, or Bivol, bro, I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, I don't think so. Eifert already was he was already compensated.
True. Okay, I didn't know that. He was. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. That makes sense as well as to why they're not stripping him.
$45K in favor of him. That's how this fight moved forward.
Oh, that makes sense, exactly. Because remember, I saw that interview where Beterbiev was like, he said he thinks that this fight will be for undisputed, and he's not sure, but he said for what he knows it is. And I was like, man, I don't know, you know. But I was like, hopefully IBF learned their lesson and did something. And yeah, so shout out to them. He got that step aside money now. That makes sense. I didn't know that. I figured, but I didn't know.
That just tells dudes, yo, have your paperwork in order and reach out to these sanctioning bodies on time.
Right.
Because they're cleared for all of 25.
Makes sense.
Eifert don't have to be worried about until 26.
Wonder what he's gonna do. See who he's gonna fight. Appreciate that. That's a good point. Makes sense, man. So we know Shushu is not longer the hottest prospect around. Any names on who could end the year as prospect of the year? Bro, you know what's crazy? Who won? Shushu won prospect of the year last year, right? I think so. Okay.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so too. You know what's crazy? You know, it's funny. I always talk about the award winners. I never follow up on who won because there's so many. Like, you could win with this one, you could win with that one. You know what I'm saying? You could win with the BWAA. You could win with the ESPN. You could win. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even be looking, but I think Shushu did win. But I would lean towards Abdullah, just from activity alone, and he's been looking good too. But who else? Xander. I think Xander could be considered. Are we considering him prospect? I mean, he would still qualify, right? So I would say Xander.
No, not at the moment.
You don't think so?
They already gave it to him before.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I would say
once you win, they can't give it to you again.
True. I didn't know Xander won prospect of the year already. Okay.
That's back when he had the braids.
Yep, I remember he had them braids. Yep. So definitely I would go Abdullah Mace. He's the only one that I would say. I mean, Emiliano Vargas, I think he only had like 2 fights this year, so and they weren't really like, they kind of floated under the radar anyway. So that's the only other guy I could think of that would compete with Abdullah Mason as far as prospect of the year.
I feel like it's not close between them as pros.
Yeah, I don't think so either. He had 3. He had 4 fights this year. Oh, what the heck? Okay, go ahead. Sorry about that. Go ahead though.
Oh, when it was amateurs, they was comp, but as pros, I don't know. I don't think you're fucking with Abdullah as far as the work rate and what he's doing right now. And he's getting a lot more exposure.
Yep. Bro, does it feel like you seen Emiliano Vargas 4 times this year? Man, it doesn't feel like that to me.
It's not like he's been televised at any time.
True.
Abdullah is being put in front of our face, so we see him.
True. I feel like I remember only seeing two Emiliano Vargas fights this year, but yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I think Abdullah Mason's pulling away too as well.
I remember when folks were saying stop putting him on the prelims, and now we see him on main cards.
And he already has a fight lined up for February 15th. Abdullah Mason, that is. Against who did I say? I don't even remember. We know him though.
I remember.
Manuel Jaimes. Manuel Jaimes.
Albright wanted him.
Yep. Nahir Albright. Yep. I saw an interview. Yep. What you think about that?
I agree with you. That's kind of a step back. They should be trying to chase like Keyshawn.
Yeah.
You're trying to get yourself ranked so you can get that back.
Right. That was a majority decision.
You got a nickname.
Yeah, and it wasn't like it was a bad loss. You know, it was overturned, of course, so it didn't count. But it wasn't like he got slaughtered. It was a majority decision, if my memory serves me correctly. So I don't know. I feel like that's like common sense to try to, at least even if it's just to stay relevant. Like even if you don't really want him, you know, it's just I mean, shit, that's what Teofimo's doing. Hell.
Yeah. How to sell on this floor?
Yeah, Abdullah taking it. Yeah, I think so, man. There was something else I wanted to talk about too. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember now. Oh,
Mason versus Mo.
Yeah, Mason versus Mo. Yeah, hey, I ain't mad at it.
People surrounding him ain't doing that.
I don't think so either. What? Okay. Yeah, that's what it was. Bill Haney announced that there's a big announcement coming soon, man, in regards to a fight for Devin Haney. Who do y'all think? And where do you think? You think it's gonna be at 140, 147?
40 for sure.
I think so too. I think 40.
And don't sit here and act all surprised when Mauricio come out and say some Mick again. That's all I can say.
That's crazy.
I feel like it's gonna break the internet.
Oh yeah? Is that big? Bro. Don't say Manny Pacquiao, bro.
No, not the opponent, but the things that's gonna transpire afterwards.
Oh, okay.
Because the WBC about to do some bullshit.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Break the internet from what they're doing, not the opponent. I was about to say.
And again, that's their bylaws.
Yep. He said, "Can he make
the? You gotta make for everybody else."
Yeah, facts. Yeah, facts. Gotta keep it consistent. He said, "Can he make a comeback, Devin Haney?" I don't know, man. In my personal opinion, I think it's very tough. I think the cards are stacked against him. But if he's as great as he says and his father says, then yeah, I mean that's what the greats do, right? They do what they overcome, right? When it doesn't make sense for them to overcome. So I got to give him that. He is the youngest undisputed. No matter what we think about him, he's the youngest undisputed male champion in the 4-belt era. So he already has some records. So yeah, I think he can. I'm rooting for him, but I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know if he can, because that was even though it was a no contest, that's damaging, bro. Your first time getting dropped, your first time getting brutalized like that, that's tough, man. That's tough. That's tough for any fighter to bounce back from. We've seen a lot of times in boxing where fighters lose and they're not the same, and much less get beat around like that, but to be fair, it was competitive still. We forget that too. It was a competitive fight. Now, it wasn't like an Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford type thing, but yeah. So I still think that's kind of tough. It can make you question some things. So yeah, I don't know. I'm rooting for him though.
I'm in the chat looking for somebody right now. Hold up.
That's a good question, Jose. Yeah, only he could tell us. I know a lot of people are rooting against him. A lot of people are rooting for him. Who?
Star.
I ain't seen Tay in a minute, actually. Since last time he said he wanted to be mod or something.
Yeah, popped up on Ryan's show last night.
Dang, I must have stepped away. I was watching the game. I ain't see.
Yeah, when you are a champion in recess, according to WBC bylaws, you hold that shit indefinite upon your return to the ring.
So,
even if you retired, that's the only time they have a time constraint on it, and that is 2 to 4 years, depending on your region of retirement.
Uh-oh. People gonna be upset. He said, "Is there any fighter that impressed y'all this year, whether activity, opposition, or performance? The one that disappointed y'all?" I'm not gonna lie, I was disappointed. I mean, I'm a prisoner of the moment, but I was disappointed in the Robisi and Espinosa fight, just because we expected so much from the first one. And the fighter that impressed y'all, whether activity, opposition, activity, I would have to say Abdullah. Opposition, I got to go with Dubois. Performance, I got to go with Bakrov. I got to go with Bakrov, man. Bakrov versus Alia, man. That's just me off the top of my head. I got to think about it some more because Liam Paro, of course, even though he lost to Richard Hitchens, he impressed the hell out of me. Even though I did say Liam Paro was going to win, we called it, but I was still impressed. Just because I think something's going to happen, I'm still impressed. Liam Paro and Brian Norman came out of nowhere over Giovanni Santillan. He said Haney versus Hitchens. Ryan Fraser recommend. That's crazy. You see, bro. You see. How long I've been saying that, bro? Shout out to my boy Ryan though. This boy Dub. Dub don't be giving me no credit, boy. That's crazy, bro. That's why I just be talking, bro. I swear. He said Ryan Fraser recommend, but shout out to Ryan. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's a good fight. Haney and Hitchens. That's a good fight. That'd be crazy if that happens next. I'm not mad at that. I think Haney has always been an overachiever. Too many bad amateur habits in his bag still. Don't see that changing enough to be the man again. That's good. Like me, I've always thought Haney was. I personally thought he was overrated. But when I say overrated, I'm not saying he wasn't good though. I just think that his career was more. Everybody's career is strategic, for the most part. Tim Tszú's not clearly, and some other fighters aren't. They just jump into it, like Ishmael Davis. Shout out to them. But I think that some fighters are more. They select their opponents in a better fashion that's more convenient for them, and a lot of fighters do that too. But I think that Devin Haney, my stance on him has changed since that Ryan Garcia stuff a lot. But yeah, I felt that way too. I thought he was overrated, and that I wasn't really impressed by him beating Kambosos. It was an accomplishment, yeah, but I wasn't like super impressed. You know, I thought it was kind of expected. But nah, I think that I think he can bounce back, but I think it's tough. But so I kind of felt the same way Tech, but now I changed my stance now. I'm still similar. And when I say that I thought it was expected, like to me, Kambosos, I don't know who Kambosos beats. Except Tio, you know, and I don't even think he should be. To be fair, I was surprised. I think we're all surprised that he beat Tio. So that's what I mean by that. I'm not saying that Kambosos is not a good win. That's a good win. I'm just saying I think he was I don't think anybody would think that Kambosos would beat any of the other champions. Like, it wasn't like a highly anticipated competitive fight, but it was a good fight though. Shout out to him. Kambosos is good, and he fought the best Kambosos. I will say that, you know, in my opinion, definitely fought a better version of Kambosos than Loma, for sure. So, got to give him that credit. But yeah, I was never big on Devin Haney.
I didn't see him beat any of the other champions because it was only two guys.
No, yeah, true. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. It's only two. That's true. Yeah, you're right about that. Haney, Matias, Paul, Hitchens, Tio, Puello, mash out 140. Ooh, that's a good one, man. That's a good mix right there. I think Dev's just entering his prime. That's true. He is young too. I mean, look at Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois, 26, 27. Look at the resurgence he had. That's a good point, Ryan. Haney versus
Puello about to get hold.
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen to him. I guess that champion in recess, ting ting. Maybe that's why they holding him out. He ain't fighting. Oh no, man. Ryan versus Haney versus Matias is what I really wanted. I like that too, but I don't want that next. I don't want that next. Like I said, I think that Haney should be. I know it's gonna sound bad, but I think he should be on that Teofimo diet, spoon fed just like him. Like I said, no disrespect to Steve Claggett. That was a spoon feed. It didn't end up looking like one, but that's what that was, bro. So Devin Haney deserves one too. Artem Harutyunyan.
I don't want that for him.
I do. I want him down. And when I say that, I'm saying that he needs. This is a bounce back fight, bro. I feel like, not saying forever, but immediately, yeah, man. I think he needs to get a fight that's like an Oscar Duarte. When I say spoon, I'm not talking about somebody that's like terrible, but I think Oscar Duarte is a good fight. I think he's a good fighter. I think it's a good fight. I don't want to see him against somebody that's a champion or even a former champion that's a big puncher like Matias. Hell no. Not me, at least. I think like an Oscar Duarte caliber fighter. Who else? I don't know.
Is Duarte ranked within the WBC?
That's a good question. Let's look. I don't know.
Because if he's not, he automatically loses his status upon entering the ring.
Let's see who's ranked. Okay, so yeah, so let's pick somebody from his rankings then. That's a good one. Boxing rankings. Devin Haney, champion recess, WBC 140. There it is. Wait, what the hell? Oh, they moved the order. Huh. Before it used to be WBC on the left, WBA on the second, and then IBF as third, and WBO at the mid. They switched IBF to the front now, and WBC is the third one. Anyway, okay, WBC, Devin Haney, champion of recess. You only notice things like that when you actually pay attention to boxing. You know what I'm talking about? Like we do over here.
And that's for people that's out here saying, he's not champion of recess no more.
Right, exactly. Champion of recess right there, clear as day. Champion of recess, Devin Haney. Anyway, I would say, okay, Dalton Smith. He don't want that smoke, though. Dalton Smith want to fight Adam Azim. I'll be cool with Devin Haney fighting number 3, Dalton Smith. Josh Taylor, number 5. Jose Carlos Ramirez, number 6. I'm cool with all them dudes. But Gary Anton Russell, no, that's a big puncher right there, man. I don't think he should fight any big punchers, man. Sandor Martin, Jack Catterall.
Already jumping off the rankings.
Say that again?
He's trying to get somebody else. Isn't he trying to get Ryo?
Who?
Gary Anton.
Oh yeah, I did hear him talking about that. Yep. But
he will be busy.
I also heard his name mixed thrown in with what's my guy that just beat Liam Parr? Hitchens. But he's not even in that IBF, so I don't know how that would happen.
Low key, from like how it would look in ring, I would want Gary Antoine because of the build up, how things will go. That'd be a solid name to come back on.
Yep.
The worst people can say is, "Oh, he came off a log,"
Right.
but he's a dog though.
Right. Yeah, man. I think there's a lot of options. Like I said, I think people act like Devin Haney has no options. To me, Devin Haney has the most options. It just depends on what he wants to pay attention. If he wants to pay attention to what the fans are saying, then yeah, he can only fight 2 guys according to the fans. And he has to wait till that's Ryan Garcia and Tank. So, but I think he should do what's best for him. I'll say Tio as well. So I'll say 3. Once the fight is, huh?
You don't want that.
Yeah, he don't want that. I agree. The losers should fight the losers at 140. Haney beats Sandor Martin. I think Haney beats Sandor Martin, but I think Sandor Martin's a tough fight for anybody. So I'm not. So when I say that he shouldn't, don't get it twisted. I think Haney beats Super Matias. Please don't get it twisted. I'm not saying. I'm saying that fighter stylistically is not a fighter that you want to fight coming off of what just happened. That's what I'm saying. I think Haney beats Super Matias. Absolutely. I told you, I think Super Matias is good, though. I think Super Matias is going to bounce back. I think he's capable of bouncing back, and he is right now. But I didn't think Super Matias was a real boogeyman. I give Liam Paul super credit because that's what we thought he was. That's what we called him, right? A lot of us called him the boogeyman of 140. And Liam Paul went to the backyard, woke the boogeyman up. I would say go under the bed, but that's a pause. I was going to say took him out the closet, but that's a pause, too. Anyway, he went to his backyard. Yeah. Hey, yo, that's a bigger pause. He went to Yeah. So he went to his backyard, woke the boogeyman up, fought him, and beat him. So I give them all the credit. So we're gonna give him the credit as beating the boogeyman. I'm not one of those that will say, oh, Super Matias is not really the boogeyman because Liam Paul beat him. No, he was considered the boogeyman. We give him Liam Paul all the credit he deserves for going and beating the boogeyman on his home turf. But I never thought that Super Matias was the boogeyman. I don't think Boots is a boogeyman. I'm gonna be honest. I don't. I think he's the best at 147. I don't think he's a boogeyman. I think that circumstances need to be met for the fights, the unifications fights at 147 to happen, and they have not been met for Barrios, Norman, or Stanione. So it has happened. I really don't think there's too many boogeymen. I think there are some. I don't think it's Matias or Boots, in my personal opinion. I don't think it was Matias. So no Diddy. That was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That's definitely a no Diddy.
No Diddy.
And I know you ain't talking dub with the no Diddy you put in Ryan's chat. I seen that, bro. What you said? You said something about busting in the audience or something like that. I don't know what you said. That was crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Live in 4K. I said, hey, yo. You know what I'm saying? You can't call nobody for no Diddies. The guy Duarte just fought. It's a good fight for Haney. Who did Duarte just fight again? I know you talking about. I don't remember on the Latino nights. I don't remember his name. Yeah, I've been cool with that too. They'll mash out more knowing we just want Street Fighter arcade style boxer to place our bets. Yeah, man. So yeah, I don't want to get Kendrick in the build. When I say and I disagree with saying that I don't want to fight guys like Super Matias. It's not because I don't think he's capable of beating them. Yeah, that's not the angle I'm coming from. I just don't think you should go for big punches.
Return fight for him. Yeah, we view him with power and all that, but as far as like a skilled matchup, Matias don't have the arm length to really do much with that.
Okay.
But as a matchmaker, that's the type of fight we would throw out there because it gives the illusion or perception of danger.
True. Torres was swole to the audience. Yo, Kendrick in the building was good. Big member in the building with the purple glove like Thanos with the Power Stone. Super Matias is a good name to have on your resume if you be. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah. Once again, I'm saying for the danger of the power of Super Matias. Super Matias is a good fighter, bro. He's definitely a good name. I don't think that's a good return fight. But like Ty said, maybe I'm over-exaggerating the threat, because styles make fights. Styles do make fights, and Haney could definitely go in there and wash him. But I think Super Matias definitely has a possibility of getting to him too and blackout. And I don't want, I'm very interested in seeing how Devin Haney reacts when he gets hit hard for the first time since that happened. I just want to see, you never know. I think he'll be okay. Like I said, if I'm putting my money on it, I think he's going to bounce back. I'll put my money on him being able to bounce back. But you just never know, bruh. Roy Jones was hit hard, and every time he got hit hard again, night. So sometimes all it takes is once, man. And I don't know. But the difference is that, Devin Haney finished the fight. Roy didn't, So with the first time he got hit with that blackout. But, facts to remain, I don't know. I'm interested to see. Super Matias is a good episode. To me, Haney cooks Tio, and I think Haney beats Tio as well. Even that, I don't think that's a good bounce back fight. Tio, of course, for the name, of course, popularity, I definitely get people out there for sure. I don't think that's because we don't know if Devin Haney is back. Let me not say we. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see, and I think a guy like Oscar Duarte or Dalton Smith, I think that'll show. I think that will show. I think that will answer a lot of questions.
It will be a perfect comeback. That will force both of these dudes to come in here and show us something.
Yep, that's true. To me, Haney cooks Tio and Matias. Boxing skills alone will carry him on both fights. I could be like I said, I could be wrong, bro. That's just my opinion on that. I definitely could be wrong. Maybe I'm overestimating how much he could be damaged. You know what I'm saying? I just think you got to answer. Like Tech said, and like I said, I think it's a mental issue. It's not a skill issue for me. It's not a skill question for me. It's not a capability. It's a mental thing that I'm questioning. I'm not sure. Haney took long enough off to recover. He'll be all right. I disagree with that, man. I don't think it's a time. That's what I'm saying. I just think it's a. We'll see when he gets back under them lights, and it happens. You know what I'm saying? You did, bro. What PTSD is a hell of a thing now. You know what I'm saying? You never know what might trigger it, bro. It could be a punch, could be a sound. It could, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's suffering from PTSD. Like I said, you know, I'm just saying, you know, you never know. Like, you just never know, bro. I don't even think it's a time thing. I think he's bro, Devin Haney's a fighter, bro. They're all fighters. Devin Haney could hop back in the ring 2 months later after that Ryan debacle. You know what I'm saying? I have no doubt. He just took punches. You know, he didn't get put out on a stretcher. But it's just the fact that you want to move strategically. This is the time that if you're going to move strategically, this is the time to do it, in my personal opinion. Do you think Ryan beats him again if they fight? Jose, I hate that question. Yeah, exactly. I hate that question. You know why I hate that question? Because you're talking to a guy that put money on Ryan Garcia. I thought Ryan Garcia had the tools and the style and the physique to beat Devin Haney in the first place. So you asking me, yes, I think Ryan Garcia beats him again. However, I want to be very clear. I'm not one of those idiots that think that Ryan Garcia will beat him because PEDs don't matter. PEDs definitely matter. I don't think that if Ryan Garcia beats him, I never thought that Ryan Garcia would have beat him like that. That's number one. Number two, I don't think that he would beat him like that if they fought again. But yes, I do think Ryan Garcia would beat him again. But I do not subscribe to that nonsense about, PEDs don't matter. Yes, I think the PED mattered. And I think that's why that performance went like that. But I put my money on Ryan Garcia in the first place because I didn't put money on him because I knew that he was going to have Osterine in the system. Like, no one whispered in my ear and told me he was going to have PEDs. So I thought off of just skill and talent alone that he was going to be, how they matched up, I think he would beat Devin Haney. But I hate that question because there's so many idiots out there that think that, Ryan Garcia beats him because PEDs don't matter. I'm not saying that. Please do not lump me in one of with those goofies. And I hate the reason why I hate that question because when I say my answer, I feel like people, you know, obviously look at the guy that was here earlier this morning, look at Edwin who was here yesterday. People hear you talk and they pick out what they want. You know what I'm saying? So they have selective hearing. I'm not saying PEDs don't matter. I'm saying PEDs matter. And I'm saying that fight only went like that because of the PEDs. That's what I'm saying. That's what I think, and I'm standing on that. But I did still think that Ryan Garcia would beat Devin Haney because I think that Ryan Garcia is the first guy that's as big or bigger than Devin Haney. He's just as fast or faster, and he matches up physically. You know, with Devin Haney, I don't think that Devin Haney really fought any. I mean, he's usually a bigger guy. You know, and he's fighting a guy that's just the same age. You know, just as young. So that's why I picked Devin Haney. So, that's why I picked Ryan Garcia. They do matter, right? Of course, PEDs matter. But yes, I thought Ryan Garcia would beat him. So yes, I think Ryan Garcia beats him again. But the difference is, I'll be rooting for Devin Haney this time. Last time I was rooting for Ryan. I thought Ryan. I don't always root for the person I think is going to win. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, Deontay Wilder is my favorite heavyweight. So I was rooting for him against Zhilei Zhang, but I knew Zhilei Zhang would win, right? I bet on Zhilei Zhang. So I don't let my feelings supplant what I see. But in this case, I was rooting for Ryan Garcia because I liked him at that time more, and I was hoping that he wins. But this second time, I think he's going to win, but I'm rooting for Devin Haney. I'd love to be wrong.
I got a difference in opinion.
Go ahead.
People will sit here and say, hey, he didn't have answers for the left hook. But for those who actually watched the whole fight, there was numerous things that Devin did that Ryan didn't have an answer for.
Facts.
But I do credit Ryan for winning the psychological battle.
Oh, okay.
Leading up to the fight, he did do something that brought the fight to an even playing field. Bringing up Devin's mom, and the manager did.
I'm sorry to laugh, bro. The man said he ain't got no mom, bro. How he get here? He ain't got no mom, bro. Hey, yo.
W Ryan for that because.
Oh man, that's funny, bro.
Devin was gonna come in there to box, and you made him come in there and fight your fight.
Yep. The whole thing was.
I can't see that happening again.
Right. And to me, I agree with you. He won the psychological battle, but even with the mom stuff, I think it was before that. I think it was when it was clear that Devin Haney wasn't taking him as seriously, whether he's going to switch up his game plan than he normally does or whatever, when he was doing that tapping shit, the beatboxing. And Devin Haney said, I don't even know if he's taking the fight seriously. Fuck that. Why are you worried about it? You should always take the fight seriously. I don't care if he's taking it seriously or not. I'm trying to knock his head off. Whether he's coming in overweight, whether he's coming in joking, whether he's coming in no disrespect, but if he's coming in with trauma, or he's coming in because he's sad because something happened in his life that I don't care. You're not supposed to. You could care about it later. You know what I'm saying? Then you can show compassion. Right now, you're trying to fight. So from that moment on, I was like, I even said it in the stream. I said, bro, that's not good for Devin Haney, man. But I agree with him. I did not think he was taking it seriously.
Yo, this brings me back to the Camaro Moten thing. Yo, just because you hear rumors that the athletic commission might step in and do this and the third, no. Stay prepared and be ready for that fight.
Right. That's
you
a fact.
sitting here like, oh, it might be this guy. They might pull Ryan from the show. They're not doing that.
Right. Exactly. He said that's why the question. Yeah, a good question, man. I got it back from Ryan too, Doc. Yep. But the PDs matter even if the amount don't matter. Exactly. The fact you probably definitely matter. Thank you, Tech. A black man rooting against it. Oh, go ahead.
Even with Devin trying to step to him, he still was calm. And that was a man with PDs in his system. So you remove that element, and you see him fight again on an even kill. It's hard for me to sit here and say, nah, Ryan got that. No, it was Mick. Right.
He said they should make the fight now with Haney with PEDs. No, I don't think they should do that. There's no PEDs ever, bro. It only matters that they gave that money back to the people betting on Haney. I don't think it matters at all. That you got to read the bet, man. Once it passes a certain time frame, man, that's your money, man. You got to understand. Ryan Garcia didn't it wasn't conclusive for a while because remember they had the B sample and all that stuff. So that took a while, man. That already passed the statute of limitations.
The return was a guaranteed purse and the money he bet on himself in Vegas.
Right. No, he's talking about people though.
Oh nah.
Yeah.
They can't do that.
No sir. Yo, Lee Jackson in the building. Mattia El Filipino says a black man ruining against his own people. That's too work. That's crazy, bro. You ignorant. I ain't gonna lie. I watch boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? My people are good people.
There was one service. They did refund everyone that put money on Haney.
That's good. That's shout out to them. But yeah, all people are my people, especially good people. But yeah, I don't look at boxing like that. Oh yeah, I think he was joking, man. I don't mind him.
But you ain't have to put him out.
Yeah, I think he was joking. Shout to you, Oscar. But that's not gonna make me mad. I think he was joking. Well, I don't know. I think he was joking. He's been here before. I think he was just joking.
Yeah, that was actually PG in comparison to. Never mind.
Right. Shout out to Oscar though, trying to clean up the chat. But yeah, I mean that wasn't. Yeah, I think he was joking. So I don't mind that anyway. I won't let people speak their mind unless it's clearly. But thank you, Oscar. That's for the people that think it doesn't matter. He said, the only way PEDs are allowed for Ryan versus Haney is if they change the gender and go with this, man. Yo, pugilism is on that transgender stuff today, boy. I don't think there should be any PED. There's no room for that, man. I like to uphold the integrity and purity of the sport, safety of the sport. But even more so than that, man, the welfare of the fighters. Like, bro, we've seen fighters pass away in the ring, bro. Like Maxim Derdashev, rest in peace. We were just talking about Super Matias, right? He passed away from the events that transpired in the ring. We got Anaguchi, who just passed away this time last year, actually in January this year. But he went into a coma in December from his Fight of the Year candidate. He was 23 years old, passed away, man. No PEDs involved, man. We see Pritchard Cologne, you know, who's handicapped. Shout out to Al Heyman, you know, from that heartfelt message that his mom sent, saying that, you know, these are things that we don't hear about when we critiquing people and we talking shit about people. You know, Pritchard Cologne's mom said that all of his bills and his wellness has been taken care of from Al Heyman. She said she never even met Al. Yep, she said she never even met Al. Said that, but everything's taken care of. Come on now.
You know what's funny, Doc?
What's that?
How many people can actually say they seen Al?
What'd you say?
How many people can honestly say they seen Al?
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This man Al, I don't know what he got going on, man. Yo, man, if you see Al, bro, you might die in 24 hours. I ain't gonna lie. That's what it seemed like.
Al don't pop up on camera.
Nothing.
None of that.
Nothing, bro. If you met Al Heyman, you feel me?
Because of the Floyd thing, and then like when he was talking, like when he was trying to calm down Floyd in the locker room, and that was like the first time most people ever seen Al Heyman.
Right. Yep. That man's the epitome of mystery, man. Like an enigma. He's an enigma, man. You mess around and run into Al Heyman, man. You might got 24 hours to live. I ain't gonna lie.
Only thing most people know about Al is he got the same laugh Kawhi Leonard got.
That Kawhi laugh is funny. Imagine fighters like Super Matias on PEDs, bro. That's crazy stuff. Yeah, I mean, hopefully he's not. Yeah, but money talks in the crazy world. Yep. And people who sign and agree to opportunity and the viewers, they allow it. Yeah, that's true. Pervasiveness. Yep, that's true. Sounds unfortunately. Bro, big news. I don't know how this is going to work, chat. What are we talking, bro? I'm telling you, bro. I swear people be watching the channel, man. Man, go ahead, turn up the channel, man. Hit that like button. Guess what has just been announced? The WBC have. Oh, go ahead and guess. You were gonna guess. Go ahead.
Nah, it's Mickey.
No, it's great. It's actually, I love this. The WBC have now officially ordered Jaime Munguia versus Christian and Billy for the WBC interim super middleweight belt, which would determine a future mandatory challenger for Canelo. We don't care about that. Shout out to Canelo. Canelo fight who he wants. But how's that gonna work though? He better win today. I got you all. Let me play it. He better win. He has Jaime Munguia has a fight this weekend. He has to win, and if he wins, we get him versus Kawhi. I mean, we get him versus Billy.
Oh, the Ryan must have been rolling the dice because September sound realistic.
Hey,
did they put a date to that or no?
Nah, they didn't put a date. It just says next.
I just can't give you a whole spiel.
September sound
I
good.
don't even know where you're sitting at.
Nah, fuck that. Give us that fucking June.
That's the Kawhi. That's the Al Heyman laugh.
Yup.
Hey yo, Al Heyman Kawhi laugh. 2025 going to be lit. Yes sir. Yes sir. The WBC, bro. Come on now. I'm telling you, the WBC been going crazy lately, man. These last couple weeks, last week or two.
Mauricio with Big Turk, he gotta do that.
He with Big Turk. That's a fact. I will say this though. I would. I don't know, man. Never mind. I like this fight, bro. Like I said.
Versus the Mob. Now it's Big Turk.
Right.
Him and his daddy got some explaining to do.
Now we need Berlanga versus Caleb Plant. Unless they're going to give one of them Diego Pacheco.
Pacheco or Plant. I like that. I like to see that with Berlanga.
Me too. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at Plant and Pacheco, but or Berlanga and Pacheco, but
I need that Plant though.
Yeah, I need that Plant, bro. Damn, it made me sound like a whole drug addict. What were you doing? I need that Caleb Plant, bro. I need that Plant, bro. Hey, yo. He's like a whole drug addict out here.
Yeah, in Vegas, he might as well make a brand with that.
You feel me? That's true. I need that plan. You're right. That's a good one. I need 10% though. If it's early 2025, I got Munguia. If Billy gets a fight in between 50-50, I got Munguia today, tomorrow, next week, next year. Early, late, autumn, spring, winter.
Anything after June, I got Billy.
I got Munguia, especially if Munguia look good today. I mean, not today. This weekend. Ooh wee. We've been getting some firefight. We can't complain, Jose. We cannot complain, bro. We cannot complain as far as the fights that we've been receiving on this boxing team. That's a fact. I know one thing. Forget about footwork or defense. They block. Facts. That's their thing. They block with it. That's why I love them. They blocks with his face. Munguia blocks with his face, bro. That's why I love
Berlanga
him.
ain't squashing no beef. If he lose, he calling terror squad in the ring. They going jump plan.
Yeah, I'm telling you. You see Plant got his homies too, though. You see what happened to that one boxer? What was he, Egyptian or something? He tried to run up on Plant. The homies took care of it. So Caleb Plant got homies too now. So Fat Joe and them Terror Squad might run in the ring, but they might be the ones that have to lean back. You know what I'm talking about?
You want to see 4 lowriders pull up.
You feel me? According to Fight Hub, Top Rank has asked an hour ago. They requested that Shushu Carrington be the mandatory for the Brandon Figueroa versus Stephen Fulton rematch. Interesting.
You know what that tells me?
What's that?
People over at Top Rank went to Espinoza and said, hey, we need you to move up. He said, fuck out of here.
Out of here. People talk about that.
Who's supposed to be up next in line?
For
Espinoza.
I don't know. Who was supposed to be next in line for Espinoza?
Shushu.
Oh. Well, I didn't even know that.
He's right underneath Robisi. Robisi just got X'd off the list. So the next guy is Shushu.
Yep, I didn't see that. I didn't realize that. I knew he was high in the rankings, but I didn't know exactly where. They show him people trying to run down on Floyd in London, man. I heard about that, but I didn't really pay too much attention.
Oh, yeah. They brought the machetes out.
Yeah. You pull the machetes out if you want to. Pull that blicky out.
Nah, they in the UK. No
yeah,
Brits.
I know they're in London. Yeah, I know. I got me some money though. If Bomac is sneaking in, I'm sure Floyd could. Yeah, people think shit's sweet, man.
Floyd out there with the ye old goddammit.
Right, people think shit's sweet till they get their ass beat. I'm telling you.
You must have forgot. Got your head.
All right.
That was the first time I was proud of Big Baby Miller.
Big Baby Miller.
I still think it's funny that he low-key on Floyd's security team.
I'm telling you, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy in itself. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy. Please helps the channel grow and it's free. You know what I'm talking about? If you enjoy the daily content, consider becoming a member. Starting at $3 a month. That's all it takes. Or hitting the Cash App. You see the symbol spinning around like rims in the 99 to the 2000. Or you can hit the super chat and drop the graffiti on the chat walls like Cito and Oscar have done today, man. I appreciate it, man. And Irony, man. Shout out to them. Yes, sir. I appreciate
Hey,
you.
Hey, Tech Dad, you right. Some people just don't want to admit that.
Yeah, about Figueroa. Yeah. I'm leaning towards Figueroa this fight, man. But we'll see, man. I got Figueroa against who we fighting again? Stephen Fulton.
Figueroa had nothing for Fulton on the inside. That's the reason why, even though most people, like most judges, would score for that, they had to vote against him.
Yeah.
He was getting worked on the inside.
Yep. We shall see, man. We shall see. Shout out to my boy, man. I agree with that take, Jose. If Espinosa loses, it's going to be a knockout. Yeah, Espinosa's a fighter.
I hope he don't get shelved.
Me too.
That's what Bob do when you don't go with the plan.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we'll see, man. I think this is a great fight, man. Figueroa Fulton is a rematch. You know, Fulton won the first fight at 122. Get it back at 126. I definitely think I think Fulton could win, but yeah, I like Figueroa at 126. But we'll see though. We shall see. Angelo Leo next fight. I don't know who's his next fight. Pugilism. I know he needs to get a fight too. What about Fulton versus Venado Lopez? Just keep it all moving. Well, Fulton's fighting Figueroa, as we just said, so he has a fight. I want to be mad at that, but I don't know if Venado is okay yet. Remember, after he lost to Angelo Leo, he suffered a brain injury, a head trauma. So I'm not sure if he's even okay yet. But yeah, I definitely don't think we could count him out. Definitely don't think we could count him out, man. But yeah, man, shit. We had a long show today, man. Appreciate y'all. Got to go ahead and call it.
Good. I ain't saying that he only got knocked out by one dude.
Who?
Fulton.
Oh.
That pretty boy Figueroa ain't fucking with him.
Yeah, we'll see. We shall see, man.
There might be a little bit of bias, but
nah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
if he is able to win, I'll eat my crow. But as of right now, that boy he getting work again.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong. I don't think that's biased. I mean, shoot, if anybody's a favorite, it should be Fulton. I mean, Fulton literally beat him. So you know what I'm saying? So this is a rematch, and one person lost and one person won, and the person that won wasn't Fulton. I mean, the person that won wasn't Figueroa. The person that lost wasn't Fulton. So I think Fulton should be the favorite. I just going with. I think the one that needs to be explained, if any one of them was going to be explained, it would be the Brandon Figueroa pick. But I just, for some reason, I just see Figueroa taking.
When Doc, you see how it come off. That's my man.
Yeah. Yeah. That's one thing I have to work on, man. Like y'all be telling me, just ignore that shit, man. People be saying dumb. People say, can't stop people from saying dumb stuff, man. I gotta work on that as well, especially as being on the mic. I can't have, no matter what you say, bro. If they don't want to hear you, they don't want to hear. That's on them. But yeah, I mean, the favorite, the smart money should be on Fulton. I mean, like I said, they literally fought before and Fulton won. So, but like I said, I got Figueroa.
It's funny how Vegas don't look that way.
Oh, really? Figueroa's a favorite?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. I couldn't tell you last time shoot. Probably Zhang and Wilder was the last one. I don't remember. I don't really been looking at the betting odds.
As of right now, Fulton's plus 250.
Okay. Make a nice little return on that. If Parker beats Dubois, hell no. You know he ain't nobody trying to see Parker versus Usyk or Parker versus Fury. First of all, Parker and Fury friends. I mean, I think they would set that aside for Undisputed Glory. But you know, if Fury wins, it's going to be a rematch, right? A trilogy. If Usyk wins, then Tyson Fury is going to fight Anthony Joshua, win or lose, because they both have the commonality of losing to Usyk twice. Ain't nobody looking at Joseph Parker, man.
Yeah, I saw you said Parker, right?
Yeah.
Nigga, plus 2,500.
Dang, to be Dubois?
On one side.
Plus 25. Oh, I ain't gonna lie, I might put money on Parker, bro. Plus 2,500.
The next one is plus 4,500. They ain't got no faith in his ass.
They ain't got no faith in Parker. No, I'm not gonna lie. I think Parker could win. I mean, I have Dubois, but man, I might just put a little dub on that. Plus 2,500 is crazy. That's disrespectful.
Look a little legit. This one look a little legit. Plus 300.
Okay.
But the other ones is wild.
Bro, send me that site. 2,500. That got to be a scam. That ain't no way. 2,500 is disrespectful, bro. That's like That's like Dubois versus, I don't know. Like, I don't know, Jermaine Franklin or something. Like, 2,500 is, nah, that's disrespectful, bro.
2,500. That's MGM.
Oh, yeah, I need that. I ain't gonna lie. I think Dubois beats Parker. But plus 2,500 is disrespectful, dog. Yeah, I need that. I might put 2,500. That's crazy, bro. Nah,
I'm gonna have to put something on that now before.
I'm telling you, bro. That's disrespectful, bro. That's disrespectful, dog. That's like numbers where that's like Inoue versus Doheny. Bro, that's disrespectful, dog. I don't even think Lamont Roach should be plus 2,500. No bullshit. Plus 2,500 is disrespectful. That's disrespectful, bro. That's super disrespectful. That's like first round knockout numbers, bro. Nah, that's crazy disrespectful, bro. He said, I got Fury giving credit to Usyk, though. He gave that bloody nose to Fury. Yep, that Fury lazily tried to press and got caught with that overhand. Yeah, that overhand right in the ninth, right? Or left or whatever it was. I don't remember. It's probably going to change. It got to change, Jose, because that just, I might put, I'm telling you, Oscar, put 100. If Usyk wins, he's one of, if not the most dominant fighter of the era. Yep. Definitely up there. It's going to come down to you start questioning it's going to be what all the generational talents, when you're comparing them, are. It's going to become like who had the better opposition and stuff like that. It's going to come down to that stuff.
I got the odds for Roach and Davis.
What's that? I guarantee it's not plus 2,500.
So as of right now, Tank is a negative 1,700.
So close.
But Roach is plus 850.
See what I'm saying, bro? That Parker's disrespectful, dog. That's disrespectful.
He got a 10% chance of winning. Right. So that's the reason why those are those. But Parker has a 3.99998 chance of winning.
4%, basically 4%. That's still disrespectful, dog. 2,500 is crazy. That's like putting, bro. If I had a Chihuahua versus a Rottweiler, it'll be. Like, do y'all realize how disrespectful that is? Plus 2,500. Oscar said, "Does Parker? You feel me? Does he have both arms? Like, is he going in there in one arm?" Bro. I don't even think Jake Paul and Tyson.
Yeah, I think these odds are based off of what people are betting.
Yes.
And that can just be the power of the UK just saying, yo, that nigga a bomb.
Yeah, that's disrespectful, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Jake Paul versus Prime Tyson have a better chance. Okay, I'm wilding now. Parker, the new Rodney Dangerfield. No, bro, Tech. That's too disrespectful, bro. 3.9 there. That's less than hitting the law.
Buster Douglas number. Buster
Douglas. Facts. And this man Joseph Parker's an interim champion right now. They're disrespectful, bro. That's like a situational bet. You know what I'm saying? That odd is like a situational bet odd. Like knockout in the 5th round.
No, that's opening odds.
Okay. Yeah, okay. If it's a situational bet odd, then I understand that. Yeah, that makes sense. If it's like, second round knockout plus 25, okay, that makes sense. But if it's just straight up.
Nah, that plus 2,500 is opening odds. That's just him winning.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's disrespectful as hell, bro. Nah, that's disrespectful, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I might have to go put some money on that, bro. That's disrespectful, bro.
His odds is what? 46-1.
No.
Whereas Roach's odds of winning is 17-2.
Yeah, that's
I'm reading this shit right.
That's crazy, bro. Joseph Parker, they treat him like he's not even a light heavyweight, bro. He not even a heavyweight, a cruiserweight, bridgerweight, none of that. He a light heavyweight, bro. Super middleweight, bro.
It's funny because this is one of like 3 fights I'm looking at that the odds are so definitive. There's no chance of a draw. They just got a little dash in the middle.
Nothing. That's crazy. He said, "Still here? Yeah, we still here, Smoochie. You about to slide? Not shortly. I had a little headache this whole time. You see, we don't quit.
Bread on a draw.
Right. We don't quit, chat. I got a headache, man. I should have pulled a I should have pulled a Robisi Ramirez or Daniel Dubois and quit. Because everybody's a quitter. It's crazy.
You mean Madrimov?
Imagine. I should have ducked streaming today. I got a headache. I got acute bronchitis, head ass. Yeah, facts, Oscar. That should be motivation to win. Facts.
Odds for Roach.
Facts, Jose. Oh man.
Never mind. The opening odds for Roach was even crazier.
What's that?
I think it was a plus 350. 3,500.
Oh, plus 3,500. Oh wow. Yeah, that, I mean, that, like you said, opening, so it's definitely gonna even out. Okay, thank you.
More people put money on you.
Yeah. Thank you, Smoochie. But even starting off, that's still disrespectful, bro. If that Usyk Dubois fight was in Saudi instead of Poland, Usyk getting counted out for a full round. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Pugilism. I think that, like I said, I'm not mad. The reason why I'm not mad at that pugilism or not extra mad because those things are fortunately or unfortunately at the discretion of the ref. And like I said, we've seen low blows that weren't low blows called low blows, and we've seen blows that were low blows not called low blows. So we've been on both sides. If you watch boxing, you see that. So I mean, look at Robisi, right? The referee missed the elbows. Not saying that that's the cause of the loss. I think Espinosa was going to win anyway because I had Espinosa winning. I think he's the best, but fair is fair. He did get caught with a couple of elbows. Whether that caused the eye injury or not, or was solely responsible for it or not, is another question. But my point is that every infraction is not caught, and sometimes some infractions are missed. You know, so or same thing I just said, two different ways, but you know what I was trying to say. Yeah, so shout out to Usyk for keeping his composure and thinking on his feet and using the time. Because I said that from jump when I seen it, I was like, oh, that wasn't no low blow. But Usyk is milking the clock, using all his time to fully recover from a nice body shot. Shout out to him. We just saw, who did we just see the other day, chat? Where the guy was fighting and he got a low blow and he didn't take no time out and then he got knocked out. So you got to be present, man. So shout out to Usyk. I got to give Usyk credit for he recognized the referee called it a low blow and he took all his time. But the guy, who was the guy where we just saw it just happened this weekend. I can't remember who it was. Steven Navarro. Steven Navarro was fighting his opponent and he was beating him up. He dropped him and then, he hit him with a couple low blows. It was inadvertent, but the ref called it. The ref caught one of the low blows and the guy was like, I'm okay. Bro, you just got knocked down. You just got a freaking gift. Why wouldn't you take all your time to recover? He said, I'm okay trying to be warrior. And shout out to him. We want the fighters to be warriors. But sometimes you got to be smart, too. There's nothing wrong with being a smart warrior. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with working hard, but you also work hard and smart. You know what I'm saying? So,
you seen that veteran move he pulled, though.
What?
In the midst of the ref trying to sit here and give him his time, he used that time to close the gap. They weren't separated.
Who did that? Oh, Steven Navarro. Yeah. No, I'm talking about the opponent. Right. But I'm talking about the opponent. The opponent, he should have took the time and recovered. You know what I'm saying, to recover from not just even if the low blow didn't hurt him, he should have used that time to recover from the knockdown that just transpired 2 seconds before that. Instead, he jumped right back in and got put right back on his back pockets. Shout out to Steven Navarro, that for sure. Yeah, shout out to Steven Navarro.
That was a smart veteran move, though.
Yeah, facts.
I'd have definitely perked up like that.
Yep. He said, yeah, discretion of ref and Usyk still recovered to have ref moderate. Yep. And count on Dubois for the jab. Dubois didn't capitalize. Yep. But I thought, shout out to Dubois though, man, for bouncing back where he is now. But that was tough. I thought that Dubois did get the short end of the stick, but at the same time, Usyk did capitalize and Dubois didn't, unfortunately for him. He said, Chris in the building, he said, Bakar versus Oliver's Crawford. If you think Madrimov gave him issues, that dude is a killer. You see how he was screaming Allah Akbar after burning Zoo? You know what I mean? What's up, Chris? Yeah, man, shout out to Bakar, man. Those are two different styles, though, so I don't think that is indicative of how Bakar and Crawford would go. Shout out to Israel Madrimov, but we like to see, because one guy was dominant against another guy, that means he'll be dominant against everybody else. Or if one guy struggled with one guy, he'll struggle with everybody else. That's not how it goes. That's not how boxing works. Israel Madrimov and Bakram, the only thing that they have in common is a similar place area of origin. You know, they're both Eastern European. They're not even from the same country anyway, but you know what I'm saying? They're both from that way. But Bakram Murtazaliev, he's a beast though. I don't think anybody else does Tim Tszyu like that. I'll tell you that. So yeah, shout out to Bakram. I would like Bakram versus Crawford. But I'm not sure Bakram beats Crawford. I can't say that at all. That's why I said he got that. That's crazy. When I said he got that any, because he did, that's crazy. Yeah, you waller. That clean jab caused injury. I don't know, Jose. Like I said, he definitely got jabbed in there. He got jabbed. So I made a video about it, man. We got to know how the human body works, bro. And everybody's body doesn't even work the same. But just because when he got punched, we noticed the swelling, that doesn't mean that's what caused the swelling. And just because he got hit with the elbow doesn't mean that's the only thing that he got hit with. He probably got hit with a lot of jabs in the face. That's what when you get jabbed in the face. Your eye is on your face. So you probably got jabbed in the forehead, in the eye, in the nose, in the lip, in the mouth, in the cheek, whatever. So I'm not saying that he only the elbow solely caused the injury, but you can see there he complained to the ref, bro. Unless you think Robeisy Ramirez is a chump or a punk, he's gonna make up some stuff. I don't see why he would. This is the same Robeisy Ramirez that was involved in the Fight of the Year candidate, which is why our anticipation for this fight was so immense, right? It was predicated off of them fighting in a similar way that they fought the first one. So they're both warriors. So I don't think that Robeisy is making it up, you know, when he was complaining to the ref, you know. But I do think that I don't discredit Espinosa for that win either. But if you watch that, go watch some of those clips, man. I'm not talking about when you watch the fight, because I watched the fight. I'm talking about go watch some of them other angles. And you could even argue that Espinosa sometimes, like, he was doing it intentionally, man. I hate to say that, but y'all know Espinosa is one of my favorite. I think he's the best at 126. But I got to call it for what I see. And I'm going to show you right now. And if you don't believe me, I just saw this extra angle today before the stream. I was trying to find all my topics and stuff. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Yo, pugilism is spitting.
Yeah, pugilism would be spitting for sure.
That's why those fighters, when the ref is giving you the count, you're supposed to be counting in your head around like 7 to 8. That's when you actually get up.
Right.
Brush yourself off, check your hands, and get ready.
You see that? You see? And the referee even warned him right there. People talk about that. Look at this, chat. Let's see if y'all see this. Let's just watch this. Look at this angle. Right there. You saw that? That doesn't look like natural movement to me. Watch. Right there. You see that? You see his elbow like this? Does that look like natural movement to you? I mean, we just got a call. I can see it. Does that look like natural movement to you? This one missed. But does that look like natural movement right there? That he just dives like it was the Matrix. That's why he was complaining, bro. And look right there. And then the ref right there, elbow right there again. And the referee, did you hear what he just said? Watch that elbow. We all speak English in here, right? So anybody who's saying anything and trying to make it like somebody's discriminating against anybody else or Mexican fighters or hating on Espinosa, no, bro. Watch the fight and watch the highlights and do your due diligence, bro. It looks bad. Let's keep going. That was another one right there. After you said watch the bop right there. Does that look like natural movement to you? Have you ever boxed before? Does that look natural? Come on now. Right there again. Watch him lunge in. Right there. Boom. He lunged in with his head and his elbow. Watch. Right. Bop. Come on, bro. You ain't even got. Do I need to watch anymore? Right here. Look at that. Is that natural? Was it Muay Thai? What's this, Kengan Ashura? You ever watch the anime Kengan Ashura? That jump fire. What is this, bro? That's natural? And look at Ramirez covering his face. That shows trauma right there. That shows that he's anticipating. The guy been throwing elbows at me, so I'm trying to protect myself from elbows. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro. So anybody who doesn't acknowledge that, you're full of shit. You're full of shit, bro. I like truth around here, bro. I wish Espinosa didn't do that. I'm not. Some of those I think were inadvertent, but some of those were intentional, bro. And that was a quarter of the clip. That wasn't even the full thing. I just showed you 30 seconds of it. That was a minute long. So if you deny that, then you just don't. You probably lied about some more shit. I still think Espinosa's the best. I don't think he has to do that. I didn't like that he did that, and I think that, you know, people are gonna call Robici a quitter, but I mean, shit. If the referee's not reffing the fight appropriately, and I'm getting elbowed in a boxing fight, in a pugilist fight, then I'll be mad too. So that's the Floyd Hatton box elbow frame. Yep, Karl Malone and Rodman did all the time. Yep. Yep, I see one highlight. Laflaw, headache, extra strength, etc. I appreciate that. Shout out to Shanku. Thank you. Yeah, I've been drinking water, but I always drink water. But yeah, avoid food with MSG. Thank you, Shanku. Thank you, bro. Shout out to you.
Hey, I understand using proper elbow frame, but you don't try to frame a dude when he's ducking down.
Come on, bro. Like, bro, there's nothing even to talk about, bro. It speaks for itself. But go ahead, talk about it.
And when you do that, you're supposed to lean in and use your forearm. You don't duck down,
right?
With your elbow coming down.
Come on, man.
Like you trying to get the people's elbow.
Come on,
nah, I'm not buying that.
Thank you, bro. Like the people's elbow. Facts. If you smell, yeah, bro. That's no knock on Espinosa. Like I said, I still maintain I want him to stay at featherweight because I think he's the best at featherweight, and I think that he has the best chance to be undisputed at featherweight. But if somebody does something wrong, and call it out, bro. We want the sport to be fair. We like. No, bro. I don't care how much you like somebody. I don't dislike somebody so much where I want them to be cheated or beat on, you know, unfairly or anything like that, man.
Who said that in the chat too?
I don't even remember, to be honest. I think it was
Jose. Like when you frame, you actually pivot and use your forearm to, you know, put your opponent where you need them to be. You're not lunging and doing that.
Right. Espinosa cooks him. He said, wait, what was that too? Oh yeah, Inoue versus Espinosa. I have Espinosa beating Inoue as well. I agree with Oscar. Looks like a habit that has been developed too. Yeah, that is not good. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good because if he does have a referee that's not playing that shit as they shouldn't, you know, then he could be in trouble. You know, even if it's in trouble of getting disqualified. Yeah, there were some elbows in there.
Taylor leading with her head all over again.
Facts. Right. Same with Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. I don't see how anybody could look at that fight and not see that Katie Taylor was leading with her head, bro. It's like there's no knock on her. It just is what it. And that's not the only time she does that. She does that a lot. That's not the only fight. You just don't watch boxing, bro, or you just don't watch her. And she's not the only one either. Eddie, what's Buddy's name? That got his ear knocked off, bit off. Real Deal Holyfield. Yeah. Shout out to Evander Holyfield. If you don't know that he leads with his head, you're crazy. Does that mean that Mike Tyson was that the appropriate response? No, I'm not saying you should bite people's ear off, but that's their fighting style. Bernard Hopkins leads with his head too. Am I shitting on Bernard Hopkins because I point that out? No. Am I shitting on Evander Holyfield because I point that out? No. So I'm also not shitting on Katie Taylor. That's the truth. You know what I'm saying? I'm not calling him a cheat or whatever. It's up to the ref to stop it.
Bernard's was the funniest. I'm a headbutt you, clench you, and hook.
Exactly. And
watch and repeat.
Right. You can't tell when you're watching the fight because yes, but I made a video about it, Jose, and everybody said, "Oh, I'm stupid. I'm this, and it was no elbows. Oh, you got to really watch the fight, bitch. I watched the fight. I live streamed the fight. You couldn't see all, but I did see a couple, and I saw him complain. I was like, dang, why did he complain to? I remember even saying, I was like, dang, I didn't see why Robisi's complaining to the ref right there. I didn't see what happened.
Well,
like
Jose,
a punch to me.
Him being tall and lanky makes it more noticeable.
Yeah, but I think it could. Well, at least for me, I speak for myself. Him being tall and lanky does make it more noticeable sometimes, but also when they're tall and lanky, it's hard to see definitively like what is just a movement where they're trying to like just awkward movement. You know what I'm saying? But in that slow mo, you could see that those were thrown elbows, bro. But so I agree because I didn't catch it when I was watching it live either. You know what I'm saying? I'll be the first to admit that I didn't catch a lot of them. But I don't think Robisi Ramirez is no punk. So I don't think he would make that up. And Thomas Taylor taking points to DQ your ass quick for that. Facts, Tech. Schofield does it too. Yeah, exactly. Yes, bro. There's people that do that, bro. But it's like when you talk up, you could critique a certain fighter, but when you critique other fighters, oh no, they're the golden, they're the anointed and the golden children. You can't talk about Katie Taylor. Oh no, shame on you. You talk about Inoue. Oh no, shame on you. Talk about Espinosa. Oh no, like, what? No one's discrediting him, bro. They look awkward. Yeah, they look awkward. Right. I agree. That 2-4 in the building. But I feel like if you look at that and you don't acknowledge those Robisi getting getting hit period, whether you want to say what causes, I don't know if it causes eye damage because he was getting jabbed too. But just because we noticed it after a jab doesn't mean that's where it started. That's not what initiated it. We don't know that, you know?
For me, it's odd how we can just unanimously say, hey, Pandora did that shit.
Talk to him.
But what Espinoza is, oh no.
Talk to him.
Hold on.
Talk to him.
No, Robisi went out like a bitch.
Talk to him. It's crazy, bro. That's why when you write and you feel strongly about something, man, don't worry about anybody saying you stand on that, bro. Because the world will have you think you're crazy. Like sometimes I'll get comments in my videos and I have to go back and be like, I go back and watch the video. I stopped doing it. Shout out to Ty and Oscar and stuff like that. Primarily, I remember Oscar telling me, Doc, you're only in control of what you say, not what people hear. Bro, sometimes I'll read a comment and be like, damn, did I say that? Bro, I promise you, this God, bro. I'll be like, hold on. I have to go back and watch the video. I'll be like, dang, did I say that? I don't remember saying that. And sure enough, I didn't. But that's how people just interpret things how they want. I can't control that, bro. I'm not wasting my time with that, man.
Doc, you gotta pull a Tim Brad.
Facts.
If I said it, so what?
Facts. I already knew where you were going. Yep, facts. So what? Shout out to and that's one thing I admire about Tim Brown. I think he's ridiculous. You know, his takes. I love him as a fighter. I love Paulie Malignaggi as a fighter too. I think both of them are on some BS when it comes to their takes. A lot of times, I think it's coming from a place that ain't boxing, some type of jealousy or envy. But I will say one thing I do respect about them: they will say what they want, and they don't care what you think about it. And that to me, that's admirable in itself. But they be saying some dumb shit though, for sure. Just like Tim and Fundora, right? But I will say Fundora. What I would say with Fundora, there wasn't as many, but Fundora also, and it did happen earlier too, the second round. But I would say Fundora, to me now, his looked, like I said, it was less. It wasn't as numerous, and it looked more inadvertent to me. And look at the location. I don't think he's trying to elbow somebody like like Sagat from Street Fighter. Like he hit him on top of the head. So you know what I'm saying, these were elbows in the face. You know, that was an elbow on top of the head. So I think that's even more believable that it was inadvertent.
Well, Espinoza, I don't try to put the 10 on him. I just accepted that's just his style after watching a couple fights of his.
Good point.
Like, when you look at a film, it's just how, it's not his fault he's that much taller than everybody else.
Right.
That's just what happens when guys are low and by elbows.
Right. Hence Fundora, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so yeah, man, I don't think yeah. I'm not saying that Espinosa is any less of a fighter, but it is okay, so let me give you an example, right? If Conor McGregor, this is more extreme, but let's say Conor McGregor would have took Floyd down just off a reflex or something. Oh, no, I mean, that's like, we would understand it, be like, okay, he had a mental lapse, but it's still his responsibility to make. We would understand it, you know, but we would still say it's wrong. It's your responsibility to stay within the confines of the rules. Yes, it's the referee's a responsibility to ensure that you keep maintaining that, but you are also responsible for not being dirty too. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's just for, you know, but we know people will break rules if there's nothing there to enforce it. That's why the referee's there to enforce it and make sure, you know. But yeah, at the end of the day, you're supposed to make sure you're not throwing knees and elbows and whatever, and kicks and whatever, and or takedowns. But if it happens, then you got to check yourself too, you know, and take accountability, whether it's accidental or not. So even if that is just his style, you got to change your style, brother. You can't be out here throwing them bows like Luda. He out there throwing bows like Luda, bro. Like ludicrous. Doc, Discord, wait, what'd I do? What's in the Discord?
Oh, shit.
Tim Bradley said, Tufo said Tim Bradley versus, I've heard about that. I haven't been paying attention. Gotta make sure. Nah, she ain't. She put something in the Discord talking about watch it. Anyway, if you watch that, let me watch it real quick. This ain't nothing inappropriate, right? I took off street to make sure it wasn't inappropriate.
the one to get to that ear. What? I got the bullet. I should have been the first one to get to that ear. What's in this jet? No. I need to get to that ear. No, you're gonna Ain't no air bullet about to take that ear before me. No. I can't have it. I'm a warrior. I fight with it. You're a warrior. I need that ear. Where's the nearest rally? Where is
Yo, Swoosh, Swoosh, what you be watching? That is pretty funny. When Trump got his ear shot, he said, so basically, those who didn't get it, remember when Trump was shot in his ear, the assassination attempt that a lot of people don't believe, whether you believe or don't believe, that's on you. But he got shot in his ear, so he said that Mike Tyson mad because he's the one that wanted to get that ear. Because Mike Tyson bit Evander Holyfield, he got an affinity for ears. Get out of here.
Yo, who was it that Andre Ward had a dirty off with? The ref had to say, yo, point deduction. We're going to have a clean fight.
Oh, yeah. Who?
Recommendation that y'all both get docked y'all persons.
I'm saying. It was the same buddy that he said he gave the... Dang, I don't remember his name. I don't remember.
Oh, you talking about what? The Eddie Hearn fight?
No, not that one. Not that one. It was him? No, it was somebody else, right?
No, it was somebody else.
Yeah, because the Eddie Hearn one was an overweight thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I can't remember. I can't really do you talking about. I know you're talking about that. In my opinion, everyone tries to do something dirty, like stepping on the other fighter or other stuff that are not. That's true, Jose. I get that, you know. But still, there's something to be said in the art of cheating. Then don't get caught. Once you get caught, we got to call it like it is. Even I hate the excuse when people say, you know, oh, everybody's on something. What the fuck that got to do with you being caught? Everybody may be on something, but everybody ain't getting caught. So once you get caught, then you got to step up to the plate and take accountability. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to hear that. Oh, they're doing it too. That sounds like a 2-year-old excuse. Oh, they're doing it too. So what? You shouldn't get in trouble. So if everybody's speeding, you shouldn't get a speeding ticket because everybody's doing it too. No, you just the one that got caught, so you got to pay up. It is what it is.
I'm not trying to hear that one either.
Yeah, that shit's trash.
That people consider to be dirty. That's not gonna get you docked the point.
That too.
But then there's other stuff that will get you either docked or thrown out the fight. I'm not rocking with that.
Right. He said, "Yo, Munguia, yeah, quantity does never makes quality." Chris says, "Yo, Munguia with some horsehair, Reyes or MX Everlast might do Canelo. He was putting hands up on him and won rounds, but then Pillow Grant gloves didn't help him." Chris Garado, you saying that Munguia would have beat Canelo if he had different gloves? I ain't gonna lie, you almost just got kicked out, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Don't be talking about my boy Cinnamon like that. Ain't no gloves, ain't no trainer, ain't no nothing in the world would have stopped Munguia from losing that fight to my boy Cinnamon. He got that bing, boom, bam. Talk to him. Yeah, he got that bam. Stop playing with my boy Cinnamon, man.
So you saying you wanted to see him wear them flies?
You feel me? He want them flies? Come on, that's Cinnamon, man. Stop playing with my boy. Shout out to Jaime Munguia, though. I rock with Jaime Munguia. I like him, too. I'm looking forward to him getting past Bruno Sarase this weekend. And we potentially get Christian and Billy and Jaime Munguia at the top of the year next year, good Lord willing. But can't look past Bruno because he's an undefeated fighter, undefeated Frenchman.
Speaking of gloves, that just reminds me of something. The one thing you probably could knock the new way for is the glove situation he had with
Come on now.
The Flash.
Nah, bro. No. It's not his fault, bro. That was Donaire's fault, bro. You know, there's nothing. He does nothing wrong, bro.
How the fuck the commission lose your gloves? Both sets.
Come on, bro. Nah. That was Donaire's fault, bro. People are crazy, bro. That was sarcasm too, chat. Just in case people didn't catch that. That was sarcasm. It's crazy, bro.
This was even providing with a pair of brand new gloves.
They trained for that. Is the ref? I'll just stop it. Go ahead, bro. I was reading chat.
He had to wear
Thank you.
old gloves Not even the alternates, the old ones.
Come on, man. He said they train for that, and that's even more diabolical. So, like, you're not making it sound better, bro. You know, they train for that. You're not making it sound better, bro. I don't know if you think that how does that make it better? He trained. So before you told me it was a jab that caused it. You see how people are, Ty. First when I said it was elbows, he said no, it was jabs. Then I showed him the elbows. Then now we say they trained for it. It's the ref's job to stop it. You see what I'm talking about, bro? You see the lengths that you're going to just not to say that Espinosa threw some elbows, bro. It's okay, bro. Before it wasn't no elbow. Now I show you the elbow. Now he trained for it. It's the ref's fault. It is the ref's fault. I do agree with that. But if there was no elbows thrown, there'll be no elbows to call.
Yeah, usually you is right. But he getting dirty. Hold on. Let me regulate this. It's a rough not going over.
Right.
Oh, Porter got hit right in his knee. He said, "Hold on." That man was grasping for the air. Like, oh.
Right. Yeah, man. There's a lot of infractions that go uncalled. Like I said with the Dubois, you know, that wasn't really a low blow, but it was called one. Like I said, so it's always up to the discretion of the ref for sure. Okay, no, I agree that he threw the. Oh, okay. I'm about to say, Jose, come on now. But yeah, so I do think that it's always, yeah, you're right. It's up to the ref, yeah, of course. But at the same time, you should not be throwing, like, that's why we love boxing, man. Boxing is what, bro? Of course, it's also called a sweet science, but it's also called a gentleman's sport, bro. What do gentlemen do? You abide by the rules, man. That's one of the things that gentlemen do. In fact, they even go out their way to make sure, you know what I'm saying, to carry out gentle actions appropriate of a gentleman, man. And one action that's not appropriate of a gentleman is cheating, bro. So even if you train for it, shame on you more. I hope he didn't train for it. I hope it was just something that was just happening. Because I like Espinosa. I give him the benefit of the doubt, but I'm not going. I'm not going for intentional cheaters. I can't rock with that. So I don't even want to think that he trained for it. But you're right, though. It's boxer, right? We know boxer. Maybe they knew who the ref was. And historically, that ref may let certain things go more than others. Like a lot of the, I was like, we don't appreciate how much goes into boxing, but like even if you play sport, like even if you play basketball, fuck boxing. Let's just go basketball. There's some refs that will let the game be more physical than others. Some refs will be called more ticky-tack. Like this is part of gamesmanship, man. We don't think about that because we just watching two dudes throw punches and think that's it. Oh, they want to fight? Oh, the fight happened. He don't want the fight, then the fight's not going to happen. No, bruh. There's teams, there's negotiations, there's advisors, there's promoters, there's all types of stuff, man. Come on, there's trainers, assistant trainers.
Yeah, I said there's numerous times.
Venues.
More wary of the judges and the damn refs.
You feel me?
You don't like something, get your promoter more involved.
Right. There's judges, like you said, judges, freaking venues that you have to schedule. There's all types of stuff that goes into it, man. You know, so just because you keep your head in the sand don't mean that's all that's going on, man. Y'all must have forgot Floyd paid Maidana $2 million not to use horsehair gloves. They make a difference. That body shot that hurt Canelo horsehair gloves, but who knows, Nello was hurt. Yeah, intangibles, facts, criticism. Yeah, I mean,
it wasn't the fact that it was horsehair gloves. It wasn't no fucking padding.
Right. Yeah, you just twisted that story, Chris. We really watch boxing over here, man. You got to come a little better than that. But I see what you're saying. I'm not saying gloves. So that once again, you're trying to twist what I said. I said there's no gloves in the world that could have stopped Munguia from beating Canelo. I didn't say gloves don't matter. So your rebuttal is to me saying something I didn't say. I never said gloves. Everything matters. Ring size matters. Gloves matter. Refs matter. Hell, for your psyche, the order of who comes out first can matter. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things matter. I never said it doesn't matter. I'm saying Munguia, in no way, shape, or form, gloves or not, he's not beating Canelo because I think Canelo's better. That's what I was saying. I was saying it jokingly, but I mean, if you want me to say it with a little more fervor, then I will. Jaime Munguia is not beating Canelo. I don't give a damn if it was bare knuckle. Yeah, right. I don't care what it was.
Wasn't for Maidana, it was for Robert Garcia. Because his fighters are sponsored by Lito Reyes. It was so Buddy wouldn't get dropped.
Right. So yeah, I was just saying that to say that there's nothing that could have, there's no way that I believe. I mean, we don't know. I mean, well, we do know because we saw the fight. So I mean, everything else is hypothetical. So Canelo beat Munguia, so I think Munguia is good though. I like Munguia, but I'm not gonna say that he lost because of gloves. No, I think he lost because there was bare knuckle fighting in the street on a Saturday. I got Canelo. I got Canelo. It's what it is.
Oh, he was catching them punches with his face.
Come on now, he blocked with his face, man. That's why I love him, because he blocked with his face. Munguia blocked with his face. I think he's one of the most exciting fighters to watch. Because somebody going. Either he going or you going, but somebody going. Shout out to Munguia, though. But chat, man, appreciate y'all, man. I'm about to go ahead and slide. Did a 4-hour in the stream, man. Shout out to Ty for pulling up, man. Because I'd have probably got off early if Ty didn't pull up. So shout out to everybody that came through the channel, too, man. Shout out to new people. I think Chris Gallardo is new. Shout out to Chris. Jose, this is what, your third time in here, Jose? Yes, sir, man. Keep coming back, man. We need that, man. I like that. We might disagree. We may agree, but that doesn't matter. We have open dialogue, man. I know sometimes, you know, I'm Jamaican and Nigerian and American. Not blaming it on anything, because I'm an adult. I need to have accountability. But, you know, sometimes I talk a little fast. Sometimes I talk with a little passion. Sometimes I talk with a little intensity. But I don't mean nothing by it, man. I'm harmless, man. You know what I'm saying? 2-4 in the building. You know, shout out to all the members in the building, man. I see y'all, man. Big members, man. Tech, Oscar, Smoochie, Ty. I see some members in there, man. Thank y'all. Yeah, man, we're going to be back for the late show at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Those of you new to the channel, I stream twice a day, Monday through Friday. You know what I'm saying? 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for the morning show, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the late show. And of course, we watch all the fights, whether it's Daya Inoue in Japan at 4 a.m. on a Tuesday, or Las Vegas on a Saturday night, or Sunday and 2 p.m. in the afternoon while they're eating your crumpets. You know, we're there. We're watching it. Big fights, small fights, male fights, female fights, don't matter. Heavyweight, minimum weight, don't matter. Yeah, we watch it, so come through, man. Catch y'all on the late show. Yes, sir. Late show, second time, Jose. Well, you got to come back more often, man. Maybe I got to cut you out some more, then you'll come back. You peaceful, never say harmless. You peaceful, never say harmless. That's true, Suchi. That's true. I give people the wrong impression. You're right about that. Thank you for the correction. But yeah, man, I'm gonna catch y'all, man. Shout out to my boy Ty once again, man, pulling up, man. Hey, and the Discord link is in there. So if you ever want to pull up to the Discord like my guy Ty, it is not an exclusive club. It is an inclusive club. You know, Boxing Talk family. Everybody want to pull up, man. You want to get your thoughts off? Come and talk, man. I love to have dialogue with you, man. This is not a Smoochie too. Yep. This is not a channel where This is not a channel where I'm looking to establish some type of false sense of superiority over somebody or make anybody feel like they're inferior. That's not what we're here for, man. I'm here to talk about boxing. If we agree, cool. If we don't, that's cool too. You know, really, I let the guests dictate where it goes. If you want to get intense, and I don't mind matching the energy, but I just like the open dialogue, man. I don't mind. People, I feel like this is my mindset. I'm gonna let y'all know what I think. So I feel like that. Shout out to my boy Doc. My other boy Doc, we had this conversation. He told me this a little while ago. You know, he said that he reinforced this for me. It's like, I feel like y'all know what I talk all the time. Every day I'm on the chat, whether I'm in the videos or I'm on the live stream, I'm talking. I feel like y'all pretty much know sometimes what I'm gonna say before I say it, or how I feel about a certain fight or a certain matchup. I feel like y'all know that before. So when the guest comes through, I try to let them get their thoughts off. You know, I'm gonna respond and stuff like that, and of course, you know, and speak when my turn and stuff like that, give my opinions. But I feel like that's the guest time to get their thoughts off. So even if I disagree, I'm not looking to disagree and get mad or over talk you or something like that. That's stupid. What's the point of me having you on? I could have kept your ass in the chat. So I do want the person. That's why sometimes, you know, I'll be like sorry or whatever. Not because I'm like, I feel like I can't talk. Of course, it's mine. You know what I'm saying? It's my show. So of course I feel like I could talk, but I feel like, you know, I want to give the guests the opportunity to get their thoughts off too. And I feel like that's appropriate. I feel like that's what I should do. You know, but that's my opinion on it. You know, but yeah. He said, I came to the chat because I thought you was Keyshawn Davis. That's crazy.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm about to kick you. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, go ahead and give him a 10 second, bro. Go ahead and give him a 10 second, bro.
It'd be that one person like, nah, it's a little way.
Right. I'm just saying the Austrian toothpaste talk is over. I'm telling you, Oscar. Oscar, how'd you feel? I think you were gone. How'd you feel about the Espinosa elbows, man? I'm curious to hear your thoughts. I don't know if you want to talk about it when you join the stream in the capacity of in the voice chat, but yeah, you heard how I feel. You heard how Ty feels. Like I said, I just think that it's uncalled for, man. And to me, that just adds even more to the shame of people calling Robisi a quitter, bro. It's like, yeah, he quit. Of course, that's a harsh reality. Yes, he quit, but we got to add context to that. You cannot say that he quit without saying what transpired before that. Not saying you're in an effort to justify it, but just in an effort to say the facts and give people the full picture. Thank you, Smoochie. Thank you. Oh yeah, so I just think that it's I feel like that's my job, man. I feel like that's my job to I feel like that's all of our jobs, but especially mine because I'm here. So I feel like if I'm putting out boxing information, I'm never trying to make nobody look bad. Like I said, I was backing Espinosa. I still back Espinosa. Why the hell would I want him to look bad? That literally doesn't make sense. It's never my intention to make anybody look bad or look good. It's just, I'm going to say what I see, and if it makes him look good and makes him look bad, so be it. Give him a standing 10 count facts. Give me 1 minute. I'll be in the Discord if you have time. Oh, hell. Give you 1 minute. I've been on for 4.5 hours. I give you a whole lot of minutes. There's a whole lot of minutes in 4.5 hours. Gosh dang. Give you 1 minute.
Somebody put a quarter in the machine.
You feel me? I'm gonna wait.
Put a quarter in the jukebox.
You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna start charging y'all per minute like the big channels do. You know, stay on as long as I get donations. And, shout out to them. That's smart though. Because I definitely do this because I enjoy it and I love it. But of course, we want to get paid too. I got to eat and live too, just like everybody else. Hopefully.
Hey, Oscar, you really pulling up?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for him. That's my guy.
I'm about to push him in the jukebox.
Nah, I appreciate it, Ty. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Regardless.
You see, I'm out here putting out these little bounties.
Yeah, shout out to Ty, man. Y'all showed me a lot of
love. You don't
love.
want that $100.
Yeah. Ty and Oscar, don't get it twisted now. Ty and Oscar, one of the few that I do this for. They be showing me love. I can't hold you. From jumping on the chat, from being in the chat, from jumping on the voice channel, from showing love in the chat as a member and super chats and all that stuff, man. I think Ty still has a record, man, that he hit 2 times. I think that's the biggest donation I got was $50, and that was twice from Ty. Second biggest, I think, is Clone. When Clone hit me with the 45 on the Cash App. Come back like Jordan wearing the 4-5.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Sirski. What's good, brethren?
I'm at work, actually, so that's why I said I had to walk out for a minute.
Oh, nah, you good, bro.
But Espinosa against Robesi, I think after looking at the videos, it's clear to say that Espinosa threw elbows. But I was never mad at Robesi.
Yeah, you weren't. That's a fact. You weren't.
I'm still sustained though that it looked kind of weak, but it now gives us a reason.
Thank you.
It's not on Espinosa either because the refs got a ref, man.
Facts.
I've been saying it for a minute. The refs and the judges need to step up their game. That's what I've been preaching for a minute.
Yep.
So, am I mad that Espinosa did that? Yeah, because I don't think he needs to do it. I think he's a good enough fighter.
Facts.
But I'm also not mad at him for the judge not calling it. That's the ref's job to do it.
That's the angle I'm coming from. I like that angle. And Jose gonna be mad. That's what I said, Doc. It's the ref's job. Yes, but you said he was training for it. Oscar ain't say he should train for it, Jose. You wildin'. That's the difference. Well, yeah, no, I agree.
Jose is right to agree, though. As far as training for it, that's just his natural style. That's how he approaches boxing.
Yeah.
I don't think it was intentional. Like he was like, "Yo, I'm gonna elbow the shit out of this nigga."
Right.
I don't think that was his intent.
Right. I agree with that.
What's gonna happen when you fight them shorter dudes?
Right. Similar to the Katie Taylor. I don't think Katie Taylor's like, well, I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. She kind of started doing that headbutt. I ain't gonna lie, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, because she was losing up until that point. Once she started using that head, why? Pause.
It's like what Espinosa, you can look at fights where dudes might not have gotten hit with an elbow, where it's not like that. But when you look at Katie, she got 7 fights in a row where her opponent has gotten severe frontal lobe damage from her headbutting the fuck out of it.
That's a fact.
Yeah, but
I would just say some of those lunging ones from Espinosa look bad too. There's no, I don't think that's a. I gotta say, I don't think that's a style thing. There's somewhere he kind of lunged like, you know what I'm saying, like forward. I ain't like that. But like I said, I'm with Oscar and I'm with Ty and I agree. It's on the ref because we got to anticipate. That's why we have rules and we have people that enforce rules. Just like same thing I gave you that speeding example. You speed, we know people are gonna speed, but if you get caught, you can't say, oh, they were speeding too. You got to pay that. So you know, let's pull up my guy Cito real quick. No, go ahead, Oscar.
Well, you know, I was gonna say like some of how Espinosa talks is like he tries to, like he understands the champion can get away with a little bit more. He was just maybe testing the waters to see how much he can get away from. And he got away with that, man. Like I said, the refs gotta step up, man. The
Facts.
refs gotta do their job regardless.
Facts. And you heard him. He saw one. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, and it was the most clear one. I've seen a couple.
Yeah.
But a lot of them, especially with the camera angles, it looked more accidental. But
Right. Yeah. I agree. I agree.
You're looking from another angle, and some of them look on purpose. No,
Yeah.
some of them are on purpose.
Right. Yeah, the majority looked accidental. I agree with that. But there were a couple that I was like, oh, I don't know about that one. That one looked a little crazy. But yeah, I agree with you and Ty though, man. Y'all both made some great points.
Yeah, that lunging one was like, fuck it.
You feel me?
He didn't say nothing. He didn't say nothing before.
Right. Yeah, you ain't say that before. Shit. You ain't say that last time. Hell. Yeah, facts. Cito, you here, bro? What's good? I even changed.
Nothing, man. I'm over here just hearing what you guys are talking about. I just missed you guys first for a moment.
Ah, man, miss you too, brother. Miss you too, brother. I appreciate that, man. That's love, man.
Yeah, no, not a doubt, man. I'm over here in I'm close to where you're from, Mr. Ty.
Hey,
Jersey.
Big Jers.
Yeah, word, bro. Here I'm in the Bronx, New York for the day, and I'll be cutting right back east, making one back to Chicago because I'm flying tomorrow night back to New Mexico. I need a break from this frigid cold weather.
My boy Cito be moving, boy. Shout out to Cito, man.
Oh, hold on. Oh, you gotta go to the bodega.
Hold on now.
Talk about.
I know. I'm in the Bronx. So I'm just working over here for today, but I'm gonna be heading back. I'm gonna be cutting right back through Garden City, back to Jersey. I'm gonna go past New Jersey to Newark, then cutting back to when I get to. I want to say I'll be back tomorrow night. I'll be making my way up to. Once I get done, where am I supposed to look at the map right now? I'm supposed to be making my way down towards not Carrington. What is that spot where I'm gonna be flying out of tomorrow? Princeton, New Jersey.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly back out there, back to Chicago, then catch another flight, go to New Mexico, man. I need a break, dude. I'm getting burnt out from this.
I'm telling you, man. You be moving, man. Shout out to you.
Yeah, this is not my route, man. I usually do Illinois to Arizona and back, but make some extra money for the kids.
That's what's up, man. Heck yeah, Christmas right around the corner too. Yep, make that extra skrilla.
Hey man, any penny helps. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man. I just want to jump on the court real quick and say what's up to all of you guys. And I see you guys were talking about a couple different fighters.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir, man. What you think about this Jaime Munguia, Christian and Billy, bro?
I think it's got a real good fight.
Me
Honestly,
too.
I like Jaime Munguia. I don't think a decent, talented fighter, but I don't know, man. I'm not sleeping on Billy. I think Billy is a person that people just he doesn't make a lot of noise. At least for the mainstream.
Right.
People are kind of like writing him off and being like, oh, he's a nobody. I'm like, no, the boy's got some skill.
Absolutely.
I've observed him. He's got a chin on him. He's got pretty good footwork.
Yep.
Pretty good speed. His hand-eye coordination are in sync. Honestly, I think he might just pull the victory off of. He might not go, but I think he might just outbox him. To be honest with you.
He might.
Because the thing about Jaime Munguia is very one-dimensional.
Yep.
Everybody's like, oh, he's got fast hands. Yeah, but he doesn't have any. He doesn't have a solid defense.
Nope.
His chin is suspect. He got obviously put to the ground by Canelo, something people thought that he really did. And I mean, look at when he fought. What was his name? The Irish fighter Hogan. Hogan got robbed, man. Everybody knows that Hogan should have won that fight.
A lot of people say Sergey Gervonta beat him too. It's just
that's another highly contemplated fight.
Yep.
So again, man, I don't know. And Billy, Billy's a kid that we're sleeping on, man. I'm telling you, he's got fast hands, good footwork, solid defense. He knows how to get in and out of the pocket, knows how to move in those angles. I mean, that's all you really need, man.
I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna let it ride. Go ahead, talk to him. I was gonna say, nah.
I'm rooting for my fellow Mexican fighter too, but I gotta be realistic though, man. I'm like, I question a lot of Jaime Munguia's, like, dude, the guy doesn't have any footwork. He's got decent hand speed, but his defense is very suspect. He's quite a few fights already.
I agree with you. I agree with you in certain things, but the footwork thing, I'm not going with it.
Yeah, that's what I was. I think that's what he's talking about.
Hey, everybody's and I'm scared. I'm nobody to argue with anyone. If anything, I can learn from this. But my observation, I mean, hey, again, I'm not the smartest man on the planet, by no means. But my observation tells me otherwise. But maybe you're onto something, and I'm not seeing it.
Cito really is on something. I wouldn't label his footwork, but his awkwardness and what he presents in the ring is a problem.
I was gonna say, nah.
The man ate a 3-piece with the one hand.
That's true. From an old man too, Sergey.
Eating that 3-piece has nothing to do with footwork. Bro.
Come on now, you got to get up out. You got to get up out of there though, bro. You got to do something, bro.
Yeah. All he had to do was lean to the side.
He pulled a Joe Joyce. He pulled a Joe Joyce, bro. Oh man. Bro, my stomach hurting, bro.
I mean, hey, he got the 1-2 hitter quitter from Canelo. He got put in his ass. So I mean,
yeah.
I like him. I like Jaime Munguia. I think he's a young, talented Mexican fighter who I'm all about appreciating my fellow countrymen. But I don't know, man. And Billy, like you said, he's awkward, and it's gonna be a toss-up fight, man. I don't say it's gonna be easy.
And I will say, if it goes gas tank per gas tank, and Billy's got it all day.
Oh yeah, I ain't running on regular ass gas.
Yeah. Oh man,
he got that 89.
Smoochie says, Cito, you be telling jokes on the truck radio? Oh, I'm asleep.
That's
it.
Oh, sleep. Yeah, I think it's a good fight, man. I can see it going either way. Me personally, right now, I'm leaning towards Munguia. But I could definitely see it going either way, especially in that gas tank. Christian and Billy hasn't showed us any sign or gave us any reason to question his endurance. Not yet. And Jaime Munguia has.
And if you pay attention to him too, I'm not trying to cut. Sorry about that, Doc. I was just going to chime in on what you were saying. If you look at one thing, Jaime Munguia has already been touched up and tagged already, so he's obviously gained a world of experience from the Canelo loss and all his other previous bouts. But in Billy's pretty fresh though, man. Yeah, he caught the 1, 2, 3, but I mean, again, still pretty fresh.
Yeah, he's fresh. Yeah.
It wasn't a 1, 2, 3. It was more like 1 + 1 + 1.
Oscar, you make me laugh every time.
Hey yo.
Always come up with something new.
Hey yo.
Yeah, that 1-1-1 came from the same guy that Jaime won on a hoe claw.
Yes, but Ty, remember that man, he had one. Yes, it was the same hand, bro. It was bink. Because remember, that's when he hurt we saw his bicep jump out his arm before that. And then he binked him up, bink, a slow-mo. Gave him that Derek Chisora Joe Joyce, bro. That joke was crazy.
But Billy just didn't have the experience.
Yeah, I guess so. Some things you ain't got to experience. You should know better.
He had to learn the hard way.
Apparently. Maybe a Billy's one of those that got to touch the stove and see it's hot. He can't just see from the burner that it's on and know it's hot. Yeah.
Hey, Cito. I don't know if you seen what I said to you in the chat the other day.
Oh,
but
man.
I come on the platform and say this to you with.
I'm sorry. Run that by me again. I didn't hear you.
I gotta go.
Okay, Oscar, take care, bro.
Oscar.
God bless, bro. Appreciate you pulling up.
Oscar, later, man.
Cito.
What's up?
Bud go in there and get round 1.
Oh, hell no. Oh, Lord. Here we go.
Oh, God, here we go.
Round 1 sparch. I'm coming back on here, and I will wholeheartedly apologize to you. When you give me a Canelo shirt.
Yes, man, you're bringing that conversation up again. Hey, I gotta be very careful not to say certain words because I realized, like, when Dub was like, when I was cracking a joke about that fight, that there's a certain medical word that I cannot use because it's censored. You know what I mean? Because of the audience or whatever.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Duh. I'm not sure what word it was, but thank you. Thank you for being mindful of that.
It was it's a medical term where someone's medically induced. Leave it at that.
Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I got you. I got you.
I was cracking that joke about Canelo putting Mr. Bud Crawford in one of those, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna go there.
No, I appreciate
Leave it at this. So, all right, so I'm gonna leave it at this. All right, and I'm gonna be realistic. I'll crack jokes to the side and not being silly and being like very, very forward and like straight thinking. I think if Canelo and Bud Crawford fight, I think Canelo is gonna win by way of annihilation, but I don't think it's gonna be in 2 rounds. I'll be realistic. I think it would go. I think Bud would be. I think Canelo's gonna slap him around like a little mouse, how a cat would do. After he finishes bitch slapping him around for about 8 or 9 rounds, that's when he puts some lights out by the 10th. Honestly, I say by stoppage, 10 rounds.
Yeah, this is me pulling my Carl crotch because I made it sound so matter of fact. Bud can't go in there and get knocked out, sparked in round 1 because it is possible.
Wait. What'd you say, Cito? You said 10 rounds? He gets stopped?
I'll say he'll stop him by 10 rounds. Like I think it's gonna be like.
I'm about to mute you. I ain't gonna. I'm about to mute you, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to mute you, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This man gave me all this shit, and then he turned around just to say the same thing I said.
Yeah. Like I said, I was joking. I was goofing around the last time because I always wanted to start some controversy with you. You know how I am.
That's
crazy. But being realistic, I give it about 10 rounds.
Okay.
If Bud goes in there and he's smart, he'll try to outbox Canelo, but Canelo will eventually put too much pressure. That's the way I look at it. Because power does a transition over from welter to 154 all the way to 168. That's a whole different level.
I agree.
You know what I mean?
I agree.
So, not trying to, like I said, usually I'm in a more, what is the word I want to use, humorous mood, but today I'm kind of like, I'm freezing, I'm miserable, I'm kind of getting sick from being out here in the East Coast, even though the food out here is amazing. I am going to say this much. It's just kind of like just being for real and being like from a real rational mind frame where you can think us and actually see things without being, considered out of pocket or being delusional. I say 10 rounds. I say if it would be first 3 rounds would be like strategic, it would be a chess match. One person's gonna get touched up, maybe 2-3 more rounds, people get tagged, and the pressure just holds. And I see honestly Bud Crawford would get stopped if he allowed himself to get open and were to go tit for tat with Canelo would stop him in 10 rounds.
I agree.
What?
And here's my reason why.
I'm about to leave the chat, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy.
Before, when it was just a hypothetical, when we sit here and just, this guy has this skill set, this guy has this skill set.
The
more we approach this fight, because it is realistic now.
Yes.
There's always that Madrimov film.
Yes.
And people can say Charlo survived, but we're looking at Bud come up in weight.
Yes.
And it always comes down to there's weight classes for a reason.
Yes.
I'm not going to say he just outright knocks him out, because we already know Canelo will win. But that knockout.
Do we know that? Do we know that? That's crazy, bro. I could have sworn there was a lot more people on my head top when I said the same, and now Cito saying it, and now Ty's agreeing it. I swear, bro. I don't know what I don't even know why I got a mic. I don't even know why I talk, chat. I don't even know why I talk, chat.
I always agreed that Canelo wins.
You did?
I was just like, he's not going around when his ass out there.
Okay. I get that. That's crazy, bro. I be saying a lot of things, chat. People be on my head top, and then they come around. They don't give me no credit. That's crazy, boy. That's crazy, bro.
You deserve all the credit. You got all the credit.
I don't even want it. I don't want it no more, Cito. It's too late. I don't want it. No, I'm Shout out to y'all.
Bud actually used his legs.
Okay, now.
He hasn't used his legs and showed that he's a boxer first since 140.
Come on now.
147, he was stepping and he was using power.
Come on now.
As of yet, 54, that power didn't translate.
You don't even have to go to 54, bro.
With a bigger guy.
Right, and well, the power, yes, but even with Errol Spence, I tell people all the time, man, Errol Spence did not have trouble getting to Terrence Crawford. It's just that he didn't do the damage that we anticipated when he got to him. He got, if you watch that fight, he got to him and he was throwing some punches. And imagine that's Canelo now. I've always said that, but people, you know, I don't know. I don't know what I'd be talking
Ray
about.
Robinson back in the day was that guy, but when he moved up and fought somebody that was, you know, considered to be a good guy, not great, he got put the fuck down.
Right.
That can happen to Bud.
Right. And I will say this
We
too.
don't-
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. I just done. Go ahead. Fire.
And we don't view Canelo as just good. We consider him as one of the greats.
Right. Right. And to be fair, I want to add too. Don't just because I have Canelo, I definitely think that Terrence Crawford has a path to victory because he's one of the greats too. So I don't want to seem like all I'm saying is definitive. No, I think Crawford. I've always said this too. I think he has a path to victory as well. And I'm not just trying to hedge my bets or say anything like that. Because I will tell you when I think somebody is going to win and when I think somebody doesn't really have a real chance of winning. I think he has a real chance of winning. But for me, I think it's like I don't even think it's like 70. I think it's like 80-20 type stuff in favor of Canelo. If I broke it down in a percentage. For me.
Look, listen, I gotta get going, guys. I gotta stop. I have to go to right now. But here's my thing. I'm gonna chime in with something Ty said, and it's true. And here's for you too, Doc. There's only so many limited amount of fighters historically that have gone undisputed in different weight divisions. Bud is always gonna go down as one of those greats that he's what two-time two division.
Yep.
Undisputed.
Yep.
And he's trying to go for a third right now.
Yep.
That's history in the making. Canelo became or earned his name, and I'm gonna put quotations out there because I mean I love Canelo. I think he's an amazing fighter too. But the reason why Canelo attained the stardom that he has, and the reason why he became so great, if you think about it, is because he fought the GOAT. After he fought Mayweather, it was a night and day shift in his arsenal and in his skills and his footwork, and he became a way more decorated fighter ever since he tasted that loss with Floyd Mayweather.
Yep.
That's where to me he earned his stripes.
Absolutely.
If Canelo were to face off Bud right now, like you said, you're being too generous. You're giving it an 80-20. I'm giving it like a 90-10, but you know what I mean? I personally I wouldn't want to see that fight because I just don't think again Canelo, it would be a fair fight for Canelo, and for Bud, his power won't transition there. The last time I saw him as a boxer puncher or that sweet scientific switch hitter was back in lightweight when he fought Gamboa. That's where he showed his real spark that he can go orthodox like he can go southpaw. His hand speed was just beating Gamboa to every punch. You know what I mean?
Right.
At 140, he did the same thing. At 47, I really didn't see that.
And whoa.
He did look human. At 54, he looked human.
He looked human in his debut against an undefeated champion. We cannot omit that. That's very important. He didn't look human at 154, period. He looked human against an undefeated champion in his debut at a new weight class.
By way of default?
Come on now. Come on. Default. Why is it default?
By way of default? I mean, today wasn't MADRIMOV given the belt?
I mean, he won a vacant title. We don't count that? That's crazy. Boy, y'all be working hard to discredit people, boy. You can't win a vacant title now? That's crazy. Hey, yo.
If we're gonna go there, then hey, fucking William Skulls is fucking monster too. That everybody's scared to fight him.
That's crazy. Okay, that's crazy. Okay, all right, bro.
Mister, I'll take $1 million.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy,
Exactly.
bro.
Anyways, gentlemen, I gotta get going. God bless you all.
Yes, sir. God bless you too, my brother.
See you guys tomorrow.
Yes,
By
sir.
the way, which vegetable has the best version of cooked food? Broccoli.
Get out.
Yeah.
Get out, bro.
Later, guys.
All right, bro. God bless, man. Safe travels. Oh, man, bro. Shout out to my boy Cito, man. Yes, sir, man. Shout out to Oscar as well. Big ups to Ty for real. But yeah, man, that man Cito funny, dog. So that man Cito is funny, bro. He said, no, don't go. Clopper and Ty said, no, don't go.
And boy, better not have another shaky performance.
Bro, we go discredit the man. at one. No, not you. I know you not. I know you not. I know Cito joking too. I hope so. But nah, bro, I'm not going for that, bro. He even said that 147 he looked that good. What? 147 he was on like 11. You know what I'm saying? How many fight streak he was on? That included 147.
That's a way to look at it at 47 as far as the skills.
Man, stop it, man. There's only one way to look at it. Greatness. Come on, bro. Y'all stop it, bro. We don't. That's one thing I want to change in my channel. My goal is to, in order to give somebody credit, we don't have to discredit somebody else. I think that Canelo is a beast. I think he wins. But it's not because Terrence Crawford is lacking anything from a resume standpoint, from a skill perspective, from nothing. He's a great. That's why it's somewhat interesting. Because he's going to be jumping 2 weight classes from where he's at that he just got to at 154. He's not even, like you said, and like I said, and like you acknowledged, and all of us acknowledged, he's not even, I don't even consider him a 154 pounder yet. He only had 1 fight. So I really think it's more than 2 weight classes. You know what I'm saying? I really see him as a 147. So he's really, in my mind, realistically, he's jumping up 3 weight classes from 47 to 68, as opposed to 2 from 54 to 68, you know, in my personal opinion. But yeah, I do think Canelo wins, but nah, man, I'm not. Terrence Crawford earned everything that he doesn't even have a personality. So for him to be where he's at, he definitely worked. You know what I'm saying? Earned everything. He literally earned everything in the ring. He does. That's what people say. He's too conservative as far as a personality. He doesn't have. He's not marketable. All this stuff. So the fact that he's in this position is because of his prowess in the ring, man. Stop it, bro. We got to stop it, man. Not you, Ty. I'm not talking about you. I'm just speaking in general.
But one thing, Doc.
Yes, sir.
When you get to the top and you're trying to put this guy with this guy, and so we see them fight, the only thing you can do in certain situations, we have to put them under the microscope.
That's true. That's true.
That's the only way you really can separate the best.
That's true. That's true. And I mean that's a good point. That's a good point. The only
that we said before.
That's a good point.
New Way versus Bud and
Usyk. Yep.
The one thing that is unfortunate for New Way is his fighting pool.
Yep, that's a fact. And the one and something that's unfortunate for Bud is his activity or lack of activity, inactivity. Yep. And you're right. That's a great point, and it's fair.
And Bud got the most available too. You'd think he would be the most active.
Right. But also, you know, of course, and he's older and stuff like that, and well, him and Usyk are both they both 37, right? I think they're both the same age, if I'm not mistaken. But it's still on the other side of it, man. But yeah, I think that no, you're right about that. I would just if the fight, like I said, y'all know me, man. Excuse me. I'd prefer for Bud to pursue undisputed glory at 154, but I think that is the path of obviously least compensation financially, even legacy wise. You know, I think that you could make. I prefer undisputed, but y'all know that. But I think that you could argue that him, if he beats Canelo, was more impressive than undisputed title, especially since he's jumping up 2 weight classes, realistically 3 to do it. So I get that, but I just think it just sounds better for I think that's just like an immediate gratification. But I think like later on, man, three times undisputed, bro. I don't think ain't no beating that, bro. But I do think that that's a path of. I'm not gonna say equal resistance because Canelo's harder, but it's still like people won't care if you lose to Canelo for your legacy as much as if they would knock you more if you lost to Bakram or whoever, or Sebastian Fedor. You know what I'm saying? So the risk, you could arguably almost matches the reward, or the reward almost matches the risk. Well, it does match the risk for Canelo if you're Bud at this point in your career. So I will say that too. But I would like for him to go undisputed. But hey. Who cares what I think? Shout out to him. Make your own decision and get that money because Canelo's definitely going to bring that generational wealth for sure. I'll definitely join the later. I appreciate you, Oscar. Today is a long stream. I'm telling you, bruh. We hitting 5 hours, man. Shout out to y'all for keeping me on, man, because I was definitely going to slide up out of here.
They the cook-off.
I'm telling you, bruh. And I got a headache, too, so you know I rock with y'all, man. I love y'all, for real. But yeah,
This the one time we mentioned Canelo and shit went crazy. This what you gotta do. You gotta pop out.
you gotta pop out, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Cito was just, you know, yeah, you talking crazy, bro, about Terrence Crawford. I didn't get mad, you know. I let him talk. Let Todd talk. They let me talk. We let each other talk. We don't have to agree. It's not the point. But what we do have to do is respect each other, you know. And at least on this channel, civility does exist. You know what I'm saying? Chivalry still exists. And definitely at this channel, man.
Yo, this is a hot take, but it's probably funny. You know how they say Canelo wouldn't get credit for it? I see a bunch of people that would jump on the internet and be like, see, this is the man y'all said would beat Canelo? Is this your king?
Oh, you know it. You know it. You know it, bro. Man. I'm gonna be honest.
Right there.
Right. That's right. A lot of people they can't. That's the thing about the majority of people, unfortunately, man. That's and I think it's even more exaggerated with the existence of social media, bro. A lot of people really be rooting for people to fail. I didn't know that so much until I got on the internet, you know, in the capacity of a streamer. And I'm talking about even before my boxing. I'm talking about back when my gaming one. It's like, bro, I was shocked, bro. That hit me like it was a rude awakening, bro. I swear, I will say this. Everybody told me I'm personable. You know, I know I'm a personal person. I love people. I still love people, but I like people a lot less since being on the internet, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like now, sometimes I be like, I walk around looking at somebody, you know, and I'll be like, damn, I wonder who they are on the internet. I be thinking that, bro. That's just crazy, bro. Because people are just wild, but you can't let that impact. You know, Mike Tyson said that, you know, if somebody owes you money, don't be mad, you know, and don't let that stop you from giving other people money. He's just saying being kindness, really. He said, because that's when they win, because they stole your kindness. He said, no, if someone owes me money, I don't let that stop me from giving to another person in need or giving somebody I want or doing something for somebody because they didn't do us right. That doesn't mean that I shouldn't do what's right or should not do what I wanted to do. Because if somebody changes you, that's when they win. They don't win because they don't pay you back. They don't win because they took advantage of you. They win when their actions influence and affect your actions in a negative manner. That don't really hit for me. I was like, dang, you know. So every time like when somebody does something wrong and I think about it towards other people that had nothing to do with it, just because they may look alike or act alike or from the same area, I gotta catch myself, bro, because that's when they win. They win when they change you in a negative way. Nothing wrong with change, but if you're gonna change, it should be for the better. Cito said that Billy for bro, Oscar, you had me crying, bro. Oscar said, hold on. Oscar said, okay, that's a damn enough, bro. Oh man, because I was gonna say something too, but I was like, all right, I'm letting you, you know. Yeah, bro. I said, hold on now, you give Billy too much. I like Billy too, but he was going crazy. I said, all right. I mean, maybe he has this stuff. I mean, I ain't seen it demonstrated. But I do think, like I said, I do think that's a 50-50 matchup, man. You know, I'm just leaning towards Munguia, but I'm looking forward to seeing what Billy does this weekend. Because if he looks gassed again, then I don't know what to tell you, bro. He definitely, and Billy and Munguia, neither one of them are one-shot knockout artists. They beat you from accumulation of punches. If you ain't got that gas tank, man, and then Billy does, it's going to be a wrap. Because like you said, we see Munguia.
Footwork, but Billy do bring that Andrade style.
Right. Right. And athleticism and awkwardness. I agree when you said that, you know, and I do agree with it.
Dragon shit.
Right. I agree. But I personally don't believe that. Yeah, and I also think that he fought a better.
They calling me over the PA.
Oh, all right, bro. Take care, bro. Appreciate you coming through, man. God bless. My guy Ty. Yes, sir, man. Appreciate you, bro.
I'll be in the chat.
All right, bet. Be safe. Shout out to my guy Ty, man. I will say this though too with Sergey Gervonta. Sergey Gervonta, he had a very questionable victory over Sergey. That being Munguia, right? And with that being said, he won that fight mostly in the last round, which is no shame in that, but he won because he dropped him. You know, a lot of people think that he still lost that fight. I thought I was cool with Jaime Munguia winning, but it was a very close fight. Could have went either way, controversial. But and Billy fought an older Sergey, and it was equally don't want to say equally as controversial, but they had some things going on in there too. He definitely didn't look impressive. So just from their common opponents, it's an interesting fight. It's an interesting fight from where they sit. You know, I just think that yeah, I'm leaning towards Munguia, like, but I think that's a 50-50 fight. I think and Billy could win for sure. He's more smart about the punches. Yep. Yeah. I think he definitely demonstrated that he's a little smarter with his punch selection. Munguia, especially last fight, he came out swinging and got gassed. Yeah, that was crazy. I guess Eric Bazinian. Yeah, he came out and got gassed like 4 or 5 rounds, bro. That was not a good look. So I'm looking forward to him fighting Bruno Sarasi this weekend. Good Lord willing, the Frenchman, and see how he lasts. Let's see how he looks. It's very important for I make my final decision. But chat, yeah, I'm about to go ahead and call it, man. Appreciate y'all rocking, man. Shout out to y'all for we did a 5-hour stream, man. Let's get it, man. You know we always do. I ain't gonna say always do long streams, but nah, I'm always down to do long streams as long as I feel like I'm not boring. I hate feeling like I'm boring folks, man. So I appreciate y'all coming through for real. Shout out to all the love in the chat, man. Dropping that graffiti on the chat walls like bow. You know what I'm saying? We had Oscar setting it off with that hello yellow big $10 on the fellow early in the morning as soon as we started. Then Cito hit me with the $2. Then Define hit me with the my boy Define Irony hit me with the $2. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations to him for being an uncle. God is good. You know what I'm saying? Shout out. I don't know if it was a niece or nephew. I didn't ask that. But shout out to him, man. I gotta ask him if it's a boy or a girl. And then shout out to Oscar for dropping another $5 on me, man. But yeah, appreciate everybody coming through, man. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. I'll be back on later at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Don't forget to smack that like button at the very least. You know what I'm saying? And hit that bell to our notifications as well. It's showing you right here. You know, go ahead and subscribe to the kid. You feel me? Appreciate y'all rocking. Hit that like button. And remember, most importantly, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. Shout out to Oscar, Cito, and Ty for pulling up.
From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.